After the bankruptcy, the female CEO looked at me strangely. What should he do? The campus belle he once kept is now his boss. Lin Ze was once a wealthy second-generation heir who threw money around like it was nothing. But after his family went bankrupt, he ended up working as a designated driver. One night, he unexpectedly runs into Su Qingqing, the pure and innocent campus belle he used to keep. Now, she is a cold and powerful CEO and his direct superior. Just as he braces himself for her revenge, a strange voice suddenly echoes in his mind. Ding! Host detected to be 19 years old. Please confess your love to your crush, Su Qingqing. Lin Ze freaks out. I'm already 23. System, you're 4 years late. Looking at the mission issued by the buggy, 4 years late love system, Lin Ze falls into deep thought. The ice-cold CEO traces his tie with her fingers, whispering. Trying to leave? Come work overtime in my office tonight. His childhood sweetheart rises on tiptoes, leaning close to his ear. Brother Ze, my room's air conditioner is broken, it's so cold. A gentle, seductive older woman in a lace camisole murmurs. Little brother, do I need to remind you what you did to me last night? Lin Ze clutches his head and cries out. I just want to earn the system rewards, stop coming at me. But little did he know the story was about to spiral completely out of control. Chapter 1, After bankruptcy, he encounters the campus belle he once supported. The rain poured down like a waterfall, relentlessly drenching the city. Lin Ze rode his old folding e-bike through the traffic, his raincoat completely soaked. A layer of mist covered his helmet, blurring his vision. He still kept his eyes fixed on the ride-share order on his phone plate A white Porsche, destination Wangjiang Pavilion. When he arrived at the destination, he saw a well-dressed man standing under an umbrella, pacing impatiently. Lin Ze looked at the man with the umbrella and sharp suit and said, Mr. Li, your car key. Before he could finish, Lin Ze suddenly froze, stunned in place. The contrast hit him like a sharp blow to the eye. The man standing before him was his former college underling, someone who had always meekly followed him around back in the day. Now, this man was dressed in a suit, driving a luxury car, and living a life of grandeur. A bitter smile appeared at the corner of Lin Ze's mouth. 2 years ago, his family went bankrupt, and he went from a rich second-generation heir to a man buried in debt. To survive, he had become a rideshare driver, enduring the rain and wind daily. He quickly lowered his head. Li Yufei, still agitated, shouted, What's wrong with you? Why are you so slow? Rainwater dripped down from Lin Ze's helmet into his mask. Thinking about how much this fare was worth, Lin Ze ignored the discomfort, quickly bowed, and explained, Sorry, it's raining really heavily today. He kept nodding and bowing, lowering himself to the ground. In the adult world, sometimes you have to bend your back just to make a living. Li Yufei, however, wasn't he satisfied. His voice grew louder, sharper than a knife, Sorry? My time is precious, and you've wasted all of it. Just then, a cold voice rang out from behind. Lin Ze turned toward the voice. Under the umbrella, a familiar face struck him like a bolt of lightning. His breath hitched, and shame tightened his throat. He just wanted to disappear right there. He never expected that his next encounter with Su Qingqing would be so humiliating. Su Qingqing, the girl he once supported financially. At that moment, she was wearing a light blue dress, still as stunning as ever. She held the umbrella with one hand, her exquisite LV bracelet glinting in the rain, almost blinding Lin Ze. How was she here? What was her relationship with Li Yufei? Su Qingqing's gaze landed on the docile, head-down rideshare driver, and a flicker of doubt flashed in her eyes. This pair of eyes, why did they look so familiar? She clicked her black high heels against the pavement, the sound sharp and crisp, her long silk blue dress flowing as she slowly walked toward him. Lin Ze dared not lift his head. Li Yufei immediately put on a flattering smile, President Su, sorry to have kept you waiting. This rideshare driver has been slow. I'll take you home now. He glared at Lin Ze, his voice impatient. What are you waiting for? Get in the car. Lin Ze stiffly sat in the driver's seat, the scent of cedarwood mixed with the warm air from the AC, but it couldn't shake off the chill at the back of his neck. In the rearview mirror, he saw Su Qingqing resting with her eyes closed, while Li Yufei kept chatting with her enthusiastically. Li Yufei was secretly delighted. The new CEO of the company was actually his college classmate, Su Qingqing. Who would have thought that the quiet Su Qingqing from university would now be the heir to the Su group? He had liked Su Qingqing back then, but there was always Lin Ze, the arrogant rich kid, always in her way. Now, not only was he her subordinate, but they were also old classmates. It was a perfect opportunity. After all, what man didn't he want to take shortcuts? Thinking of this, Li Yufei couldn't resist speaking up. President Su, do you remember that rich kid from our class who used to chase you around? He always showed off his wealth, pestering you. But when his family went bankrupt in his senior year, he couldn't even get his graduation certificate. No one knows where he is now. Lin Ze clenched the steering wheel, his knuckles turning white, as he listened to Li Yufei's mocking words. He remembered the first time he saw Su Qingqing at a milk tea shop. She wore simple clothes, a mask covering her face except for her bright eyes. One day, by chance, he saw the beauty beneath the mask. He instantly fell for her. He spent every day at her workplace, leaving little gifts at her table and wooing her with grand gestures. Later, when her grandfather had a car accident and her family was in financial trouble, Lin Ze saw an opportunity. He used 200,000 to support her, taking her as his mistress. At the time, his pride got the better of him. He'd chased her for so long, and she wouldn't agree. So when he offered her the money, he intended it as a gift. But instead, it became keeping her. Back then, 200,000 was nothing to him, just the price of a watch, but it felt like an insult to her. Thinking back to the look in Su Qingqing's eyes as they parted, Lin Ze felt a deep sense of guilt. She probably hated him now. In the back seat, Su Qingqing's beautiful eyes flashed with displeasure as she coldly said, "Shut up. Don't mention him." Li Yufei immediately smiled apologetically, right. It was my mistake. Why bring up someone so irrelevant?" Lin Ze's heart sank. Su Qingqing didn't even want to mention him. Did Su Qingqing hate him that much? If she recognized him, she would probably humiliate him as badly as she could. The thought of that made Lin Ze take a deep breath. There's no way this woman still holds a grudge, right? We didn't even do anything back then. No, he couldn't let her find out who he was. Su Qingqing spoke up, "Have the driver take you home first." "President Su, let me take you home," Li Yufei said. Su Qingqing didn't respond, closing her eyes again. Li Yufei looked at her cold demeanor, not daring to say anything more. He turned to Lin Ze and ordered, "What are you looking at? Turn up the heat." He then softly said to Su Qingqing, "President Su, I'll be leaving now. Let me know when you get home." The sound of the car door closing left only Lin Ze and Su Qingqing in the car. Lin Ze felt the atmosphere grow awkward and oppressive. The car pulled into the Baigui Yuan community, parking in the underground garage. Lin Ze glanced at Su Qingqing in the rearview mirror. She had her eyes closed. Was she asleep? How could he wake her up? As Lin Ze struggled with the thought, a strange mechanical sound echoed in his mind. System binding. System detected that their host is 19 years old and has never been in a relationship. The system is binding automatically. Congratulations! Their host has now activated the love strategy system. The system detected that at 19, you were in your second year of college. After class, you passed by a milk tea shop and saw Su Qingqing working there. You instantly fell for her. She was making a hand-shaken milk tea, and the sweat on her neck slid down her graceful figure. You couldn't resist and thought about tasting her milk tea, and from that moment on, you often came to watch her work. Mission: you are 19. You have fallen for a girl. The first step to liking her is to introduce yourself. Start by greeting her. Reward: 2 attribute points, 10,000 renminbi. Failure: freeze bank card for 1 week. Wait. He wasn't 19. He was 23. He hadn't been in a relationship with Su Qingqing for 2 years. This system was clearly malfunctioning. Time and relationships were all wrong. He stared at the outdated 4-year-late love system, falling into silence. But why was the system so perverted? Back then, he wanted to try Su Qingqing's milk tea, not something else. The system was clearly the perverted one. But the task wasn't hard. Just say hi. And besides, he wanted to make things right, to fix the regret from back then. But everything was too late. Lin Ze bitterly smiled. When he found out his family had gone bankrupt, he transferred all his money to Su Qingqing and then disappeared. After all, he had used money to make her be with him. It was opportunistic. Now, Su Qingqing probably hated him with all her heart. If she recognized him, she would probably humiliate him like never before. But 10,000 renminbi. Lin Ze thought about his mother, who was in the hospital and urgently needed medical treatment. The family needed money desperately right now. Besides, he was wearing a mask. If he just greeted her, he'd get 10,000 renminbi. The temptation was just too big. Chapter 2. Oh no. The campus belle I once supported recognized me. Lin Ze gritted his teeth. It's all or nothing. If being humiliated by Su Qingqing could get him 10,000 renminbi, then it was worth it. This was a huge win for him. He was racking his brain, trying to figure out how to start the conversation when a cold, clear voice suddenly broke the silence. Don't you have anything to say to me? Lin Ze jerked his head up and, through the rearview mirror, so that Su Qingqing had opened her eyes at some point, her gaze now fixed on him with an intensity that seemed to pierce through him. His throat tightened. His eyes desperately flickered away. Crap. What if she recognizes me? Su Qingqing's delicate brows furrowed slightly. A wave of sadness flashed in her heart. The Lin Ze she once knew was full of youthful vigor, full of life. What had happened to him in the past 2 years? Why had his character changed so much? And then there was Li Yufei, mocking Lin Ze with his words. Su Qingqing couldn't stand it any longer. How dare Li Yufei bully Lin Ze? Lin Ze could feel the cold, aloof presence of Su Qingqing, towering above him, her face frozen with indifference. He felt a deep sense of unease. Su Qingqing must be holding a grudge against him. What should he do? Is it too late to apologize now? He nervously bit his lip, then opened his mouth. Sorry. Su Qingqing's expression remained unchanged. Sorry? What is the point of an apology now? Before Lin Ze could respond, Su Qingqing suddenly opened the car door. He thought she was leaving in anger, so he hurriedly got out of the car, calling out, Su Qingqing, I. He reached out to stop her. But the force was too much. Su Qingqing's foot accidentally twisted. R. She cried out, her body losing balance, and she was about to fall. Lin Ze reacted quickly, rushing forward and catching her in his arms. Their bodies were pressed tightly together. Lin Ze could feel the softness against his chest. Su Qingqing's warm breath was gently blowing on his neck. His mind went blank for a moment. Su Qingqing lightly bit her soft lower lip, her face turning slightly red. Whether from the pain of twisting her ankle or from the awkward, intimate position, Lin Ze couldn't tell. Sorry. Lin Ze stammered, trying to loosen his grip, but not daring to let go, worried she might fall again. His hands were stiff, not knowing what to do. He couldn't advance or retreat. How long are you planning to hold me like this? Her voice was lower than usual, trembling slightly. Lin Ze, like being electrocuted, quickly let go and took a few steps back, keeping his head lowered. He knew then Su Qingqing had recognized him. There was no way to avoid it now. He hardened his resolve and looked down at his feet, murmuring, I'm Lin Ze. I'm sorry for what happened before. Just then, the familiar system notification rang in his mind. Task: the first step to liking someone is to introduce yourself. Greet Su Qingqing and tell her who you are. Completed. Reward, +2 attribute points, 10,000 renminbi. Lin Ze heard the system notification and sighed in relief. The 10,000 renminbi reward was a lifeline for him, a desperate man buried in debt. His mother's medical bills were finally covered. He couldn't wait to open his phone and check his bank balance. Su Qingqing, I have to go. Lin Ze hurriedly opened the car's trunk, got on his folding electric bike, and sped away. Su Qingqing watched his hurried exit. A faint smile appeared at the corner of her lips, and her eyes gleamed with determination. Finally found you. The future. It's still a long way to go. I won't let you escape again. She pulled out her phone from her LV bag and dialed her assistant. Investigate a person for me. Check out his life over the past few years. I want every detail. Make sure it's all clear and send it to me. On the other side of town, Lin Ze, walking home, was excited as he saw the bank deposit notification. Achoo! He suddenly sneezed several times without warning. Rubbing his nose in confusion, he looked up at the clear sky, muttering, the weather isn't even cold, who's thinking about me? Never mind, I made a little quick cash today. I'm not doing deliveries anymore. I'll just go home and relax. Lin Ze hummed a tune as he turned the key to open the door of his rental apartment. Inside, he tossed a hard, frozen steamed bun into the microwave. While waiting, he decided to check the system panel. Lin Ze opened his attributes. Host, Lin Ze. Age, 19. Intelligence, 60. Physical strength, 70. Charm, 70. Height, 180 centimeters. Appearance, 80. 20. Golden finger, none. Lin Ze knew well that being a rideshare driver or delivery man wasn't a long-term solution. Having a sharp mind was key to changing his fate. He immediately added the 2 attribute points he had just earned to intelligence. Driving and delivering food was not a life he could keep up with forever. He was determined to strengthen his mind first, then let his intellect decide how to allocate the rest of his points. He was such a genius. After some more pondering, Lin Ze realized this wonky system, while able to provide some strategies and rewards, seemed pretty useless otherwise. It only had accurate data for the XX attribute, and not much else. The system was basically a joke. Su Qingqing's favorability towards him had gone up slightly, but Lin Ze had no idea. Hot steamed buns paired with pickled vegetables were a luxury meal for him now. Lin Ze held the steaming bun in one hand, skillfully transferring money for his mother's hospital fees with the other. Then, he collapsed on the bed, staring at the ceiling. In his mind, he saw his mother's pale face breaking into a long-awaited smile. He imagined looking at the hospital bill with no more debt, feeling as if he were dressed in a sharp suit, driving a luxury car, and living in a mansion. The future he once thought unreachable now felt within reach. Suddenly, his phone rang. The screen lit up with a call from his ride-share company boss, Brother Zhang. "You're still awake, right?" A loud, boisterous voice came through the phone. "My friend's company urgently needs people, so I forwarded your resume. Tomorrow at 9 a.m., be sure to go for the interview at Shenyang Group." "Brother Zhang, are you joking with me? I only have a high school diploma, do you really think they'll hire me?" Brother Zhang took a sip of beer, silently muttering to himself. He couldn't believe it either somehow. Lin Ze was directly requested by the company. Brother Zhang eagerly thought about the 50,000 renminbi referral fee he'd get and started to persuade Lin Ze. "Just go for it. The interview doesn't cost anything." The next morning, Lin Ze stood outside the Shenyang building, tilting his head back. The reflected morning sunlight from the glass walls made him squint. He adjusted his slightly wrinkled black suit, clutched his black and white resume printed for 50 cents, took a deep breath, and walked into the building. In the elevator, he caught sight of his own bloodshot eyes in the mirror. He hadn't slept well. Last night, he dreamt that Su Qingqing was whipping him with a small leather whip. It hurt so much. He hadn't gotten any real rest. Suddenly, a sharp voice broke his thoughts. "Hey, isn't he that young Master Lin?" Li Yufei's voice was like a sharp blade, cutting through the air. Seeing the smug look on his face, Lin Ze suddenly had a bold thought. What a coincidence! Yesterday, he ran into Li Yufei. Now, he meets him again. Yesterday, Li Yufei kept calling her President Su. Could it be that they work at the same company? Lin Ze was struck by this thought and his heart skipped a beat. He had a bad feeling. Chapter 3 The man who supports the school beauty is actually his immediate boss. Seeing that Lin Ze didn't respond, Li Yufei became more and more proud. "You dare to apply for a job after graduating from high school? You must have a bachelor's degree at least." As he said this, he suddenly snatched the resume from Lin Ze's hand and shook it in the air. Suddenly he let go and the paper fell to the ground. There were whispers all around. Lin Ze looked at the younger brother who used to follow him in college and was now humiliating him like this. He clenched his fists, digging his nails into his palms. Li Yufei looked at Lin Ze, who was lowering his head and saying nothing. "What? You're mute." Li Yufei's eyes were full of contempt. When he was in college, he also admired Su Qingqing. But it's the person in front of me. Relying on his family's wealth. He pestered Su Qingqing all day long. If he hadn't intervened, Su Qingqing might have become his girlfriend long ago. Thinking of this, a trace of resentment flashed in his eyes. He raised his shiny black leather shoes and stepped hard on the resume. The clear footprints are particularly eye-catching on the resume. Don't you even consider your status? You are not worthy of standing here. Pick it up and get out. Lin Ze stared at the trampled resume on the ground. He suddenly laughed. He remembered how Li Yufei had fawned on him behind his back when they were in college. Bang! With an unexpected kick, Li Yufei fell heavily to the ground. Fuck you. Just as he was about to curse, Lin Ze grabbed him by the tie and lifted him up. How about I teach you how to speak human language? Lin Ze's eyes were frighteningly cold. Li Yufei closed his eyes tightly in fear. The expected fist did not fall yet. Wait for him to open his eyes tremblingly. All I saw was Lin Ze's back as he turned and left. He let out a long sigh and collapsed to the ground. Lin Ze! Wait a minute. A clear female voice suddenly sounded. Assistant Liu quickly chased after him and stopped Lin Ze, who was about to leave. Lin Ze looked up. Not Su Qingqing. It's a stranger. He secretly breathed a sigh of relief. What's wrong? Your entry has been approved. Are you sure it's me? Yes, Lin Ze. Are you sure it's me? It's true, please follow me. Assistant Liu pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses and led Lin Ze to the office. When Li Yufei saw this scene, his face instantly turned pale. Lin Ze used his money to support President Su before. Didn't Su Qingqing hate Lin Ze? How come Lin Ze was admitted now? Is it possible that Mr. Su is going to take revenge personally? Thinking of this, a sinister smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. In the office, Assistant Liu pushed a contract in front of Lin Ze. Congratulations on your acceptance. Lin Ze looked at the monthly salary of 12,000 yuan and the generous benefits on the contract. I couldn't believe my eyes. No interview required. No regard for academic qualifications. Is it really his turn to have such a good thing? He signed his name without hesitation. Assistant Liu pointed to the window seat. This is your workstation. Lin Ze looked at the desk. The words Brother Zhang had said suddenly flashed through my mind. Maybe, luck really came. In the president's office. Su Qingqing was staring at the computer screen intently. Mr. Su, the onboarding has been arranged. Assistant Liu reported softly. Su Qingqing nodded slightly. His eyes still didn't move away from the screen. Li Yufei, please notify the personnel arrangements. Okay. When Assistant Liu left, Su Qingqing stared at the familiar figure on the surveillance screen. His fingertips gently stroked the edge of the coffee cup. You can't run away. This time, I'll chase you. Assistant Liu came out of the president's office. When passing by the office area, I couldn't help but look back at Lin Ze, who was sitting at his workstation. The man in a slightly old suit was staring at the computer screen. His wrinkled suit was in stark contrast to the bright and neat attire of his colleagues. Assistant Liu pondered in his heart. Why does President Su take such good care of him? Lin Ze looked at the time in the lower right corner of the computer screen and realized that it was already noon. Wang Jianping, a colleague working at the next desk, is very outgoing. He leaned over and asked enthusiastically, would you like to order takeout together? Lin Ze glanced at the takeaway interface on Xiao Wang's phone. A set meal costs 68 yuan. It was almost his daily meal money. He quickly shook his head. No, I have no appetite. After saying that, he took out the vegetable buns that he hadn't finished eating in the morning from his pocket, lowered his head and started eating in silence. Do you think you can turn things around by joining the Su group? Li Yufei limped over, his voice full of malice. He didn't expect that Lin Ze, a high school graduate, would dare to come to Su Qingqing's company for an interview. Now that he is bankrupt, he wears rags. He actually wants to be a toad and eat swan meat. The current Su Qingqing is not someone he can touch. Thinking of this, his anger rose. Just wait, you'll be in trouble later. The sound of typing on keyboards around suddenly became hurried, and colleagues all lowered their heads and pretended to be busy. Li Yufei. A loud shout broke the silence. A middle-aged man in a suit and tie rushed over. He grabbed Li Yufei by the collar in a rage. Boss Su personally ordered us to be laid off. Who did you offend? Dad, I don't know. Li Yufei didn't finish his words. Par. A slap made Li Yufei's mouth bleed. He groaned in pain, Dad, please stop hitting me. I really don't know. Waste. Don't you know who you've offended? Dad Lee was so angry that he was shaking all over, his eyes full of disappointment and anger. Li Yufei was also confused. He thought he had not offended anyone and even helped General Manager Su teach a lesson to Lin Ze today. Suddenly, his face turned pale and he muttered to himself, there must be some misunderstanding. He turned around and ran towards the president's office. Assistant Liu, who had been waiting on the side, raised his hand to signal. Two security guards immediately stepped forward and pinned the struggling Li Yufei to the ground. Boss Su. I want to see Boss Su. Li Yufei's wails echoed in the corridor, and the entire office area fell into silence. Wang Jianping came over and said in a low voice, you deserve it. You used to bully the company because you were classmates with the president and your father was a department manager. Now you're getting your comeuppance. Mr. Su? Classmate? Lin Ze's throat tightened and he asked tentatively. Mr. President? Who is Mr. Su? Wang Jianping's eyes widened in disbelief. You don't know. Who is the president of our company? The missing daughter of the Su group. She took over the company's top white, rich and beautiful woman at a young age. Come on, so what's the name? Lin Ze asked anxiously. Wang Jianping was about to speak when his eyes suddenly lit up. The boss is here. Lin Ze saw the person coming. I just felt dizzy and my blood seemed to freeze. No wonder Li Yufei had something else in his words just now. It turns out that Su Qingqing is the president of the company. Thinking of what happened last night, and Su Qingqing's meaningful look, alarm bells rang in his heart. It turns out that all this was her revenge. As soon as Li Yufei saw Amelia Su, he struggled and shouted excitedly, Boss Su, there must be some misunderstanding. Su Qingqing looked at him coldly. The company prohibits office bullying and does not welcome people who bully their colleagues. Li Yufei reacted instantly. Turning to look at Lin Ze, I'm sorry. Security guard. Su Qingqing uttered two words concisely, her voice cold and without a trace of warmth. Lin Ze looked at the father and son being dragged away by the security guards. I feel mixed emotions. Su Qingqing has changed a lot. From a soft and sweet little white rabbit, she has now turned into a cold-hearted and vengeful female devil. He clenched his hands into fists and his expression was gloomy. He deliberately allowed himself to be hired despite having only a high school diploma. Then she's next. How will you retaliate against him? The more Lin Ze thought about it, the more uneasy he became. Chapter for the delicate feel of stockings tilde. Hey. Wang Jianping, who was working at the next workstation, shrank his head and nudged Lin Ze's arm with his elbow. Brother, sure. Lin Ze was feeling annoyed and said unhappily. What's okay? Stop pretending. What is your relationship with Mr. Su? Bai Weiwei, who was working at the opposite workstation, also leaned over curiously to eavesdrop. Lin Ze said irritably, she just can't stand workplace bullying. What does it have to do with me? Wang Jianping lowered his voice and asked, if Li Yufei hadn't bullied you, why would President Su have fired his father as well? Lin Ze. Yes. He rolled his eyes inwardly. Because she wanted to kill me with her own hands. He can't attend this class for a single day. Resign, he must resign. Lin Ze suddenly pulled out a piece of white paper. Just as the pen tip was about to fall, it suddenly froze in mid-air. How do you write the word? I haven't written for several years. Lin Ze opened his phone and searched for resignation templates. He looked at the crooked handwriting that was written due to panic and trembling hands. Go straight to the HR department with the letter. HR department, we are not responsible. Please go to the assistant to the President Liu who will help you with the job application. Assistant Liu, your direct supervisor is the general manager. General Manager Su is in a meeting. I'll let you know when the meeting is over. What? Lin Ze's eyes went dark. The immediate boss of an ordinary employee is actually the president? The immediate boss of an ordinary employee is actually the company president. This is so unreasonable. No need to doubt it. Su Qingqing just wanted to take revenge on him. Lin Ze returned to his workstation dejectedly. Half an hour later. The president is free now. Lin Ze took his resignation letter and followed Assistant Liu to the door of the president's office. The moment I pushed open the door, a mechanical sound suddenly exploded in my mind. Suddenly I heard the system's voice in my mind. The system has detected that you seem to have a strange preference for beautiful women's feet. Task: take off Su Qingqing's shoes, lift her feet with your hands and knead them gently, then. Reward: get stamina x1, 10,000 yuan in cash. This is ridiculous. Lin Ze was going crazy. How could he have such a strange hobby? This system is simply incomprehensible. You are pervert, why are you accusing me of anything? The image of Li Yufei being dragged away by security guards flashed through my mind. Su Qingqing's current methods are even more powerful than he imagined. She is no longer the fragile little white flower she used to be. The system must be framing him because it thinks he is not dying fast enough. Because Su Qingqing now hates him to the core. He did it. He would definitely be thrown out of the building by the security guards on the spot. Can the system abandon this task? Failure: freeze all property under your name for 1 month. When Lin Ze thought of the hospital bill, he clenched his fists unconsciously. Looking at the office door, his Adam's apple rolled with difficulty. Never mind. The worst that can happen is that you get fired. He was planning to resign anyway. After preparing myself mentally, I walked into the office with gritted teeth. Su Qingqing was standing with her back to the floor-to-ceiling window. Hear the door open. Su Qingqing turned around. The ink-colored suit and ivory satin shirt outlined her graceful curves. The hip skirt outlines the round curve of the buttocks, and the legs wrapped in skin-colored stockings have a delicate luster in the sun. Suits, white shirts, black hip skirts and stockings were originally common attire for working women. When worn on Su Qingqing, it creates a contradictory yet charming unique charm because of her perfect figure and cool temperament. Su Qingqing looked at Lin Ze, who was a little uneasy, and said, "Sit down." Lin Ze sat on the sofa, his resignation letter wrinkled in his pocket. Thinking about how to start. It is impossible for him to ask right away if he can touch your feet. This is so perverted. Su Qingqing saw that Lin Ze remained silent and thought of Assistant Liu saying that he wanted to resign. Why should he resign? Why are you hiding from her? She said directly and coldly, "What's the matter?" Lin Ze, "Nothing, just say hello to my boss." Seeing that Lin Ze no longer mentioned resignation, Su Qingqing also tried to change the subject. Su Qingqing sat on the office chair and turned it around so that her body was facing Lin Ze. Because she was sitting, the edge of her skirt moved up, revealing a piece of fair skin, the girl's absolute territory. Lin Ze's gaze fell uncontrollably. Su Qingqing saw Lin Ze's eyes fell on her legs. This person. I still like looking at legs as before. Su Qingqing raised a faint arc at the corner of her lips. Does it look good? It looks good. Lin Ze answered subconsciously, then suddenly came back to his senses, and his ears turned red instantly. You pulled me yesterday and my foot got twisted. It still hurts. Su Qingqing put one of her long legs over the other. When she crossed her legs, the hem of her skirt quietly moved up, revealing the lace edge underneath. The black high heels on her feet dangled in front of him. Lin Ze stared at her ankles, which looked even whiter against the black high heels. His throat tightened. Did you really twist it? Su Qingqing snorted. Su Qingqing saw Lin Ze lowering his head and not saying anything. What's wrong, Master Lin? Don't you even know how to apologize now? The 3 words, young Master Lin, made his temples throb. Young Master Lin. He is bankrupt. What young Master Lin? It's obvious that is trying to trick him. Humiliate him. Sorry. Will an apology help? Su Qingqing looked at Lin Ze, who lowered his head. Why don't you take the initiative? Why have you become so stupid now? Lin Ze was helpless. Woman, what do you want? He suddenly thought of the system's quick thinking. Now is the time. I'll call a masseur for you. Press it now. Su Qingqing did it on purpose. I want to see him kneeling on the ground and begging for mercy like a dog. He thought in self-deprecation. Never mind. Just think of it as money from Mom's medical expenses. He took a deep breath and knelt on one knee in front of Su Qingqing. Gently take off her high heels and hold up her delicate feet with your hands. Su Qingqing's toes curled up unconsciously. This slight tremor made Lin Ze pause, and when he looked up he saw her panic which she was unable to conceal. Is the arrogant Su Qingqing nervous? This realization made his heart skip a beat. The feeling of the stockings sliding across his palms made Lin Ze's fingertips numb. He pressed his thumb against his slightly red ankle. I heard a suppressed gasp from above my head. Pain. Su Qingqing trembled slightly, her scattered hair falling to cover the red corners of her eyes. Lin Ze heard his own heavy breathing mixed with the faint scent of jasmine on her body. Then I'll be gentler. Lin Ze's voice was very hoarse. Lin Ze's throat tightened, and he used the tip of his thumb to gently circle his feet. When his fingertips swept across the arch of his foot, he felt the skin under his palm getting slightly warm. R. A sweet R sounded in the office. Su Qingqing felt a current running up her spine along her fingertips, and her fingertips unconsciously gripped the armrest of the chair. Su Qingqing immediately bit her lower lip. The pearly teeth sank into the soft lip flesh, leaving shallow teeth marks. Afraid of making any more noise, Lin Ze looked at the blush on Su Qingqing's face and unconsciously increased the strength of his massage. In return, her calf muscles began to tremble. Knock, knock. The knock on the door was like thunder, and the two separated as if they were electrocuted. Interrupted the two. The two were so shocked that they separated as if they had been electrocuted. Su Qingqing immediately pulled her legs back and hurriedly stuffed her feet into her high heels. Turning around, Su Qingqing's eyes were misty, her cheeks were flushed, and she was covering her chest as her heart beat faster. Okay, go back. Oh no, Su Qingqing seems angry. He seemed to be going a bit too far. Lin Ze walked out of the office with his head down, his back already soaked with cold sweat. The palm of my hand seems to still have the delicate touch of the stockings. Chapter 5, It seems like feeding, but it's actually heartbreaking. In the president's office, Assistant Liu reported on the company's situation. However, one caught a glimpse of Su Qingqing's abnormal state. The usually cold and aloof President Su now had red eyes, and Assistant Liu paused. She has worked with Su Qingqing for so long, and this is the first time she has seen Su Qingqing act like a girl. When I was the manager of the head office, I never saw a smile on Su Qingqing's face. Very strange. Assistant Liu pushed the frame of her glasses on her nose. The truth may be. Assistant Liu thought of a man in a wrinkled suit. No way. Although this person is somewhat pretty, his talent and ability. What? Su Qingqing suddenly raised her eyes, the tears in her eyes made this command have no deterrent effect. Assistant Liu lowered his head immediately when he saw it. Sorry, Mr. Su, I was distracted. Su Qingqing said calmly, focus more on the company. Okay, Mr. Su. Su Qingqing nodded, indicating that she could go out. Lin Ze returned to his workstation. He heard the voice of the system in his head. A warm current suddenly rushed through his lower back and he straightened his back suddenly. This feels even more exciting than lifting weights in the gym. The originally sore shoulders and neck began to crackle. The fatigue from staying up late to deliver food for a long time is gone. Cool. I feel like I can climb to the 6th floor without taking a breath. Lin Ze was looking forward to what rewards would come later. For example, what is long-lasting, what is extended? What man doesn't want that? Lin Ze was worried all afternoon. Fortunately, Su Qingqing did not cause him any trouble for the time being. It's time to get off work. It's time to get off work. Lin Ze saw that it was time to get off work. Overtime is impossible. Don't give any opportunity for overtime. I finally felt relieved. Much easier. He took out a yellow vest from his bag. Even if he goes to work, it will not affect his part-time job. He's going to run a spree for takeout today. Make money. Make money. Lin Ze took more than a dozen takeout orders. Ran until 12:30 at night. I earned $120 in anger. Then I spent $15 to buy a bowl of pork trotter rice. Carrying the pork trotter rice home. Go to work early in the morning. Everyone's cell phones rang at the same time. At everyone. Starting today, the overall salary system will be adjusted to the same treatment as the headquarters Su Group. Wang Jianping, who was working at the next workstation, suddenly said in high spirits, "Long life President Su." The whole office was excited. Lin Ze just felt that Su Qingqing was humiliating him. For years ago, he majored in business administration, and it can be said that he was basically unemployed after graduation. However, Lin Ze, who was a rich second generation at the time, didn't care at all. It's enough to have an academic degree. Anyway, your family is rich, so you can gild yourself and return home to inherit the company after graduation. He looked down on Su Qingqing, who was studying hard. He couldn't stop Su Qingqing from skipping classes, so he could only accompany Su Qingqing to class, which affected Su Qingqing's studies. Laughing at Su Qingqing for saying that studying is useless. It would be better to follow him. After graduation, he will inherit the company and recruit Su Qingqing into his company. When Su Qingqing heard this, she just looked serious and replied in a soft voice. Only by studying hard can you gain knowledge and ability. Looking back now, Su Qingqing back then had such a good temper and was so well behaved. Now, Su Qingqing, the witch. Why are you pretending to be a good person? He poked at the calculator viciously. Suddenly his eyes widened. According to the new standard, he could get an extra 2,280 yuan per month. It's time for lunch break. Lin Ze took out the cold buns left over from the morning and was about to make do with some hot water. I didn't finish what I bought this morning, it would be a shame to throw it away. Wang Jianping, who was standing next to him, was holding a lunchbox and eating while saying, Boss Su said he would treat everyone in the company to a meal today. If Mr. Su hadn't forbidden people from collecting it on my behalf, I would have collected it for you. Go get your lunchbox. Lin Ze saw lobster, braised pork, and pork rib soup in the lunchbox. Swallowed. Good. After saying that, he put down his school bag and immediately went to the hall to get it. As soon as he arrived in the hall, he saw Su Qingqing distributing lunch boxes. He never expected Su Qingqing to be here. How could a president personally distribute lunch boxes to employees? What is her purpose in doing this? What is your intention? Lin Ze immediately didn't want to go and get it. Received. Wouldn't that mean it's delivered directly to your door? Oh shit. He doesn't eat anymore. But it smells so good. He smelled the aroma of food. It was hard to leave here with heavy steps and return to his workstation. He sat at his workstation. So hungry. Lin Ze half bent over and covered his stomach. My stomach feels so uncomfortable. I have a stomachache. Tat-tat. The sound of high heels hitting the ground. The familiar scent of cedar mixed with a faint sweet fragrance drifted over. Lin Ze knew who it was without even looking up. His heart was pounding, and he raised his head with gritted teeth. She forced out a smile that was uglier than crying. Hello, Mr. Su. At this moment, his face was pale, with sweat on his forehead. His face, which was pale due to stomachache, was like rice paper soaked in water, and his dark pupils were covered with a layer of broken mist. Su Qingwan looked down at his pitiful appearance. It really makes people want to protect it. She placed the lunchbox in her hand on his table. You didn't go to get it. Lin Ze stared at the lunchbox in confusion. Su Qingqing is so nice. This plot is not going in the right direction. Changed sex. Could there be biological weapons hidden inside? Just as I was daydreaming, Su Qingwan disappeared into the office in her high heels. Wang Jianping, who was working at the next workstation, came over immediately as if he had discovered a new world, and said with a curious look on his face, Brother, that's great. Is this another special treatment from Boss Su? He's feeding the baby himself again. Tell me. Is there something wrong with you guys? She just has too much money to burn. Oh, so you acknowledge this loving lunch? Wang Jianping winked. Lin Ze was choked and speechless. The food is right in front of you, it would be a waste not to eat it. Even if it is poisonous, he has to eat it and then blackmail Su Qingwan for mental damages. Lin Ze simply gritted his teeth and opened the lunchbox. Wow. The sweet and sour spare ribs were bright red, the steamed prawns were plump, the lobster steamed eggs were very tender, and there was also abalone. Just looking at it makes people's appetite grow. Open it and take a look. Wang Jianping beside him exclaimed in shock, Your lunchbox is too luxurious. Lin Ze stared at the dishes. Suddenly reacted. Aren't these the things he used to love to eat? And now? The lunchboxes she prepared for herself also contained these dishes. There is no coincidence in the world. Coincidence is impossible. This woman did it on purpose. She even remembered details like what kind of food he liked to eat before. It's really horrible. Surface feeding. In fact, every knife hurts the heart. Remind him that things are different now. What a scheming person. Right now. Lin Ze only felt that the future was bleak. He picked up an abalone and put it in his mouth. This familiar sauce aroma, tender and smooth taste. Woo woo woo. Oh my god. Isn't this the taste of that Michelin restaurant he loved the most? It's so delicious. Haven't eaten it in many years. After I went bankrupt, I couldn't bear to eat it anymore. Woo woo woo. It's still the taste in memory. Chapter 6. Is it humiliating? Throwing myself into the arms of a rich woman, it smells so good. In the president's office. Su Qingqing's eyes were always fixed on the surveillance screen. In the picture, Lin Ze was holding the lunchbox and eating with relish. The cheeks are puffed up. The whole face is round and chubby. She looks so cute while eating. She ordered the meal especially for him. It tastes so good. My favorite tastes haven't changed from before. Su Qingqing's originally cold eyebrows suddenly softened. But the corners of his lips lifted slightly uncontrollably. There was a smile in his eyes. Gentle and touching. Assistant Liu's report suddenly stopped. This rare scene in front of her made her stunned. Su Qingwan's attention didn't seem to be here. Even. Still laughing. Laugh. Mr. Su, who is always cold as ice. At this moment, she was smiling so much that even the corners of her eyes were filled with smile. The smile is like the first red plum blossom blooming in the cold winter. Is it because of Lin Ze again? Su Qingqing looked at Assistant Liu and became distracted again. His fingertips tapped lightly on the desk. Assistant Liu quickly shook his head, trying to dispel these distracting thoughts. No, you can't gossip about your boss. Focus on work. We must not let President Su down. Notify Lin Ze to come to the office. Yes. Assistant Liu responded. Lin Ze took the freshly brewed American coffee and took a sip slowly. He frowned as the bitter liquid slid down his throat. So bitter. The company's coffee machine is rubbish, even worse than the instant one. If it's not free, then it's good. It would be a waste if you don't take advantage of it. He wouldn't drink this cow and horse drink. Lin Ze, President Su is looking for you. Assistant Liu's voice suddenly sounded from behind. Foot cough cough. He almost choked and wiped the corners of his mouth in a panic. Looking for me again? Is this woman too idle? He looked down at his wrinkled suit and tugged at it. Sighed. Forget it, when you are under someone's roof, you have to bow your head. In the president's office. Su Qingqing threw the key to her and said, Go drive and wait for me downstairs of the company. Good. Lin Ze took the key and took a look. It's great to have money. When will he be able to own a Rolls-Royce? He seriously suspected that Su Qingqing asked him to drive for him deliberately to show off her wealth in front of him. Why? Why didn't he awaken the godly rich system? The kind that starts with 10 billion. Su Qingqing saw Lin Ze standing there without moving. What? Su Qingqing raised her eyebrows. Lin Ze quickly put on a flattering smile. Okay, boss, I'll go right away. Su Qingqing. Seeing Lin Ze's flattering look, she frowned slightly. The proud and youthful Master Lin from before. Now I have learned to lower my head and become more tactful. But why did she feel uncomfortable and sad? Lin Ze drove the car to the downstairs of the company. 20 minutes later. Lin Ze watched Su Qingqing walking towards him gracefully in her high heels. She was wearing a haze blue silk suit and her pearl earrings swayed with her steps. Oh shit. This outfit is quite elegant. Su Qingqing opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. After she noticed Lin Ze's gaze, she deliberately raised her hand to push the loose hair beside her cheek behind her ear, revealing her delicate profile and neck curve. Su Qingqing felt Lin Ze's gaze. The corners of her mouth curled up slightly. He turned and looked at Lin Ze with innocent eyes. Why don't you drive? Okay, I'll start right away. Only then did Lin Ze come to his senses. Su Qingqing was in a good mood. Lin Ze was just about to start the car. Dong dong. The prompt sound suddenly rang out. Fasten your seat belts. Won't. Su Qingqing blinked her eyes with an innocent look on her face. Lin Ze reacted immediately. How could it not be possible? This woman clearly did it on purpose. If you want him to realize that he is your younger brother, just say it directly. Lin Ze took a deep breath and moved sideways. The two were so close that he could count her eyelashes. He held his breath nervously. I pulled the passenger seat belt with my arm. I was so nervous that I had to look for it twice before I found the belt. Su Qingqing chuckled, her warm breath brushing his ear. Don't designated drivers know how to wear seat belts? Lin Ze felt the warm breath hitting his skin and he shivered. Fasten your seat belt quickly. He sat up straight, trying to calm his pounding heart. Rough. Laugh at him. Step on the accelerator. The car sprang out. The car drove 1 or 2 kilometers. Where are you taking me? Only then did Lin Ze react. Oh, yes, Mr. Su, where are we going? Su Qingqing looked at Lin Ze in a daze, feeling a little amused. She looked at Lin Ze's wrinkled suit. Go to Times Mall. The car is parked in the parking lot. The two took the Times Shopping Mall VIP elevator upstairs. Lin Ze looked at the brand counters around him. He looked around at the people carrying large and small bags of luxury goods. Everything here is familiar yet strange. Since his bankruptcy, he has not visited these luxury shopping places again. Su Qingqing noticed his gaze. Follow me. After saying that, he went straight into the shop next door. Lin Ze raised his foot and followed in. The shopping guides in the store saw Su Qingqing. Eyes shining. It's like seeing RMB moving. Immediately below 45 degrees. Lin Ze looked at Su Qingqing, who was surrounded by shopping guides. Suddenly, I saw a clerk asked a customer who was shopping in the store to leave. Then hang a sign at the door saying, closed for business. Hiss. I was just walking down the street and the place was cleared out. What royal treatment for celebrities. When Lin Ze saw the people blocked at the door casting curious eyes at him. A specific feeling. What are layers of class? There are different levels of rich people. You thought you were rich. Meet someone richer. In 1 second, you become the bottom level of the pyramid. Directly cleared out. He looked at Su Qingqing, who was surrounded by shopping guides. He walked silently to the sofa in the corner and sat down. His eyes were full of loss. After the Lin family went bankrupt, the gap between him and Su Qingqing is already too far. At this time, Su Qingqing pointed at Lin Ze in the corner. Bring out all the men's clothes he can wear. The shopping guides all turned their eyes to Lin Ze. Oh, what's wrong? Don't look at me. I have no money. Don't come over here. Lin Ze watched the shop assistants line up with clothes for him to try on. He looked at Su Qingqing, shaking his head in panic. He thought he was a bag boy. Why didn't he expect Su Qingqing to buy him clothes? Question: clothes worth hundreds of thousands of dollars need dry cleaning. Dry cleaning is expensive. He can't afford it. The store manager looked at Lin Ze's worn leather shoes and his handsome face. I understand it in my heart. Oh Tilder. The poor boy was favored by the beautiful, rich girl. Okay, she gets it. Lin Ze is just a gigolo and has no decision-making power. The important thing is Su Qingqing. The store manager turned his gaze back to Su Qingqing. He asked in a friendly manner, Boss Su, what kind of clothes do you like him to wear? These words hurt Lin Ze. The obvious gap made him feel inferior. At the same time, he also felt very guilty. Once he disliked Su Qingqing's cheap clothes and directly dragged Su Qingqing to a luxury store. He forced her to try on clothes and bought Su Qingqing clothes that he thought looked good. Her mood at the time. What is it like? Now that I think about it, I probably wouldn't be happy. Su Qingqing stretched out her finger. Try this. Su Qingqing's fingertips ran across a row of clothes. That one, take the XL. This shoe, size 42. When Lin Ze was pushed into the fitting room, he was completely dazed. When he looked at the tag, he realized the cost of the suit was 3 months' salary. He immediately opened the door of the fitting room and stuck his head out holding the clothes. No need for that, I have clothes to wear. No. Su Qingqing opened her red lips slightly. Su Qingqing, what are you doing, domineering CEO? If you don't try, you won't get this month's performance bonus. The door of the fitting room was ruthlessly closed. Lin Ze looked at his wrinkled suit in the mirror. He yanked off his tie viciously. Who are you looking down on? His clothes are pretty good. She even deliberately brought him to such an expensive store to buy clothes. Spend thousands or tens of thousands of dollars to buy a top. He would never do such a thing. Mr. Lin, are you ready? The shopping guide's voice urged from outside the door. Lin Ze took a deep breath and pushed the door open. Chapter 7. Did he have an affair with another woman before? Su Qingqing was leaning on the sofa opposite. Her long legs were crossed and the tips of her high heels tapped the carpet from time to time. Seeing him come out, she slowly stood up. Twist around. Lin Ze turned around with gritted teeth, his back seemed to be burned by her gaze. Suddenly, Su Qingqing took a step closer. The faint scent of her perfume instantly enveloped him. His eyes fell on Su Qingqing's tender and moist lips. Knock knock. He heard his own heartbeat going out of control. His Adam's apple rolled and he subconsciously licked his suddenly dry lips. Why are you suddenly getting so close? This woman is definitely trying to hook him. Playing such ambiguous tricks in public. What is he? Su Qingqing felt embarrassed when Lin Ze stared at her. He forced himself to remain calm and ordered, "Close your eyes." Lin Ze closed his eyes reflexively. What on earth is she going to do? Will you kiss him? Could it be that? With so many people watching, it's not appropriate. The slightly cool fingertips suddenly touched the Adam's apple. Exclamation point. He froze, his breathing stagnant. Su Qingqing slowly and methodically straightened his collar. Her fingers accidentally scraped the skin on the side of her neck, causing a small shudder. That's it? Lin Ze opened his eyes with a look of disappointment. Su Qingqing smiled. Her fingertips were still pinching the corner of his collar, and her lips were almost touching his ear. Your heart is beating so fast, do you think I want to kiss you? Don't be so self-indulgent. Lin Ze turned his face away in embarrassment, his ears red as if blood could drip out. Okay. You win. Su Qingqing, are you satisfied? Wrap this up with a black silk tie. Su Qingqing turned around and showed the black card to the clerk. Etc. Lin Ze panicked. Su Qingqing's way of swiping the card is very cool. But Lin Ze was in no mood to appreciate it. You can't trust what women say. What if he is asked to pay back the money? Lin Ze quickly refused. Su Qingqing, I really don't need it. I have clothes to wear. If you don't want it, throw it away. Su Qingqing interrupted him coldly, with a dark glint in her eyes. Why don't you accept it? When he forced brand name clothes on her. That's not the expression. She is rich now. But he even rejected this little kindness. Could it be that the kindness that the university showed her before? It's fake. It's charity. She swiped her card to pay the bill. To her now, the money was just a number. The store manager next to him was laughing so hard that his teeth were showing and his face was almost broken. Lin Ze stared at the mountain of clothes on the cart. Suddenly, it dawned on me. Isn't this exactly his line from that time? A feeling of humiliation overwhelmed me. Etc. She said she wanted to throw it away. Since I'm throwing it away, it's better to sell it. The feeling of humiliation just now was immediately slapped away by reason. The cart suddenly turned into a mountain of golden banknotes before his eyes. It's great to have money. This is a humiliating way of throwing money at people. Please don't hesitate. Hit him harder. Hit him harder. Humiliate him harder, rich woman. Lin Ze returned to the rental house. His eyes fell on the pile of brand new clothes on the sofa, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise. Without saying a word, he picked up his phone and started taking pictures. I took out my phone and took photos for more than an hour. Then click on the second-hand website. Fingers tapped the screen quickly. Selling famous brand men's clothing, 9.9 new with tags and invoice. Free shipping within the same city, and you have to pay for shipping to other places. Don't miss it if you pass by. Be quick. After editing the message, attach a carefully edited photo, and click send. Done. He folded the clothes contentedly and stuffed them neatly into the bag. Lie down on the bed. Close your eyes. It seemed as if banknotes were floating before his eyes. The next day, 8 o'clock. In the office. It's another busy and hopeless day for the workers. Lin Ze sat at his workstation and banged his head hard on the keyboard for the third time. A string of meaningless garbled characters suddenly appeared on the screen. Last night, in order to list those famous brand clothes on the second-hand platform. He takes photos and edits them. I didn't fall asleep until 3 in the morning. My eyelids are so sleepy that I can't open them now. Now my mind is full of Su Qingqing's half-smiling face. Have to. This woman has achieved her purpose of torturing people. Lin Ze felt sleepy and could no longer hold on. He fell asleep on his desk. I don't know how long it was before I heard someone gently pushing his shoulder. Lin Ze responded vaguely, his eyelids felt heavy as if they were filled with lead. In his dream, Lin Ze saw a person who looked like Su Qingqing standing beside him. Why did I dream about her again? Lin Ze murmured to himself. I really want to go back to 4 years ago. He stretched out his arms as if possessed by a ghost and grasped the other's slender waist. The soft touch on his palm made him let out a satisfied sigh. He grinned, this dream is quite real. He buried his head in the other person's abdomen. My cheeks felt the warmth beneath the silk shirt. His voice was heavily nasal. Why are you still so thin? In reality, in the office. Su Qingqing froze in place, lowering her eyes to look at Lin Ze's black hair. The earlobes turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye. Lin Ze's breath brushed across her skin through the fabric of her clothes, like an electric current running up her spine. It made her feel numb all over. She suppressed the panic in her heart and said in a trembling voice, Lin Ze. Reach out and push the man away. Don't make any noise, let me hold you for a while. Lin Ze muttered and tightened his arms. The tip of his nose brushed against the soft flesh on her waist. Why are you so soft? He rubbed his face against his waist. The strong arms made Su Qingqing's heart beat so fast that it seemed like it was about to burst out of her chest. The office suddenly fell into an eerie silence. The sounds of keyboards and conversations stopped abruptly. Dozens of pairs of eyes looked over here. Assistant Liu's eyes widened. Lin Ze, why is this happening? Are you crazy? He actually dared to take advantage of President Su in public. If you want to hug Mr. Su, you should also pay attention to the occasion. The phone in Bai Weiwei's hand fell to the ground with a click. The earphones also fell off. The short play about a domineering female president falling in love with me was still playing on the phone screen. Bai Weiwei's phone suddenly started playing, Boss Tilder please don't Tilder. The sweet lines sounded particularly loud in the silent office. Su Qingqing suddenly came back to her senses. Lin Ze. What are you doing? Su Qingqing's cheeks burned hot and she pushed hard. Lin Ze thought. This is not good. Even though it's a dream. But it's not a good idea to do this in the office. But Su Qingqing's waist is thin and soft, and feels great. By the way, Su Qingqing always wore loose clothes before, and he didn't realize that Su Qingqing had such a good figure. He had always wanted to try burying his face in the middle. Since it's a dream, why not take the opportunity to give it a try? Lin Ze raised his face from his waist and looked at the protruding surging waves. Just when I was about to bury my face in some soft spot. Su Qingqing was quick to move and pressed her hand against his face. She said with shame and annoyance, Lin Ze. Wake up and look at what you are doing. He was certainly not sober. Of course I'm dreaming. There is everything in dreams. Hey hey. In his dream, Lin Ze touched Su Qingqing's slender waist again. In real life, he doesn't have such courage. But this feels real. Lin Ze shuddered. Wake up immediately. He opened his eyes and met Su Qingqing's blushing face. The next second, he let go of his hand as if he had been electrocuted. He jumped up suddenly and took 2 steps back. Looking at Su Qingqing's blushing cheeks. He dug his toes into the ground in embarrassment. Sorry. I was dreaming. I recognized the wrong person. Su Qingqing's face turned cold instantly. The knuckles of her fingers, clutching the hem of her skirt, turned white. The investigation revealed that he had not been in a relationship in the 2 years since he disappeared. Now he says he recognized the wrong person. Did he have an affair with another woman before? Lin Ze looked at Su Qingqing with a gloomy expression. Oops. Su Qingqing is angry. Under Su Qingqing's cold gaze, colleagues in the office all lowered their heads and started typing. After Su Qingqing left, Wang Jianping beside him looked envious and whispered. Brother Lin is awesome. He can take advantage of others in public and get away with it. He gave a greasy wink. Is Mr. Su going to fall for your tricks? Eat your head. Lin Ze picked up the folder and threw it over. Wang Jianping dodged it. He, laughing. But I feel that Mr. Su has taken a fancy to you. Chapter 8, Meet a Big Client. I bought all of these. Lin Ze shook his head decisively when he heard this. No, you're overthinking it. Wang Jianping nodded. That's right, you look about the same as me, and your abilities are not as good as mine. After saying that, he stroked his hair narcissistically. He strikes the standard pose that is popular among ordinary men these days. Bai Weiwei on the opposite side didn't believe what Lin Ze said. Handsome men and beautiful women. They look so good together. His appearance is much better than the short drama actor she has been following recently. Suddenly, she felt that the paid short drama she was watching was boring. Wouldn't it be better to have a real-life CP? Lin Ze secretly breathed a sigh of relief. At this moment, the system's voice sounded in his mind. Task unlocked successfully. Su Qingqing was delayed for a long time today because of her duty and missed the last bus. The dim alleys, the flickering street lights, and the occasional harassing hooligans are a huge challenge for the beautiful and innocent Su Qingqing. At this time, you can quietly follow her, and when the girl feels helpless, reach out and hold her hand in a friendly manner, and you may get an unexpected surprise. Task: accompany Su Qingqing on her way home at night. Reward: strength +1. Lin Ze. The cold look in Su Qingqing's eyes when she looked at him just now could scrape off 3 layers of ice. How to complete the task? The difficulty is hellish. Outside the president's office, Lin Ze kept pacing back and forth at the door of Su Qingqing's office. See if Su Qingqing has left. Trying to create a chance encounter. Su Qingqing stared at Lin Ze's uneasy look on the monitor. I feel better for some reason. My thoughts involuntarily drift back to the past. Before she met Lin Ze, she was most afraid of walking at night. She had just finished her part-time overtime job and it was already 11:30 in the evening. Just as I closed the door of the milk tea shop, I saw Lin Ze holding a basketball and stomping his feet under the street light. The tip of his nose was red from the cold. What a coincidence. I just happened to come here to play basketball. From that day on, I would always run into Lin Ze every night after get off work. An unconscious smile appeared on her lips. Get up. When Lin Ze pretended to pass by for the 7th time, the door suddenly opened. Lin Ze was caught off guard and almost bumped into Su Qingqing, who was walking out. Lin Ze hurriedly took a step back. Look clearly who is coming. His eyes lit up and he quickly smiled and said, Boss Su. She suddenly threw the car keys over. The silver key drew a shining arc in the air, and Lin Ze caught it in a panic. Take me home, Su Qingqing said, and walked straight to the elevator. Their high heels made crisp sounds on the marble floor. Lin Ze was stunned for 2 seconds before he reacted, and hurriedly trotted to catch up. Okay. He tried hard to control the upward curve of his mouth. But he didn't know that his eyes were already as bright as stars. The car drove out of the underground garage and blended into the neon lights of the city. The red light came on and the car slowly stopped. Lin Ze's eyes unconsciously fell on Su Qingqing's hands on her knees. Those hands were white and slender, with round and clean nails trimmed without any nail polish. He suddenly remembered that in the winter of his junior year, Su Qingqing used these hands to clumsily knit a crooked scarf for him. Ding ding. The car horn behind me urged us. Lin Ze reacted. It turns out the light is green. Just as I was about to look away, suddenly I saw Su Qingqing laughing. Oops. Their heart was hit. When Su Qingqing smiled, her eyes curved into crescents. The cold temperament melts instantly, and becomes as sweet as a peach in midsummer. Such a sweet smile. Lin Ze silently said in his heart. Wake up. No matter how sweet it is not yours. If Su Qingqing knew that you liked her, I'm sure you'll laugh at me. The nightmare from a few days ago came back to my mind. Su Qingqing's high heels rolled over his face, the sound of the whip breaking through the air mixed with a sneer. A bankrupt stray dog is worthy of liking me. Lin Ze woke up immediately. The car stopped downstairs of Su Qingqing's high-end apartment in the city center. Lin Ze heard the system voice. Task: walk home with Su Qingqing at night, holding hands twice in a friendly manner on the way. Completed. Reward: strength +1. Seeing that the task was completed, Lin Ze said, Boss Su, I'm leaving first. Su Qingqing suddenly grabbed his wrist. Lin Ze was stunned. What is she doing? Is your hand injured? Su Qingqing's voice suddenly approached. There was a small cut on the base of his right hand, and a trace of blood oozed out. It's okay, it might have been scratched when I took the key just now. Lin Ze tried to pull his hand back, but was pulled into the house by Su Qingqing. Wait for me on the couch. Su Qingqing let go of him and walked quickly towards the living room. After a while, she came running back with alcohol and a band-aid in her hand. Su Qingqing held Lin Ze's hand. I dipped a cotton swab in iodine and carefully cleaned his wound. She blew gently. There was warmth as his breath brushed against his skin. She raised her eyes and asked, "Does it still hurt?" Lin Ze's Adam's apple rolled. Boom, boom, boom. My heart was beating ridiculously fast. He suspected that Su Qingqing could hear his heartbeat. This is not blowing on the wound, but teasing him. No. It was late at night and the place was quiet, a man and a woman alone. The fragrance of Su Qingqing lingered in my nose. Stay any longer. He was afraid he couldn't control himself. Lin Ze pulled his hand back suddenly and jumped up. Almost hit Su Qingqing's forehead. Well, I left first because of something at home. He didn't care about Su Qingqing's reaction. Turn around and run. Until I ran out of the gate of the community. Only then did Lin Ze dare to stop and take a deep breath. But the heart is still beating wildly. The other side. Su Qingqing is in the living room. Slowly putting away the medical supplies, the warmth of Lin Ze's wrist still lingered on her fingertips. She looked at the back of the person who fled in panic. Why, you avoid me, she whispered to herself. The light in his eyes dimmed little by little, and finally returned to the cold and aloof Mr. Su of the past. The next weekend, the vegetable market was bustling in the early morning. Lin Ze got up early in the morning and went out to buy groceries. Carefully selected an old hen. He planned to stew a pot of old hen soup and send it to Jiang Wantang. In the kitchen, the clay pot was bubbling with steam, and a few wolfberries were floating on the golden chicken soup. An hour later, their house was filled with the aroma of chicken soup. I also steamed white rice. Then he went to the hospital with the incubator. In the ward, Lin Ze took out the dishes from the thermos box. He filled a bowl of soup. The chicken soup was yellowish and he skimmed off all the fat on it. Jiang Wantang picked up the chicken soup and took a sip carefully. The taste is moderately salty and has a strong chicken flavor. She took a bite of the chicken and was overwhelmed by the aroma. My son's soup is really delicious. With this skill, you can open a shop directly. As she spoke, she suddenly remembered something. By the way, I heard that your Aunt Liu's daughter will be back from abroad soon. Oh. Remember to ask for leave to pick her up when the time comes. I know, Mom. Jiang Wantang was silent for a while and said, if our family hadn't gone bankrupt, and you two had been engaged since childhood, you would have probably been married to her, and I would have been able to have a grandson. Lin Ze almost choked on his saliva. Mom. What era is this? Why are you still playing the old-fashioned child marriage script? Jiang Wantang smiled and said, that's right, I was just joking with her, Jiang Wantang. I'm just afraid that you'll be alone when I'm gone. Lin Ze felt a little sour in his nose and quickly interrupted. Mom, no. Medical care is very advanced now. After dinner. After renewing the fee for Jiang Wantang's VIP ward, he went home with the lunch box. Chapter 9. Why not ask the parties involved for their opinions? Lin Ze returned home. Ding dong. Mobile phone message reminder. A message notification from a second-hand platform popped up in the notification bar of the mobile phone. Lin Ze clicked indirectly. Someone came to inquire about the luxury men's trousers he had on the shelves. Lin Ze immediately responded enthusiastically. Guaranteed to be authentic, 10 times the compensation if it's fake. There are invoices, clothes, and labels. Dear Tilder, very good quality, brand new and never worn, would you consider it? Lin Ze saw that the man didn't reply to the message and was thinking about whether to give him a discount. I bought all the clothes on your homepage. I'm rough. Lin Ze stared at the screen with his pupils shaking. Do you deliver in the same city? You bought too many clothes. Pay 50 yuan more and I'll send them to you by express delivery. How can a rich person lack these $50? Today is the weekend and I don't have to work. It's better to let the courier make the money. Lin Ze put on a helmet and rode the electric scooter. The mobile phone is clamped on the battery vehicle bracket. I ride on my beloved little electric car, it will never get stuck in traffic. Lin Ze followed the navigation and sped all their way. 20 minutes later. Finally arrived at the delivery address. Greentown, Huangpu. The average price is 200,000 renminbi per square meter, and the monthly rent starts from 6 figures. This is not the first time Lin Ze has come here. I occasionally took orders from here when I was driving a designated driver before. He confirmed that the house number was correct. Press the doorbell. He was carrying 2 large storage bags in his hands. A professional 8-tooth smile on his face. Facing the customer, always have a professional smile on your face. After getting the money, he wants to eat egg-filled pancake with 2 more eggs. 2 minutes later. Click. The door was opened. An exquisite and beautiful face appeared behind the door. Lin Ze's smile froze instantly. Lin Ze. Boss Su. Lin Ze froze in place. Why is Su Qingqing here? Could it be that his big client is Su Qingqing? Everyone in Lin Ze was dumbfounded. Is it a coincidence? Otherwise, why would Su Qingqing buy back the clothes she gave him? What bad luck! Even after get off work, Su Qingqing wouldn't let him go and would haunt him. What a damn coincidence! Su Qingqing looked him up and down, frowning slightly. Part-time job on weekends. Fool! Why don't you just tell her if you need money? No money. Of course. You're selling the clothes I gave you, are you short of money? Su Qingqing suddenly approached, and the faint scent of perfume enveloped him. If you don't have money, I'll transfer it to you directly. Lin Ze. These words were like a thorn, piercing Lin Ze's heart. It is not very harmful, but it is extremely insulting. He suddenly lifted up the 2 bags. I don't sell it. After saying that, he turned and ran. I came home and looked at the clothes piled aside. Lin Ze was full of regret. He punched the pillow hard. Why are you pretending to be so brave? Why are you trying to be so strong? 520,000. He choked with heartache. To avoid repeating the same mistakes, he deliberately switched to another second-hand platform. The page refreshed 3 times. The number of views is rising rapidly. The inquiry dialog box is always blank. I finally got a message. The other party bargained down to the last digit. Will you sell this suit worth 38,000 yuan for 300 yuan? Lin Ze rolled his eyes at the screen and typed quickly, why didn't you say I gave it to you for free? Block him decisively. The next morning, after he finished washing up, his eyes fell on the pile of dazzling luxury items on the sofa. A big brand suit jacket is placed on a worn-out fabric sofa. Gucci belts hang diagonally on paint chip hangers. These expensive clothes were out of place in the shabby rental house. TSK. Luxury products only take advantage of the people who buy them. Lin Ze casually grabbed the frayed-edged backpack. Close the door. Bite. The fingerprint clock machine made a crisp sound. Lin Ze completed the sign-in at the last second. 2 days of lack of sleep left him feeling depressed. I also had a stiff neck today. He yawned, rubbed his stiff neck, turned left and right, and frowned. This life is really terrible. Bai Weiwei came over with hot tea and asked with concern, are you okay? You look so bad. Lin Ze raised his eyelids and said listlessly, it's okay. Bai Weiwei looked at Lin Ze's pale face and dark circles under his eyes, and her brows unconsciously frowned. She handed the exquisite Longjing tea can in her hand to Lin Ze. He said in a gentle tone, this is authentic Longjing tea, would you like to try it? Oh, Longjing. Lin Ze said indifferently, it's not cheap. The nightmares that lasted for several days left him mentally depressed. There was also impatience in his tone. Bai choked slightly. I give you tea with good intentions, but who are you looking for? She was about to scold him. Bai Weiwei suddenly caught a glimpse of a figure at the end of the corridor out of the corner of her eye. She instantly changed into a standard professional smile. Good morning, Mr. Su. Su Qingqing glanced at the tea can in Lin Ze's hand. Like tea? Without waiting for an answer. She directly ordered, asked the administration department to purchase 2 imported tea-making machines, and prepare some Longjing, scented tea, and Biluochun tea, which will be available in the tea room all day long. Bai Weiwei's eyes lit up. Thank you, President Su. You no longer have to buy tea out of your own pocket. My heart was filled with joy. Lin Ze still looked like he had no interest in anything. Su Qingqing said, but I think some people don't like it. Bai Weiwei looked at Lin Ze, who was still listless, and felt anxious in her heart. Don't let this guy cause the entire company to lose its benefits. Although, it's clear who this benefit is for. Bai Weiwei quickly poked Lin Ze, who was daydreaming. Lin Ze raised his eyes slowly and said weakly. Like. 5 minutes later, in the president's office. Boss Su. Bai Weiwei respectfully stood in front of Su Qingwan and reported. The tea-making machine has been arranged and will be ready for use tomorrow. Su Qingqing nodded and her eyes fell on the computer calendar. Tomorrow is the weekend. Su Qingwan tapped her fingertips on the table. The company organizes team building on weekends. Pretending to be casual, he asked, You have been in the company for a long time. Who do you think is suitable to be in charge of this team building? Bai Weiwei's heart skipped a beat. You called her here specifically to ask this. She is not a human being. In a flash. Bai Weiwei had a flash of inspiration. She tried. How about, let Lin Ze go? Since he joined the company, he has always worked diligently and has never made any mistakes. Su Qingqing pretended to be silent and thought for a while. Since you strongly recommend it, let him try it. Bai Weiwei's mouth twitched. I didn't expect that the cold and aloof CEO could act so realistically. He's quite good at pretending. She didn't show it on her face, and replied respectfully, I'll arrange it right away. Su Qingqing paused. Do you know how to say it? Clear. The first rule for workers, you don't need to figure out what your boss is thinking. Su Qingqing loosened her folded fingers. The bonus will be doubled at the end of the month. Thank you, Mr. Su. Bai Weiwei's eyes suddenly lit up. From today on, she is the most loyal fan between Su Qingqing and Lin Ze. The #1 fan of Qingze CP. After leaving the office, Bai Weiwei went straight to Lin Ze's workstation. 2 days and 1 night of team building will start tomorrow at Dylan Villa. I recommend to President Su that Lin Ze be in charge of this company team building. The person in charge cannot take leave. Lin Ze. Har. Why not ask the parties involved? He also has to deliver takeout on weekends. Lin Ze said, I'm not going. The person in charge cannot take leave. Bai Weiwei said in a businesslike manner. Lin Ze refused to give up and continued, everyone has been busy at work for a week, and some of you have things to do on the weekend. Bai Weiwei added, those who don't want to go don't have to go, but those who participate in team building will get double their salary. Their whole office was instantly in an uproar. Chapter 10 Don't you want to be with me? The office was instantly in an uproar, with cheers that almost blew the roof off. Everyone's face turned red with excitement. Someone shouted excitedly. Long life President Su. I am willing to go through fire and water for President Su. Boss Su, I am your dog. I am willing to work hard for President Su. Wang Jianping excitedly took out his cell phone. Quickly post on Moments to show off your awesome boss. Look at the soaring number of likes. He turned around happily and wanted to share with Lin Ze. Turning around, I saw Lin Ze slumped in his seat with lifeless eyes, like a salted fish that had lost its dream. Wang Jianping? What's wrong with this kid Lin Ze? With such good benefits, why are you acting so desperate? He is not Sister Li. Wang Jianping narrowed his eyes and suddenly thought of something. Ever since Lin Ze joined the company, the CEO classmate who offended Lin Ze was expelled. Double the company benefits. Now they are even offering double salary for team building activities. He stared at Lin Ze thoughtfully. He picked up the mirror from the table. Look at yourself left and right. She looks ordinary, not as handsome as him. Su Qingqing is going to like him. Not likely. If President Su really wants to keep a gigolo, he should choose him, right? Lin Ze was frightened by his stare and was about to speak. Suddenly the system sound rang. Task unlocked successfully. Today, it rained and Su Qingqing didn't bring an umbrella, so she got soaked. You looked at her thin clothes clinging to her body. At the age of 19, you couldn't control your little brother, but you immediately stopped your evil thoughts. You decided to take Su Qingqing to the room to change clothes, not wanting others to see Su Qingqing's appearance at this time. I will protect the girl's reputation. Task: take Su Qingqing back to the room and change her wet clothes. Reward: charm +1. Lin Ze. Forget it, let us just get the team building done quickly. What the system says is all nonsense, just focus on the tasks. The next morning, the business car circled on the mountain road. Lin Ze looked at the shadows of the trees passing by outside the window and was secretly glad that Su Qingqing didn't come. Ever since he was caught selling clothes, he would take a DT whenever he saw Su Qingqing. Which CEO would do team building with employees? He was happily thinking. Double salary plus public spending on food and drink equals huge profit. I'll eat more later. Just arrived. Lin Ze was dragged by Wang Jianping to the hot spring area. Look at the internet famous hot spring. Having said that, this guy couldn't wait. He quickly stripped himself down to his underwear. Plop, into the pool. The splash of water accurately hit the female colleague who was taking a selfie. Wang Jianwo. I will kill you. The female colleague chased him around the pool holding a wet cell phone. Screams mixed with laughter and curses echoed. The shrill laughter echoed throughout the hot spring area. Lin Ze looked at the two people running away. He was the only one left in the hot spring box. He took a relaxing soak in the hot spring alone, feeling very comfortable. There were footsteps behind me. When he turned around, Su Qingqing was walking towards him in a white dress. The mountain mist swirled around her, making her look like the heroine in a Korean drama. Next second. She stepped on the water splashed by Wang Jianping and fell forward. She was about to fall into the hot spring. Lin Ze reached out to take it reflexively. As a result, they both fell into the water. In the splashing water. When Lin Ze choked on water and surfaced, he found that his hands were stuck under Su Qingqing's armpits, and his palms felt incredibly soft. And Su Qingqing's fingers were tightly grasping his collar. Her wet hair stuck to her blushing cheeks, and her rapid breathing could be clearly felt through the wet fabric. The heat made his heart beat faster. In the steaming mist, the two people's breathing intertwined. Lin Ze's gaze moved down uncontrollably. The tight-fitting fabric perfectly outlines the graceful curves. Have you seen enough? Peeping and getting caught. He turned his face away in embarrassment. His Adam's apple rolled up and down and the tips of his ears were burning red. Suddenly, Wang Jianwo's noise of fighting came from a distance. Lin Ze picked up the towel reflexively. Where is your room? We are both wet now, and if our colleagues see us, we won't be able to explain it. Su Qingqing looked at his flustered look and suddenly felt a surge of anger in her heart. Are you so afraid that others will misunderstand our relationship? She bit her lower lip and grabbed Lin Ze's wrist. Come with me. The two of them walked quickly along the path beside the swimming pool. Arrive. Su Qingqing entered the password to open the door. Push Lin Ze into the room. This is a resort suite arranged for the company's team building. It is spacious and bright, with a sea view at night outside the floor-to-ceiling windows. It's not good for a man and a woman to be alone in a room. Lin Ze stood at the door. Boss Su, I will wet your carpet. Come in. Su Qingqing pushed Lin Ze into the suite. With a bang, the door closed. Su Qingqing took off her high heels, walked barefoot on the soft carpet, and walked straight to the closet. Open the wardrobe. Your clothes are all wet, choose a new set for yourself. Lin Ze walked closer and was stunned for a moment. The whole closet is filled with men's clothes. What the hell? Why is there so much men's clothing in a girl's room? Could it be my boyfriend's? Just grab one. I actually wear the same size as him. A nameless anger suddenly rose in my heart. Jealousy made his face look hideous. He gripped the hanger tightly, his knuckles turning white. I wish I could burn all the clothes in this closet right here and then. Su Qingqing changed into a bathrobe and came out of the bathroom. Just happened to see this scene. She raised her eyebrows in confusion. There's nothing in this closet of clothes that he likes? Su Qingqing picked up her phone and edited it quickly. Send 10 more sets of men's clothing. 10 minutes later. There was a knock on the door. The waiter came in pushing a mobile. Lin Ze looked at a whole row of brand new men's clothing. A look of confusion. Su Qingqing pointed at the row of clothes. He said, your clothes are soaked. Choose something you like and change into it quickly. Lin Ze took the bag. Lin Ze looked down at his wet white shirt, which was already sticking to his body translucently. He really couldn't go out like this. He took out a casual suit and cleared his throat. Mr. Su, thank you. I'll leave then. Change right here. Lin Ze's body trembled. Help, why does this scene seem familiar? Before, he saw Su Qingqing always wearing the same two pieces of clothes, which were all washed and faded. She refused to wear the clothes he bought for her, saying that she was afraid of getting them dirty. He simply bought the clothes, cut off the tags, and forced her to wear them for him. If she doesn't wear it, she won't be allowed to go to school. Now this is revenge script. Isn't this inappropriate? Su Qingqing crossed her legs elegantly, revealing her fair calves under her bathrobe. She narrowed her eyes. Don't even think about leaving this room if you don't change today. Lin Ze. Damn it, it's revenge. He fiddled with the buttons, and as the wet shirt fell off. Broad shoulders and narrow waist, with the abdominal muscles clearly visible. When he turned his back and put on the new shirt, the fabric perfectly outlined the muscles of his back. Turn around. Lin Ze turned around stiffly, meeting her direct gaze. Very handsome, she commented, tilting her head. Lin Ze's is instantly filled with blood. Can I leave? Su Qingqing suddenly stood up and approached barefoot. Lin Ze subconsciously took a half step back, his back against the cold wall. She stopped within audible distance. She raised her face and said softly, "Don't you want to stay with me?" Lin Ze could only hear his own deafening heartbeat. Chapter 11. Of course, this is not what Lin Ze originally said. Lin Ze smelled a faint fragrance from her. Watching the water drops in her hair slide down the ends of Su Qingqing's hair. It left a crystal trail along the collarbone and finally disappeared between the bath towels. Lin Ze swallowed unconsciously. "Mr. Su misunderstood. I was worried that you might catch a cold if your hair wasn't dry. You care about me so much." Su Qingqing tilted her head, a sly look in her eyes. She thrust the hairdryer into his hands. "Then please help me dry my hair." Lin Ze was like he had received a hot potato. This is inappropriate. What's inappropriate? Su Qingqing leaned lazily on the sofa. With my back to him, "Hurry up, I have a headache." Lin Ze took a deep breath. Plug in the power. Slender fingers gently held up a strand of wet hair. The warm air hums. He was surprised to find that Su Qingqing's hair was softer than he had imagined. Slipping through fingers like silk. The originally stiff movement softened unconsciously. Afraid of hurting her, Su Qingqing closed her eyes and felt Lin Ze's gentle movements. "Do you often blow dry people's hair? Do you often blow dry people's hair?" Su Qingqing's voice came mixed with the noise of the wind. Lin Ze paused. "My mother, I used to blow her when I was a child." The only sounds in the room were the hum of their hair dryer and each other's breathing. His eyes unconsciously fell on her fair neck, and the earlobe that was faintly visible between her hair. Thinking of her wet figure by the swimming pool just now. The Adam's apple rolled unconsciously. Su Qingqing felt Lin Ze's fingers occasionally brushing against the back of her neck, causing a slight shudder. A feeling of bitterness arose in my heart. Why does he always hide from me? The sound of the hairdryer stopped abruptly. Lin Ze's thumb unconsciously stroked the ends of her hair. "Okay." Su Qingqing suddenly felt a sense of loss. She didn't want him to leave, but she couldn't find a suitable reason to keep him. A crazy thought flashed through my mind. If you turn around and hug him now, will he push himself away? No, what if he pushes me away? If only it were like 2 years ago. Disappear again? Okay, my hair is done, you can go now. She pretended to be strong and didn't dare to look back. She bit her lip, afraid that he would see the fragility in my eyes. Lin Ze stood there, still holding the cord of the hairdryer in his hand. He opened his mouth. Finally, he could only squeeze out one sentence. "Okay, Mr. Su." He raised the corners of his mouth in self-mockery. He is just a tool. He packed everything up quietly and closed the door gently. He leaned against the wall in the corridor and let out a long sigh. He looked down at his new clothes. Spreading out my palms, I could still feel the touch of Su Qingqing's hair. Wow tilde. Bai Weiwei stood not far away with eyes wide open. Her eyes flickered back and forth between him and the door. The corners of his mouth gradually raised an ambiguous arc. "Bai Weiwei, it's not what you think." Lin Ze's scalp tingled. A man and a woman are alone in a room. And changed clothes. This can't be washed away even if you jump into the Yellow River. Bai Weiwei raised his hands with an expression that said, "I understand everything. Don't worry, I didn't see anything." I definitely didn't see you come out of Mr. Su's room, Tilda. She blinked and said, the clothes are very handsome and suit you very well, Tilda. Lin Ze almost fled in panic. In the hotel room, Wang Jungwo stared with wide eyes, looking up and down at the refreshed Lin Ze. He enviously said, wow. Your clothes look really nice. Handsome. Task, walk home with Su Qingqing at night, holding hands twice in a friendly manner on the way. Completed. Reward, physical strength +1. Lin Ze looked at the system. Although he got the reward. But I can't be happy at all. Because in the circle of friends, my former designated driver colleague Zhang just posted a screenshot of his daily income of 360 yuan in the circle of friends. Damn. I'm envious. Why are there so many orders this weekend? It's prime time on the weekend, but I'm wasting my time here. That is too much. He didn't want to stay at this team building at all. It's just a waste of his time. He stood up quickly. Wang Jungwo was shocked. What's wrong? Put some water. Oh, close the door. Lin Ze walked towards the toilet and passed by the toilet door. Then make a beautiful right turn and slip straight out of the villa. Left the villa and took the bus home. More than half an hour later. Half an hour later, he was already riding on his beloved electric scooter, speeding along the neon-lit streets. At this time in the villa, Bai Weiwei is looking for Lin Ze all over the world. Discuss arrangements for tomorrow's team building. The WeChat bombing was unsuccessful. She grabbed Wang Jungwo, who was chatting up a beautiful woman, and asked, where is Lin Ze? Didn't you go to the toilet? Wang Jungwo said, didn't you go to the toilet? Bai Weiwei hurriedly called Lin Ze. Lin Ze is rushing to deliver takeout orders here. See Bai Weiwei's call. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. A woman's mouth is a lie. Lie to him that Su Qingqing will not go to the team building. Play tricks on him with Su Qingqing. That is too much. And laugh at him. Lin Ze complained harshly about Bai Weiwei in his heart. He just blocked it with his backhand. The other side. Bai Weiwei dialed 5 numbers in a row, but all of them prompted, the number you dialed is temporarily unavailable. She stared at her phone, completely stunned. Wang Jungwo next to him was looking at Bai Weiwei, who was about to go crazy. Send a message to Lin Ze quietly. Brother, when will you come back? I can't stand it anymore. Looking at the long queue of cars jammed on the neon-lit streets. Lin Ze, wearing a helmet, drove the electric scooter at lightning speed. Flexible and agile. 1 order, 2 orders. 3 singles. Ding dong, ding dong. They are all reminders of money. Wonderful. The smile on Lin Ze's face became brighter and brighter. He had no idea that everyone in the company was waiting for him for a dinner party in the evening. Inside the restaurant's private room, the atmosphere dropped to freezing point. The table was full of delicious food, but no one touched it. Wang Jungwo felt like he was sitting on pins and needles, and cursed Lin Ze 800 times in his heart. Now he had to face Su Qingqing's cold gaze alone, which was even more painful than being tortured to death. It turns out that not everyone can eat this free meal. Su Qingqing's eyes almost froze him into an ice sculpture. Faced with such a cold face, it's hard to stick your hot butt to it. Lin Ze. That's pretty impressive. He didn't expect Su Qingqing to care so much about Lin Ze. Thinking about the message Lin Ze sent him, Wang Jungwo gritted his teeth and made up a lie. Lin Ze said he suddenly had a stomachache. I went to the hospital to see a doctor. So this dinner party won't be. Before he could finish his words, he felt a cold gaze piercing him. Su Qingqing's delicate face was extremely cold. The low pressure emanating from his body caused the temperature of the entire box to drop by several degrees. The back of Wang Jungwo's shirt was soaked. Now he just wants to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Your original words. Su Qingqing opened her red lips slightly, her voice as cold as ice. Wang Jungwo's heart skipped a beat. Of course, this is not what Lin Ze originally said. Wang Jungwo saw Su Qingqing stretch out her hand. Oops. Chapter 12, Such a pitfall teammate, should we keep him for the new year? Wang Jungwo trembled and handed over the phone. The message from Lin Ze on the screen was glaring and arrogant. Fuck team building, I'm delivering food. The team building only said that you are not allowed to take leave, but it did not say that you are not allowed to leave early. Dare to fire me. Compensation plus mental damages. After reading it, Su Qingqing returned the phone to Wang Jungwo with an expressionless face. You continue. She said coldly, you guys start eating. Assistant Liu will be in charge of the follow-up team building. After saying that, she turned and left, her high heels stepping out in a sharp rhythm. Mr. Su is leaving now? Not going to team building with them. Bai Weiwei keenly smelled the scent of gossip. After Lin Ze didn't come, Mr. Su also left. Su Qingqing wouldn't go looking for Lin Ze, right? You chase me and I run away. You can't escape even if you have wings. Isn't this the real-life version of the drama she has been following recently? The domineering female CEO falls in love with me. She quickly took out her phone and typed frantically in the group of sisters. Shocking news. The female president of our company is chasing her husband for love. Su Qingqing got into the black Maybach and drove in the opposite direction to the villa. This is another property of hers, only a 20-minute drive from the villa. Back home. Su Qingqing's mood still didn't improve. In the past, Lin Ze loved to drag her to take a hot spring bath. But she was too busy with her homework and part-time job. No time to go. Lin Ze looked unwell these past 2 days and had neck pain. That's why she organized team building. Specially arranged to soak in the hot springs in the villa. 2 days and 1 night. Soak in hot springs, eat some delicious food, and have a good sleep. But why did he run away? But he actually ran away. Don't you like it now? It's only been 2 years, could your preferences change just like that? Now. What does he like? Su Qingqing suddenly felt a cramp in her stomach. I have a stomachache. She frowned. Forced to open the refrigerator. The refrigerator is empty. She doesn't come to this house often. Usually puts some of her treasured items there. Su Qingqing closed the refrigerator. Take out your phone and prepare to order takeout. Suddenly I remembered what happened when Lin Ze found out she had stomach problems in college. She was forbidden to eat sweets. It is said that porridge can nourish the stomach. I often give her some preserved egg and lean meat porridge. At the same time, Lin Ze supported the handlebar of the electric bike with one hand. Use your other hand to quickly tap the screen to grab the order. Another order. His takeaway luck is super good today. But it suddenly occurred to him. I have had too many unexpected encounters with Su Qingqing recently. I immediately looked at the address. The location showed that the delivery address was 12 kilometers away from Dylan Villa. Very good. He couldn't help but grin from ear to ear. Let you soak in the hot spring pool and peel off your skin. I made a fortune today. He pulled out his cell phone triumphantly. Send Wang Jungwo a screenshot of today's delivery. Hey. Wait until my hands cramp from counting the money. Make you envious and jealous. Kill all of you slacking off guys. He switched the chat interface to the background. Open the navigation and head towards today's delivery destination. Depart from Green Forest Villa area. The Green Forest Villa district is located on the hillside on the edge of the city. As soon as Lin Ze drove into the gate of the villa area, he was shocked by the scene in front of him. The environment is quiet and shady with green trees. There are neatly trimmed green plants on both sides of the road. The air is filled with the faint fragrance of grass and trees. So many trees. There wasn't a single mosquito. It is indeed a nationally famous wealthy area. Lin Ze sighed. He got on the shuttle bus to the villa area. The driver was concentrating on driving the vehicle. There was a security guard with a serious expression sitting on each side. He was holding a beautifully packaged takeaway in his arms. Felt like an escorted VIP. Arrive. The driver's voice interrupted Lin Ze's thoughts. He jumped out of the car as if he had been pardoned. He watched as another security guard followed him into the villa. I couldn't help but complain in my heart. This is not food delivery. It's like escorting prisoners. You might as well just help me deliver it in, so you don't have to go through all the trouble. Lin Ze stood in front of the villa. He took a deep breath and rang the doorbell. However, no one answered. When the doorbell rang for the 3rd time. When the door slowly opens. Lin Ze immediately put on a professional smile. When you see clearly the person in front of you. He froze in place as if struck by lightning. The voice also became stuttering. Hello, your takeaway. Su Qingqing's pale face was also full of shock. The two looked at each other and the air froze instantly. Lin Ze was devastated. What kind of evil fate is this? Oh my god, are you kidding me on purpose? There are millions of people in the city, and they want me to deliver food to her. This kind of cliched plot of enemies meeting on a narrow road actually happened to me. Su Qingqing's eyes wandered between his bright yellow takeout uniform and lunchbox, and her voice was a little weak. You. Lin Ze awkwardly forced out a smile. Boss Su, what a coincidence. I didn't expect that you ordered the takeaway yourself. Su Qingqing weakly held onto the door frame, her voice as light as a feather. Yeah, I didn't expect that you would deliver this takeaway in person. Har har, let's exercise. Lin Ze laughed dryly, but he was extremely nervous and his back was already soaked with sweat. The main reason is that I just cancelled the company's team building event. Now I have to deal with my immediate boss again while working part-time. If this matter is not handled properly, the consequences are disastrous. Lin Ze hurriedly handed over the lunchbox. Enjoy your meal. Remember to give a 5-star rating. After saying that, he turned around and was about to run away. Snap. The door behind him was immediately closed. He paused slightly. Something is wrong. Su Qingqing's face is too pale today. Hurry up and get in the car. You can't stay here. At the urging of the security guard, Lin Ze had to speed up. He hurried back to the shuttle. Behind the door, Su Qingqing seemed to have all her strength drained away. She slid down the door panel and sat on the ground, holding the takeaway bag in her hands. Only after she was sure that Lin Ze had left did she slowly breathe a sigh of relief. She stood up and opened the half-open bedroom door. The front wall is covered with candid photos of Lin Ze. Silhouette of company working hard. A sleeping face taking a nap during lunch break. The back of someone buying coffee downstairs. Each photo records a moment in his life. Freezing the thoughts that she dared not express out loud. Su Qingqing hugged the lunchbox tightly in her arms, buried her face in her knees, and her eyelashes trembled slightly in the shadows. Almost. Her secret is almost exposed. She couldn't imagine what would happen if Lin Ze really entered the house just now. How do you react when you see these photos? No. He must never be told. On the other side, Lin Ze received a message from Wang Jingwo as soon as he got home. I got furious after reading the content. He roared at the phone screen, Wang Jingwo, you uncle. You're only telling me this fatal news now. I ran right into the trap. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Is this kind of lousy teammate worth keeping for the new year? Just slide your finger and it will be blocked immediately. And at this time Wang Jingwo. I am happily looking at and admiring the circle of friends of a newly added beauty on WeChat. Received Lin Ze's message. Just wanted to reply. Suddenly I found a reminder that I was blocked. The whole person was confused. Shit. What did I do wrong? Can colleagues just block each other just by saying so? Isn't this too outrageous? Chapter 13. The scene before me is too shocking. Lin Ze worked as a deliverman until 1 a.m. last night before returning home. At this time, he was immersed in a date with Zhu Gong. Sleeping soundly. Suddenly the cell phone rang. Lin Ze was suddenly awakened. He fumbled with his phone dazedly and pressed the answer button. Chiu Jieshue is coming back from England today. Didn't you agree to pick her up at the airport? The little girl has been waiting at the airport for half an hour dragging 2 large suitcases. Mother Lin Jiangwantan's voice was like a bucket of cold water poured down on her. He rubbed his aching head, his voice still filled with sleepiness. Mom, don't worry, I'll be there soon. He put on his clothes, grabbed his car keys and drove to the airport. When Lin Ze rushed to the airport arrival hall, he saw the familiar figure in the crowd at a glance. Chiu Jieshue wore a light pink sweater, and her slender calves were revealed under her white pleated skirt. Her delicate eyebrows were gathered together like a little rabbit, her eyes were red, and the tip of her nose was slightly pink. The little face looked aggrieved. Standing on tiptoe and looking around. He was about to speak when the system voice suddenly sounded in his mind. Task unlocked successfully. Chiu Jieshue, your childhood sweetheart who grew up with you, is becoming more and more beautiful. One afternoon outside, she was lying on your bed reading comics in a pleated skirt. You turned your head and saw the lace under the girl's skirt. I can't help but imagine, a man and a woman alone in the room. If I do something, she won't tell anyone, right? Task: spend 10 minutes alone with Cho Joshua in a closed space. Reward: basic attribute points x2. But who hasn't had youthful fantasies when they were young? When you see a beautiful girl, can't you help but fantasize about her? But it's just a thought. In real life, he is so innocent. And Su Chingching is already there. How come the system assigns another one? Just causing more trouble. He decisively chose to ignore it. If he continues to believe in this shitty system, he's a dog. Anyway, the task issued by this crappy system has been delayed for 4 years, so just ignore it. He smiled and walked forward. Cho Joshua, here. Cho Joshua was startled by Lin Ze's voice. Her body stumbled, her high heels lost their balance, and she fell backwards uncontrollably. Cho Joshua looked panicked and closed her eyes. Just as she closed her eyes resignedly and prepared to fall down in disgrace, a pair of strong arms caught her steadily. 5 years no see. He chuckled. Still so reckless. Lin Ze's voice sounded above her head with a smile, and his warm breath brushed through her hair. Cho Joshua opened her eyes and saw the face she had been thinking about day and night. She stared at Lin Ze with her little mouth opened. Lin Ze raised his eyebrows. Is there something on my face? Only then did she wake up from her dream. Hastily broke free from Lin Ze's arms. She turned around and pretended to fix her hair to hide her hot cheeks. It's just, long time no see. Although I haven't seen him for many years, brother Lin Ze is still as handsome as ever. Indeed, it's been a long time. Lin Ze looked at the doll in front of him with exquisite makeup. She is totally different from the young girl in my memory. Especially the curve of the chest, which is filled out by the beige shirt. Let's go. I'll treat you to hot and sour noodles to make up for keeping you waiting for so long. Lin Ze reached out and pulled up the suitcase beside her. Cho Joshua's eyes instantly lit up like stars. I was going crazy thinking about this in the UK. The two walked out of the airport side by side. Hot and sour noodle shop. Lin Ze looked at the beads of sweat oozing out of Cho Joshua's nose. He was still slurping the vermicelli. Lin Ze couldn't help laughing. Slow down, no one is competing with you. Cho Joshua smiled embarrassedly. It's delicious. After saying that, he licked his lips, which were red from the spicy taste. Cho Joshua found that Lin Ze was looking down at his phone. A look of disappointment flashed across her beautiful eyes. Lin Ze saw her eating hot and sour noodles and sent her home safely. Lin Ze put on the yellow vest neatly. No one can stop him from making money. You should order takeout on weekends. Ding. For yuan has been received. Ding. 8 yuan has been received. These beating numbers made his blood boil more than any BGM. Lin Ze was sitting on the electric car with a string of starch sausages in his hand. It tastes delicious. Suddenly the cell phone rang. Your Uncle Wang brought me to the hotel, only you are missing. Mom, we have been so busy lately that I can't leave. Don't be so disrespectful. Lin Ze was helpless. If I accompany him for dinner but don't pay him, isn't that delaying him from making money? Jiang Wantan's voice mixed with the noise in the banquet hall. Don't wear those delivery clothes. Okay. Night falls. The two families met at a high-end restaurant. The revolving door of the hotel slowly turned and Lin Ze stepped into the lobby. Came to the box. The crystal chandelier cast a soft light, and the dining table was filled with exquisite dishes. Lin Ze, you're here, sit down quickly. However, the relaxed atmosphere was soon broken by the topics of the elders. Cho Joshua is not young anymore. She has studied in the UK for so many years. It's time for her to settle down. Cho Joshua's mother picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and put it into Lin Ze's bowl, looking at Lin Ze thoughtfully. Lin Ze, you grew up under my watch. You have a stable and solid job. You young people should get to know more. Lin Ze's hand holding the soup shook violently, and the boiling soup almost splashed on his body. He regards Cho Joshua as his sister. He looked at his biological mother for help, but received a look that said, it's up to you. Why didn't you tell him about this topic in advance? It's so sudden. He opened his mouth, but found that he couldn't get a word in. I'm going to the bathroom. Lin Ze almost fled in panic. The toilet has 2 cubicles. A sign warning that the compartment was under repair was hung on the door handle. Lin Ze pushed open another door without thinking much. As soon as he pushed it open, he saw Chiu Jieshue sitting on the toilet, about to release herself. Chiu Jieshue's pupils suddenly dilated. He looked at Lin Ze, who suddenly broke in with horror. The physiological action that was about to take place was held back abruptly. The little face turned pale, staring blankly at Lin Ze standing outside the door. Lin Ze felt as if his brain suddenly crashed. The scene before me was too shocking. Chiu Jieshue at this moment. There is absolutely no trace of the innocent look she had when they first met. Now it looks like a frightened little white rabbit. Very white. My heart was filled with shame and embarrassment of having my private moment seen. Chiu Jieshue seemed to have thought of something. He quickly reached out and pulled his shirt down hard. She lowered her head with a blushing face, and the corners of her mouth kept trembling. It's so embarrassing to be seen like this by brother Lin Ze. I really want to disappear right here. Chapter 14. I can't help it. Who misses me again? Lin Ze's brain suddenly crashed. Why is Chiu Jieshue in there? And this look? Although a large part of it was covered by the white shirt. But the white and plump thighs were still exposed in front of him, and the body was still trembling with fright. This impact. It's really too strong. It's shameful. He forced himself to look up at the ceiling, his Adam's apple rolling unnaturally. I screamed madly in my heart, "Don't look up, brother." Lin Ze quickly closed his eyes. He apologized very much. I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't expect you to be in the men's room. The door isn't locked yet, I'll be out right now. After saying that, he turned around quickly, just about to push the door open and go out. Suddenly, a familiar conversation was heard outside the door. The toilet next door is under repair, and the men's toilet seems to be empty. Why don't you go to the men's toilet directly? This is not good. What's wrong with that? Close the cubicle door and no one can see. I'll help you guard the bathroom door. Oh shit. His mother and Chiu Jieshue's mother. The footsteps outside the door are getting closer. Lin Ze and Chiu Jieshue looked at each other in horror and saw the same despair in each other's eyes. Chiu Jieshue's face turned red from holding it in. Suddenly she grabbed Lin Ze's clothes and said, "Don't go out. My mother is outside." Lin Ze had never seen her so strong before, so he subconsciously closed the cubicle door. With a click, the compartment door was locked. In the small space, the two people's breathing intertwined. Chiu Jieshue bit her lips, her beautiful big eyes were misty, and tears were hanging on her eyelashes. The little hands pulled the white shirt tightly. Her 2 white thighs twisted restlessly, and her pleated skirt was rubbed askew. Brother Lin Ze. Her trembling voice with tears in it made people's hearts tremble. I can't bear it anymore. Lin Ze understands this deeply. The more you hold back on this situation, the more you can't hold it back. Because he had been holding it in for a long time. The purpose of his coming to the bathroom was to release himself, but now? The situation is not good. Both mothers are at the door now. Once the door is opened, they will definitely find me. They were alone in the toilet cubicle. Although the two were innocent, they were alone in the toilet cubicle. If you're not applauding for love, are you chatting here? Who would believe it? Lin Ze was helpless and was thinking about a solution. The slight sound of dripping water broke the silence. This was followed by a sigh of relief. Chiu Jieshue froze. She actually did this in front of the person she secretly loved. It's really shameful. Chiu Jieshue slumped on the toilet seat, her head lowered, her cheeks red enough to bleed. At this time, Lin Ze also reached his limit. Fed up. He picked her up by the waist and said, "I'm sorry, I also." After successfully solving the problem, the two were surprised to find out how ambiguous this posture was. Chiu Jieshue was held in the air like a princess, her skirt flying, her face flushed, and her pink lips trembling constantly. He was in a drunken state, mumbling to himself, "Brother Lin Ze." Surprisingly, Lin Ze put her down in a hurry. "I'm so sorry." Chiu Jieshue shook her head and said in a voice as soft as a mosquito, "It's not your fault. I went to the wrong toilet." The two of them went out to the bathroom. Chiu Jieshue was hesitant. Chiu Jieshue looked at Lin Ze's back. Are you hesitating whether to confess your love at this moment? But finally, she just looked at Lin Ze's departing back. He swallowed back his heartfelt gratitude. At the dinner table, each of them had their own thoughts. Lin Ze mechanically answered the questions from his elders, but his thoughts drifted to that small compartment. Chiu Jiashua sitting opposite her had no appetite at all and didn't even touch her favorite sweet and sour spare ribs. Chiu Jiashua, who was sitting opposite her, also lowered her head and poked at the food in her bowl with her chopsticks. She had lost her appetite even for her favorite sweet and sour pork ribs. Finally, Lin Ze found an excuse to work overtime and hurried away. As I walked to the hotel entrance, I heard hurried footsteps behind me. Brother Lin Ze. Chiu Jiashua trotted over. Lin Ze turned around. Looking at Chiu Jiashua, who was twisting her skirt with her fingers nervously, she asked, "What's the matter?" Chiu Jiashua lowered her head, took a deep breath, and looked up with a serious look. "I haven't been back to China for a long time, and I don't have many acquaintances around me in China. Can I come and play with you in the future?" After saying this, she could feel her heart pounding. Very nervous. Afraid of hearing a negative answer. Of course. Lin Ze smiled brightly. We grew up together. We skipped classes together. Why are you being so polite to me? Chiu Jiashua looked at Lin Ze's leaving figure. He clenched his fists and said to himself, "Brother Lin Ze, I want to be timid this time." Task: spend 10 minutes alone with Chiu Jiashua in a closed space. Reward: appearance +2. Lin Ze looked at the system rewards. R. He suddenly sneezed several times for no apparent reason. He rubbed his nose and muttered to himself. It's quite hot today. Who is missing me again? Go to work the next day. Working people, working spirit. Lin Ze fished all day. As soon as the bell rang, Lin Ze took off instantly. What a skill, and how quick! The parking lot downstairs of the company. Lin Ze discovered that the electric scooter had gone on strike. But their head can be cut off and blood can be shed, but the part-time job cannot stop. He decided to find another way to make money. The sunset dyed the park a honey color. It was the time for primary school students to get out of school, and there was a huge crowd of people. That's it. Lin Ze was wearing a furry bear doll costume. She walked among the crowd with a sparkler in her hand. Shouting loudly in the crowd, "Balala the fairies transform Tilder are da." Wearing a mask, he completely let himself go and would approach any child he saw. She lowered her voice and asked mysteriously, "Little boy, do you want to use the fairy wand to make your wish come true?" The young mother vigilantly protected her child behind her and walked away quickly like a hen protecting her chicks. A few middle school students not far away recognized that this was a way to solicit business. Laughing so hard that he fell over. Some young passers-by shook their heads helplessly. Lin Ze didn't care about the reactions of passers-by. Wearing a doll headgear. The community bull is possessed. Chapter 15. What? It's Suqingqing. Lin Ze shouted while looking around vigilantly. This is my first time in this park, and I don't know if setting up stalls is allowed. He suddenly saw. Not far away, in the bushes. The young couple were clinging to each other like conjoined twins. The lips are inseparable as if they were coated with 502 glue. Seeing this, Lin Ze couldn't help but curl his lips. He shook his head and sighed, alas, in broad daylight. Young people nowadays really don't care about occasions anymore. Moved to another secluded corner. Lin Ze took off his hood and wiped the sweat from his forehead. Take out a few animal balloons and prepare to inflate them. While he was busy inflating it, Uncle Tilder. A childish voice suddenly came from the side of the trouser leg. Looking down. A little girl in a pink sequin tutu was looking up at him. Her skin is as white as snow, her big eyes are clear and bright, and her thick and long eyelashes flutter. The little bunny hairpin in her hair swayed gently with her movements. She looked up at Lin Ze, her fair cheeks flushed. You're so handsome. Lin Ze felt a little embarrassed by the praise. He shook his sweat-soaked bangs. He said proudly, I didn't expect you to be so young. You have a sharp eye. The little girl tilted her head, looking puzzled. Uncle, is poison an insult? Lin Ze squatted down and looked at her at eye level. This is to praise your good taste. You are especially good at judging people. Of course. The little girl's eyes sparkled. She raised her little face proudly. I also think I have excellent taste. Lin Ze looked at her cocky little appearance. I couldn't help but laugh. Whose child is this? So cute. Lin Ze squatted down, his fingertips unconsciously stroking his chin. He looked at the delicate little figure in front of him with interest. Little guy, where are your parents? Why are you wandering around here alone? The little girl tilted her chubby face up. Like a little adult, he said seriously, Mom is lost. She was too playful. That serious look. Make it look like the real thing. Lin Ze couldn't help laughing at the put the blame argument. He leaned forward and asked again, then do you know where Mom got lost? Uncle. The little girl blinked her big eyes. His tone was full of helplessness. This handsome uncle seems to have a low IQ. If I knew, would Mom still get lost? Seeing that this child was just like a little adult, Lin Ze couldn't help but want to tease her. Could it be that your mother dumped you? The little girl stamped her feet angrily. Uncle, don't you know the law? Throwing a child away is against the law. You will go to jail. Lin Ze was choked and speechless, staring at the little kid in front of him with an aura of 2 meters and 8. I vaguely saw this girl dominating the board of directors 10 years later. In a trance. Seeing that the little loli didn't look anxious at all, Lin Ze said, do you need me to call the police for you? Don't bother uncle. There's a camera on the pillar over there. My mother will find me soon. The little girl suddenly stretched out her chubby little hands, trying hard to reach Lin Ze's shoulders. But the height difference is too big. He could only pat Lin Ze's knee gently. Uncle, can you wait for Mom with me? Can. There are cameras around though. But leaving a child alone. He was still a little worried. Don't worry, I'll pay you according to the market price. This overbearing female CEO style speech. Lin Ze couldn't help laughing. Little guy, I'm very expensive. The little girl's round eyes widened instantly. The little face was tense. Do you earn more than my mother? Of course. The little loli swallowed nervously. How much? Lin Ze secretly calculated. The park is crowded today. The amount of money collected through WeChat alone was 220. Plus Alipay and cash. After deducting the costs, the net profit can be at least 300 or 400. If this happens every day. Plus other part-time jobs. Plus the fixed salary from a regular job. A monthly income of 20,000 is not a dream. Of course, this is a good day like today every day. If it rains and blows. Har har, that number will be very high. Lin Ze raised his eyebrows and looked at the little loli. So, how much salary are you going to give me? Unexpectedly, the little girl suddenly crossed her arms over her chest, like an experienced owl. Throwing the question back, then introduce yourself first. Look at your resume and tell me what services you can provide. Lin Ze was stunned. This is the standard interview tone. Give him an illusion. I was not coaxing a child, but attending a job interview. Look carefully at the little man in front of you. The lively eyebrows, the proud demeanor. There is always an indescribable sense of familiarity. Never mind. I can't think of it, so I don't want to think about it anymore. Seeing that Lin Ze was slow to answer. A trace of confusion flashed in the little loli's eyes. Uncle, you don't want to make an offer. Lin Ze stretched out 2 fingers mischievously. His original intention was to amuse the children and he had no intention of collecting any money. 2,000, the little girl asked tentatively. Seeing Lin Ze's eyes widened. The little girl quickly changed her words and said, 20,000. Lin Ze's expression gradually distorted. Before he could react, the little girl timidly raised the price, 200,000. Looking at the child's aggrieved look. Lin Ze. Lin Ze's defense was broken. Our kids pocket money these days so wild. It turns out that a child really has 200,000 yuan. He suddenly understood the kidnapping cases in the news. The world of the rich. What a rich and inhumane person. This is not a child, he is clearly a walking ATM. If it weren't for the suppression of reason and moral sense. He almost blurted out, let's go with uncle. He waved his hands weakly, forget it, you keep the money, I'll leave when your mother comes. Mom. The little girl suddenly jumped down the stairs, waving desperately towards the distance. Uncle, that's my mother. Let her give you the money later. Lin Ze looked in the direction she pointed. I saw a woman in a white dress walking towards me. She has a slim figure and exudes an elegant and calm temperament. The passers-by around became just a foil. As the distance gets closer, Lin Ze's heartbeat suddenly started to speed up. Those eyes, that nose, those red lips. Every detail perfectly matches my memory. The moment he saw the person's face clearly, Lin Ze was struck by lightning. He hurriedly grabbed the doll's head cover and put it on his head. His voice changed. Is that your mother? Yes. The little girl blinked her big grape-like eyes and nodded proudly. Your mother's name is Su Qingqing. Lin Ze's fingers were digging into the edge of the hood, and the sound was incredibly sharp. Uncle, do you know my mother? The little girl blinked her big innocent eyes. My mother is amazing. Chapter 16. My chest felt stuffy and I couldn't breathe. Lin Ze let out a dry breath from his throat, and his chest seemed to be stuffed with a tangled mess. Sharp. So awesome. That's so powerful that it can eat him alive. Lin Ze complained wildly in his heart. In such a big city, how could I run into Su Qingqing again? Could it be that Su Qingqing hired someone to follow him? Etc. When did Su Qingqing have a child this big? Look at the little girl's age. He was lost in thought. The familiar figure in my peripheral vision was getting closer and closer. Lin Ze's fingers were shaking like Parkinson's. He pretended to be calm and said, since your mother is here, I'll leave first. But uncle, the little girl didn't finish her words. It was interrupted by a gentle yet majestic call. Baby. Su Qingqing's voice came clearly. Mom. The little girl was like a happy little rabbit. He rushed over and hugged Lin Ze's legs. She dragged him towards Su Qingqing. Mom, this uncle. He is so nice. Lin Ze felt his temples throbbing. I never expected to get my first good guy card in my life. It actually came from this little girl who was willing to kill someone without paying for it. What's even worse is, Su Qingqing is already within reach. Su Qingqing frowned slightly, looking at this suspicious person wearing a cartoon mask. Good person. What decent person would hide themselves when meeting their parents? But for the sake of him taking care of his daughter, she still spoke politely. Thank you for taking care of my baby. Sorry for the trouble. Lin Ze was about to open his mouth to respond when he suddenly realized that his voice would reveal his identity. If Su Qingqing discovered his identity, would you think he was following you? Deliberately approaching her daughter. That can't be washed away even if you jump into the yellow river. He waved his hands hurriedly, pointing at the sparklers and balloons in his hands. Then he pointed to the stall in the distance, trying to use body language to show that he was going back to business. You? Su Qingqing's eyes were subtle. Doubts arose in my heart. Is he a deaf mute? Thinking of my previous suspicion of him, guilt quietly crept into my heart. Look at those balloons floating in the wind. Su Qingqing suddenly felt pity. I want all your balloons. How much? Just then, Tao Tao's clear childish voice rang out. Mom, this uncle asked me for 200,000 yuan, remember to give it to him. Su Qingqing's eyes instantly became as sharp as an eagle. Lin Ze only felt a darkness before his eyes. I almost choked on this sentence. I'm not. I didn't. Don't talk nonsense. He was so anxious that he didn't care to hide his identity and his voice broke. She was the first to talk about paying. I just stretched out my hand and made it, yeah, sign to tease her. Who knew this girl would directly ask for 200,000 yuan? 200,000. Enough to buy him a year's supply of cattle and horses. This familiar voice. Su Qingqing's pupils trembled slightly. After hesitating for a moment, she said, children speak without restraint. How about, I treat you to a meal? After all, if it weren't for you, I still don't know where she went. Lin Ze shook his head like a rattle. The panicked movement made the headgear askew. No, no, no. Live like a lei feng and do good deeds without leaving a name. Since you have found the child, I will leave first. Having said that, he turned around and was about to flee from this embarrassing scene. Even the frog balloons scattered on the ground are not wanted. It feels like there is an evil ghost chasing me. Su Qingqing's eyes suddenly became sharp. The innocent voice of the little girl once again pushed the situation to a climax. Uncle, why are you leaving? Don't you know my mother? Lin Ze felt that all the blood in his body had frozen. The back of my neck feels chilly. This little girl is simply here to ruin his show. Before he could react, Su Qingqing's cold voice pierced like an ice-hardened blade. Do we know each other? Lin Ze no longer cared about disguising himself and ran away. Snap! Su Qingqing reached out and grabbed the strap of his hood. His tone was that of a winner. Since we know each other, we should have a meal together to express our gratitude. Lin Ze struggled frantically, his voice full of despair. No, no, no. Yes. Su Qingqing's tone was firm. Really not necessary. Must use. Please let me go. No discussion. The tug of war between the two attracted the attention of passers-by and their curious looks. Lin Ze wanted to cry but had no tears. What is this? Sizzle. Suddenly the hood fell off. The scene in front of me suddenly became bright. The heavy headgear had already fallen into Su Qingqing's hands. And his embarrassed look. Just exposed to the sun without reservation. Lin Ze stood in the sun. Suddenly I felt cool. Fuck the pretense. I won't pretend anymore. Finally, I don't have to go to great lengths to hide my identity for fear of being discovered. A knife cuts horizontally and vertically. This exhilarating feeling is so great. Lin Ze. It's you. A meaningful smile appeared on Su Qingqing's lips. There was a gleam of insight in his eyes. She felt familiar with the voice and the way of speaking. And always wanted to escape. The expression on Lin Ze's face froze instantly. He laughed dryly. Isn't this Mr. Su? Mr. Su, you are so busy, I didn't expect you to visit the park. This is such a coincidence. Lin Ze put on an exaggerated fake smile, trying to ease the awkward atmosphere. She raised her eyes slightly, as if smiling. It's quite a coincidence. But she suddenly took a step closer. Can you explain why you pretended to be a stranger just now? Lin Ze. This woman is still so good at chatting. Just talk till the end, okay? Lin Ze's Adam's apple rolled violently, and his eyes unconsciously fell on the little Lolita next to him. This delicate and beautiful little person is Su Qingqing's daughter. The girl she once was is now a mother. Seeing that he remained silent, Su Qingqing followed his gaze. She looked at Dao Dao, who was standing obediently beside her. There was a hint of teasing in her tone. Why, my daughter is cute, right? This sentence is like a knife. Puff. The sound pierced Lin Ze's heart. Even though I had already learned the truth from Dao Dao. But now I heard the confirmation from Su Qingqing herself. Memories of the past came flooding back like a tide. Those missed times. Those unspoken words. All of them turned into the indescribable complex emotions in my heart at this moment. Lin Ze felt a tightness in his chest. It feels like someone stuffed a ball of soaked cotton into my body. It's so stuffy that I can't breathe. Chapter 17. I want to see which bastard it is. Depend on. Lin Ze felt like his heart was breaking. His youth was gone just like that. He. Lin Ze laughed dryly twice, and the sound was as floating as a kite with a broken string. I didn't expect your daughter to be this big already. Do you think we look alike, mother and daughter? Lin Ze's eyes were empty. He smiled bitterly, pretending to be relaxed. How can mother and daughter not look alike? Oh. Or, let's have another son. Su Qingqing's voice was filled with a mischievous smile. Okay, I have enough of my son. As many as you want. Su Qingqing. Su Qingqing's pupils shrank slightly and her delicate eyebrows raised. He has a son. From the information Assistant Liu gave her, Lin Ze was clearly still single. Could it be that there was something wrong with my intelligence? She panicked. This realization made her feel inexplicably uneasy. But I stubbornly told myself in my heart, so what if he is married? You can get divorced after getting married. As for the son, at worst, she can raise it together. Just when she was upset, a touch of green suddenly caught my eye. She looked at Lin Ze holding the frog doll in his hand. What's the meaning? For no reason, Su Qingqing thought of a rainy night in college. Lin Ze was waiting downstairs of the dormitory building holding an umbrella. The umbrella was also this emerald green. Before the start of his junior year, Lin Ze did help a female junior find the way. Could it be? Could it be that, at that time, Lin Ze cheated on her? This thought made her face darken instantly. Lin Ze looked at her expression, which changed faster than turning the pages of a book, and was completely confused. The old Su Qingqing is still better. Her face is like a blank piece of paper with everything written on it. Also easily shy. She blushes when I get close to her. Now, she's like an ice beauty. Or. Lin Ze's voice brought Su Qingqing back to reality. Lin Ze was seen holding a frog doll. With a smile on his face, he said, "My frog son, $10 each. You won't suffer any loss, you won't be cheated, and you can even get a good deal." Su Qingqing stared at the green doll. He felt his temples throbbing. "Is this Toad your son?" "What are you talking about?" Lin Ze acted like a dramatic character and covered his chest exaggeratedly. With a look of deep sorrow, he said, "As its father, I will never allow you to slander my son like this. This is the cutest little frog in the world. I have many sons. Little pink pig, little white sheep, little white rabbit. Watch his exaggerated performance." Su Qingqing suddenly felt that her previous wild thoughts were a little ridiculous. She loosened her clenched fists, and the sweat from her palms soaked the hem of her skirt. "It's all included. Take as much as you want." How embarrassing. Lin Ze declined verbally, but started to count the inventory swiftly. There are 86 in total. The original price is 860. Considering our old friendship, 800 will be fine. When Su Qingqing scanned the code to pay, she transferred an extra 500 yuan. "The rest is for you to have dinner with me." She shook her phone and said with a half smile, "I heard the urban management here is quite strict." Lin Ze rolled his eyes, but didn't refuse. But the words changed when they came to my lips. "It's not so good. Does your family mind? Do you mind if you pay for your ex-boyfriend's meal? Which man can accept his wife and children having dinner with another man? What's more, the man having dinner is his wife's ex-boyfriend and financial sponsor." Su Qingqing heard this and raised her lips. "You hope he minds. Do you mind?" "What do I mind? But think about it. I also didn't see this man go to Su Qingqing's company to pick her up or drop her off at get off work. I guess they don't have a good relationship. The relationship between husband and wife must not be very harmonious. Why don't you speak? Or do you hope he minds?" Su Qingqing saw that Lin Ze didn't say anything and asked, "What does it have to do with me?" Lin Ze turned his face away, his voice muffled. But when he thought of the man he had never met, thinking that Su Qingqing is already taken, being a wife and a mother, the frog doll in his hand was almost crushed. Eat it. He wanted to see what kind of man Su Qingqing found. When the three of them arrived at the restaurant next to the park, the waiter's warm greeting made the atmosphere more subtle. "Welcome. Today's special offer for parent-child meals tilde." Lin Ze looked at the waiter's attentive smile. "I wish I could find a crack in the ground to crawl into." On the other hand, Su Qingqing walked into the box with Dao Dao calmly. Elegantly ordered, "Give me a family meal, and order the rest later." When the tableware with father's name printed on it was placed in front of me, Lin Ze felt his temples throbbing. Look at the mother in front of Su Qingqing again. The daughter in front of Dao Dao. This damn sense of ritual. It made him feel very uncomfortable. When will Tao Tao's father come?" Lin Ze asked cautiously. Su Qingqing wiped the dishes slowly and leisurely, her eyes swept across his tense profile. "Why are you so concerned? I just feel like this atmosphere is weird." Lin Ze muttered, poking the rice in the bowl with chopsticks. "I feel guilty for getting a cheap job for nothing. I inexplicably feel a sense of guilt for occupying someone else's nest." "Did you do something wrong?" Su Qingqing asked back with a smile. Lin Ze's hands trembled. This meal was extremely painful. He feels schizophrenic. While hoping that Su Qingqing can be happy. I don't want her to be happy. Sometimes happy, sometimes sad. His desire left a place in her heart. I don't want Su Qingqing to forget him. Even if she hates me. Hated by her. She was retaliated against. Better than being forgotten by her. Cheating. He couldn't help but curse himself in his heart. Life is too hard. It was so bitter that he wanted to cut his wrists with potato chips. He doesn't want to live this miserable life for even one more day. Lin Ze had no taste for the food and just stuffed it into his mouth mechanically. In contrast, Su Qingqing had a surprisingly good appetite and even ordered 2 more meals. Seeing her eating with gusto, Lin Ze felt a pang of bitterness in his heart. She is living such a good life now, that man must dote on her very much, right? Thinking of this, he unconsciously poked the piece of meat in the bowl hard until the good piece of meat turned into minced meat. When he put down his chopsticks, he glanced at the bone plate with his father's name on it and felt mixed emotions. Are you full? Su Qingqing wiped the corner of her mouth gracefully, her eyes fell on his irritable little movements, and the corners of her lips unconsciously rose. After so many years, he hasn't changed at all, and all his emotions are hidden in these subtle movements. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the box door. The uniformed waiter pushed open half of the door and stepped aside to make way, revealing the man hiding behind her. Excuse me, this gentleman said he wants to go with you. Dad. Tao Tao's eyes lit up instantly and she cheered crisply. Lin Ze looked up suddenly, staring at the door. I'd like to see. Which dog man is it? Chapter 18. The more you fight for something, the more precious it seems. This man suddenly appeared. Is he Dao Dao's father? Su Qingqing's current partner? Lin Ze seemed calm on the surface. Crazy complaints in my heart. That's it? That's it. Has Su Qingqing's aesthetic taste been eaten by a dog? Lin Ze looked at the other person calmly. Square facial features, strong facial lines and gentle eyes. The white shirt is worn on the slightly thin body. He exudes the simple and honest aura of an honest man. Lin Ze made a quick comparison in his mind. Age, I win. The other person looks at least 5 years older than me. Appearance, a crushing victory. The opponent's hairline has begun to recede. Temperament, beat the hell out of this place. The other party has entered middle age. He is a 30-year-old greasy uncle. This is a silent battle. He crushed it all. Damn. However, it is hard to imagine. Su Qingqing is such a dazzling woman. What do you like about him? Because he's old. Because he has a belly? Baby. Wang Yuanjing responded with a smile, and walked to Dao Dao in 2 steps. He picked up Dao Dao with such skillful movements that it made people feel heartbroken. At this time, Wang Yuan seemed to have just discovered Lin Ze's existence. There was a flash of surprise in his eyes. Who is? Hello, I'm Lin Ze. He straightened his back and smiled confidently, trying to overwhelm the other person with his momentum. Aren't you Qingqing's elder brother Zheng? Su Qingwan suddenly interrupted. Her ears flushed. Dao Dao almost got lost in the park today, thanks to him for helping to look after Dao Dao. Wang Yuan is looking down at his daughter, his eyes are both helpless and doting. Running around again. Dao Dao buried her little face in the crook of her father's neck and muttered, obviously it was mom who lost it first. This is a warm picture of a family of 3. It hurt Lin Ze's heart. This child always likes to run around. Wang Yuanjing smiled and shook his head. Then he turned to Lin Ze and said, I am really sorry to bother you today. You're welcome. The attitude of the head of the family was like a heavy hammer, shattering all of Lin Ze's pride. He tried to respond politely, but his fingertips dug deep into his palms. Dao Dao suddenly raised her little face and said, Dad, Uncle is so handsome. I want my uncle to be my mom's boyfriend. Lin Ze? What's going on? Chen Shuro was so shocked that his jaw dropped. Let me be your mom's boyfriend. Does your dad agree? He stole a glance at Wang Yuanjing. What the hell? This dad is actually nodding. Which naughty kid is trying to match his mom up in front of his dad? Is the little but made of iron? If I don't beat him, is he still my father? Hurry, hurry. Give your children an unforgettable childhood. Our Nuno has a sharp eye. Wang Yuan is smiling like an old father. Your Uncle Lin's temperament is a perfect match for your Aunt Su. Lin Ze's pupils trembled. Did you take the wrong medicine? Or has the world changed? I can't be hallucinating, right? Lin Ze pretended to be calm. Brother Zheng, I am Mr. Su's subordinate. Wang Yuan's eyes were scanning back and forth between Lin Ze and Su Qingqing. There was a mysterious smile of, I understand, on the corner of his mouth. He had heard the rumors about their past. Su Qingqing didn't go to the headquarters but insisted on transferring to the branch. It is euphemistically called commercial layout. Har har, who would believe that? What's more, now it's a superior subordinate relationship. Who knows whether he is a subordinate or a subordinate? Only young people know how to play. In this day and age, it is taboo to have an office romance. Don't be too stimulating. Su Qingwan nodded calmly, absolutely true. Yes, it's my honor to work under President Su. Lin Ze felt uneasy when Wang Yuan was staring at him, so he agreed reluctantly. Wang Yuan's eyes are burning. You are not simple either. To be able to make Su Qingwan miss him for so many years. How can he be an ordinary person? Lin Ze's heart was filled with alarm. This man's attitude is too abnormal. When faced with his wife's scandalous boyfriend, he is not annoyed. Still full of appreciation. Su Qingqing saw that the topic was going off the track, so she changed the subject. Where's Sister Xiuyan? She. Wang Yuan shook his head helplessly. You know she does everything slowly. The words haven't finished yet. The door of the box was half opened. A hearty laugh floated in. Hey, why are my ears suddenly hot? Someone is talking about me. We've caught him this time. Following the sound, a plump woman walked in. When she caught a glimpse of Lin Ze, she was slightly startled, with a hint of surprise in her eyes. Mom! Dao Dao rushed over happily. Lin Ze's CPU instantly burned up. Completely confused. He stared wide-eyed and glanced back and forth between Cheng Xiuyan and Su Qingqing. Finally, he looked at Wang Yuanjing in disbelief. Wang Yuan was seen taking his wife's bag very naturally. He took the bag from his wife with one hand and held his daughter steadily with the other. Their movements are so familiar that they seem to be engraved in the bones. He is a real good husband. This moment, Lin Ze felt as if he was struck by lightning. It turns out that the clown who was kept in the dark was actually myself. Looking at Su Qingwan pretending to be calm, an inexplicable sense of pleasure welled up in his heart. Left me. Her taste in choosing men is worrying. My ex-boyfriend is the ceiling for your choice of a partner. But Wang Yuanjing is such a scumbag. The red flag is flying at home, and the colorful flags are fluttering outside. What exactly did Su Qingwan like about him? Su Qingqing is actually willing to be someone's stepmother? Still accept this abnormal relationship? What made Lin Ze even more angry was, ever since this lady showed up, Wang Yuanjing's attention was completely attracted by her. He didn't even give Su Qingwan any glance. How can this be tolerated? Thinking back to the time when Su Qingwan was with him, how could she have ever been treated so coldly? No, I have to let this out. Boss Su. Lin Ze suddenly raised his voice. I heard that the people pursuing you are lining up all the way to France. Show off now. Make this scumbag feel a little bit of crisis. Su Qingwan looked confused. There were question marks in his eyes as he looked at Lin Ze. What does this have to do with anything? What is Lin Ze talking about? Chen Shu gritted his teeth in anger. I've put the words right in front of your mouth. You still don't know how to pick up the conversation. Man. Aren't all men like this? The more you fight for something, the more precious it seems. Open your mouth quickly. Real. Cheng Xiuyan was getting excited. Is it true? Qingqing, why didn't you tell me? I thought you'd never gotten over that. That part? Which part? Are you talking about me? Wang Yuanjing also mentioned it just now. Both of them seemed to know Su Qingwan's past very well. Etc. Lin Ze suddenly reacted. Could it be that I have misunderstood something? Don't talk nonsense. Su Qingqing interrupted hurriedly. Cheng Xiuyan turned to Lin Ze and said, You are Lin Ze, right? Lin Ze. What the hell? Who is this? R. How did this woman know his name? He has no impression. Cheng Xiuyan looked at him with a bewildered expression. She complained, You are so forgetful. I am Su Qingqing's best friend and my name is Cheng Xiuyan. When Su Qingqing was not feeling well, you asked me to take care of her. Lin Ze. I remember. No. Big sister. You've gained at least 2 sizes compared to 4 years ago, okay? Chapter 19, It is so hurtful to sabotage someone in person. A hint of mischief flashed across Cheng Xiuyan's eyes. Come to think of it, I've seen you more than once tilde. R. Lin Ze's brain was working frantically, but he couldn't remember anything. Chang Shuyan recalled. One weekend, you were driving a limited edition sports car, and when you were reversing, you knocked over a roadside trash can, and the flowers were scattered all over the ground. Tilda. She continued, the most amazing thing is that you actually squatted on the ground and picked up the petals one by one, and made a heart in front of Ching Ching's door. Tilda. Chang Shuyan recalled the young man dressed in luxury goods who squatted in the garbage dump like a sanitation worker to show his love. Quite contrasting, quite innocent. Later, her grandmother fell ill and was hospitalized, and she rarely went back. When we met again, Su Qingqing seemed to have lost her soul. She was depressed for a long time. Although it is not clear what exactly happened. But Cheng Shuyan is very sure. All the hard work Su Qingqing put in over the years, including her biological parents finding Su Qingqing, she is willing to recognize them and take the initiative to work in the enterprise. All for Lin Ze in front of him. But it seems now. Cheng Shuyan's eyes moved between the two of them. Their positions seemed to have been switched. In the past, it was Lin Ze who pursued her, and now it is Su Qingqing who pursues him. Lin Ze was a little embarrassed, avoided his gaze, and said, I have a bad memory, har har. Oh shit. How come someone still remembers this dark history? Those actions that I thought were romantic are now simply social failures when I think back on them. I thought that was the ceiling of my secret love. I was so moved by myself. Now thinking back, I actually believed those things on the internet. Girls say no, but it means yes. The nonsense that, to pursue a girl you have to be persistent. It's just so stupid. It caused a lot of trouble for Su Qingqing. What's even worse is, he actually didn't know that Su Qingqing was allergic to rose pollen. The chase took him to the emergency room. Life. Who has done something in their youth that still makes them dig their toes into the ground when they think about it years later? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Life, it passes by in the blink of an eye. Lin Ze comforted himself silently. But he didn't expect that Su Qingqing's best friend still remembered such a small thing. Really? No wonder they are best friends and can play together. Lin Ze stole a glance at Su Qingqing and found that she was cutting steak elegantly and feeding the little girl. Su Qingqing cares so much about this little loli. Could it really be her biological child? Su Qingqing noticed his gaze. He kept staring to see what it meant. Do you care so much whether she is married and has children? This idiot couldn't really think that Dao Dao was my daughter. Forget it, I won't tease him anymore. She raised her eyes and glanced at him. Dao Dao is my goddaughter. Oh. Lin Ze breathed a sigh of relief. Wait for her to explain why to herself. He didn't care at all whether this little loli was born by Su Qingqing. Are you afraid of being misunderstood? He won't be fooled again. I thought he would care. Snort. I want to embarrass her in public. I thought so. How could Su Qingqing suddenly be so kind as to invite him to dinner? So this is basically a hongmen banquet. Are you waiting here just to see him make a fool of himself? This girl has become a bad person now. With his current level, he can't beat Su Qingqing at all. Got to slip away. Must escape quickly. Cheng Shuyan's eyes flickered slightly, and she recalled how Su Qingqing looked worried when they talked on the phone 2 days ago. She suddenly turned to Lin Ze and asked with a smile. Lin Ze, you just said there is a young talent pursuing our Qingqing. Who are they? This. How would he know? Just said it casually. The original intention was not to let Wen Yuanjing look down on Su Qingqing. Who knew Wen Yuan was actually her best friend's husband? Lin Ze was speechless for a moment. Cheng Shuyan continued to smile and said, but that's normal. I know that director Zhu Chengyuan of Yinting Investment Bank has a double degree from Ivy League and has been in love with Qingqing for a long time. Lin Ze's fingers unconsciously clenched the napkin. He knew that Zhu Chengyuan, the elite who always appeared in financial magazines, was indeed worthy of Su Qingqing. Cheng Shuyan looked at Lin Ze, who was like a tumbler that would only move when poked, and decided to add fuel to the fire. Qingqing seemed to have a relationship after college, but the guy didn't even tell her to break up in person and just disappeared. Qingqing doesn't have a partner now. I guess it's because she was hurt too badly by this man. Lin Ze was suddenly horrified. While chatting, she turned her anger towards him. Isn't this a common tactic used by women? Especially. Cheng Shuyan said that Su Qingqing had a relationship when she was in college. That person seems to be him. Isn't he this the end? Considering the relationship between Cheng Shuyan and Su Qingqing, if they knew about it, they would tear him to pieces, right? What the hell? The battle between enemies turned from one-on-one into a team battle. Wait, that's for. Lin Ze glanced at the little girl nestled in Cheng Shuyan's arms. By the way, Lin Ze, which school did you graduate from? What a coincidence, Mr. Su and I are classmates. Fatal problem. It is absolutely a fatal problem. Lin Ze broke out in a cold sweat on his back. Please ask a few more questions. Just know. I am the scumbag ex who didn't even dare to tell my ex about the breakup to his face. Is it surprising? Is it exciting? Do you want to cut me into pieces? Oh tilde. Cheng Shuyan said in a meaningful tone, looking at the beads of sweat on his temples. Why are you sweating? The air conditioner is turned on very low. No, I'm a natural sweater. Lin Ze took the tissue handed to him and was surprised to find out after wiping it. This paper was handed to me by Su Qingqing. My hands trembled and I almost dropped the tissue. Thinking back to the time when I ordered Su Qingqing to serve tea and water, and when I played basketball, I asked her to be my follower and carry my bag. Cold sweat immediately flowed like a waterfall. 8 words popped into my mind. God has its own way of retribution, no one can escape it. Su Qingqing is here to collect debts. Cheng Shuyan saw all the tacit little movements of the two people, and a cunning light flashed in her eyes. You and Su Qingqing are from the same university. Do you think the boy who missed her back then will regret it now? I said. What can I say? Lin Ze felt like he was being roasted on a fire. Cheng Shuyan had a smile on her face. But it made him feel like sitting on pins and needles, like a thorn in his back and a fishbone stuck in his throat. Cheng Shuyan looked at him. If you were that person, would you regret it? Har har. This directly named. Cheng Shuyan may not be aware of his past with Su Qingwan. But the person involved, Su Qingwan, must know everything. At this moment, he could even feel Su Qingwan's gaze on him. Lin Ze said nervously, maybe. As soon as he finished speaking, he clearly noticed that the gaze gradually dimmed as he spoke. The little girl suddenly raised her pink phone watch and called out in a baby voice, Uncle, Dada wants to add you on WeChat. No problem. After Lin Ze knew that the little loli was not Su Qingqing's biological daughter. Lin Ze thought this little guy was so cute that he was glowing. He showed the QR code immediately, just scan it here. Drop. Another code scanning sound was heard at the same time. Su Qingqing looked at the account that popped up and raised her eyebrows. Small. Lin Ze. Depend on. What's wrong? A small number is not a number. You say this out loud. Dismantle the stage in person. How hurtful. Chapter 20. Help me, dear brother tilde. Inside the restaurant's private room. You scared him. Su Qingqing looked at Cheng Shuyan who was teasing Dao Dao. There was still no expression on her cold and beautiful face, but her fingertips unconsciously stroking the wine glass revealed her emotions. Something happened in his family, and he has had a hard time in the past few years. Cheng Shuyan put Dao Dao in Wen Yuanjing's arms. He stood up and sat next to Su Qingwan, looking at her cold expression. Why do you become more like ice as you grow older? She's not as cute as she was when she was little. Su Qingqing looked at her helplessly. Sister Shuyan, I'm talking to you about serious matters. I'm talking to you about serious matters, too. I know tilde. Cheng Shuyan smiled and touched her head, and comforted her softly. If he can't even stand this little test, is it worth it for you to care about him for so many years? But that brat's words are so slippery that it's hard to find any evidence against him. I guess even you, as the president, can't do anything about him. Lin Ze's fall from a rich second generation to an ordinary person is a gap that not everyone can bear. Not to mention the statement of falling from the nest of wealth to the slums. From the conversation just now, Chen Shu's eyes were still clear without a trace of calculation. Just this look alone was enough to show Cheng Shuyan that she valued Chen Shoror. Not to mention. Cheng Shuyan mercilessly exposed her little thoughts. Don't you want to know if he regrets breaking up with you? Su Qingqing immediately turned her head to look out the window, pretending to be very interested in the dark clouds. Cheng Shuyan chuckled. Just pretend. Some people back then were. Sister Shuyan. Su Qingqing covered her mouth with her hand, and her icy face finally cracked. Does Lin Ze regret it? She doesn't know. But she regretted it. If she had tried a little harder, could their reunion have come sooner? Lin Ze walked out of the hotel. He shook his head, trying to shake Su Qingqing out of his mind. Suddenly a drop of rain hit the tip of my nose. Looking up at the sky, it was covered with dark clouds. Fuck. Even the weather is against me. The key was inserted into the keyhole and was about to open the door. Suddenly the door opened from the inside. Welcome back, Tilder. Brother Lin Ze. Lin Ze was so frightened that his soul almost left his body. He looked carefully. Chiu Jieshue was wearing a halter dress that just reached her thighs. The side-tied ponytail swayed with the movement. A few strands of hair stuck to her rosy face, adding a bit of agility and cuteness. You? Lin Ze's Adam's apple rolled. Why are you in my house? Chiu Jieshue shook the keychain in her hand, making a crisp sound. Auntie gave it to me. She said you have a stomachache. Suddenly exclaimed, oh my god, you are soaked. Before Lin Ze could react, he was pushed towards the bathroom by a soft little hand. Go take a shower. Or you'll catch a cold. During the pushing and shoving, Lin Ze could feel the warmth of her palm coming through the thin shirt. Bang. The bathroom door is closed. In the bathroom. Clatter. Lin Ze was taking a shower when suddenly an electronic sound rang in his head. Lin Ze suddenly heard the system voice in his mind. In the summer, you look at your childhood sweetheart Chiu Jieshue, who has grown up with you. She is getting more and more beautiful. Whenever she wears a skirt, you can't help but secretly look at the girl's pleated skirt. Although the pleated skirt covers her knees, the well-behaved sister always dresses conservatively and is very shy. Every time you meet her, your eyes always secretly look at the girl's pleated skirt. Brother Lin Ze, can you help me open the bottle? I can't open it. The weak sister Chiu Jieshue begged you for help. But your eyes only fell on the girl's long pleated skirt, and you couldn't help but think. If the skirt is lifted, the girl's legs must be very straight. I want to explore the girl's panty style today. Task: agree to the request made by your childhood sweetheart Chiu Jieshue. Reward: basic attribute point +1. Depend on. The system sound startled him. Lin Ze almost slipped in the bathroom. Brother Lin Ze, hurry up and wash up, the meal will be ready soon. Chiu Jieshue's voice came from outside the door. Good. Chiu Jieshue leaned against the bathroom door listening to the sound of water and took a deep breath. She looked down at her fingertips. The touch of his back just now still lingers on my fingertips. Wow, his muscles are so hard. She suddenly covered her hot face. What am I thinking about? 10 minutes later. Lin Ze walked out wiping his hair and was dazzled by the dining table. There were 3 dishes and a soup on the table. The steamed sea base is drizzled with golden soy sauce, giving off an alluring sheen. The shrimp and choy sum are so green that water can drip out of them. Sweet and sour spare ribs are coated in an amber sauce. The seafood soup was steaming with milky white steam, and the fresh aroma went straight into my nose. There was a flash of surprise in Lin Ze's eyes. These dishes must have taken a lot of effort on your part. Lin Ze's Adam's apple rolled, and his chopsticks were suspended in the air, not falling down for a long time. What time did you get up to cook it? Chiu Jieshue sat opposite. She held her face with both hands, her almond eyes curved into crescents, and she looked expectant. Try it quickly and see if it tastes good. Lin Ze picked up a piece of pork ribs and put it into his mouth. As soon as the ribs enter your mouth, the sweet and sour sauce explodes on your tongue. The meat is just the right amount of tender. Lin Ze's eyes widened suddenly. Is this a professional chef? Is it delicious? Chiu Jieshue stared at his expression nervously, her fingers unconsciously clenched. In order to take good care of brother Lin Ze. In order to be a qualified wife, she took classes in cooking for a long time. I don't know if it suits his taste. Absolutely amazing. Chiu Jieshue's eyes lit up instantly. Putting her hands on her cheeks for support, she smiled and said, as long as you like it, it's good to eat. Lin Ze's chopsticks danced leaving after images. He scooped another spoonful of seafood soup. The moment the soup enters your throat, he suddenly froze. Wait, this smell. It's the store in front of the junior high school, right? Chiu Jieshue shook her head proudly. I talked to my boss for 3 months and finally used 5,000 yuan to persuade him to give up. Lin Ze didn't expect that she was a pampered young lady. I actually love cooking so much. Yes. Chiu Jieshua seemed to suddenly remember something. Putting down her chopsticks, she clasped her hands together and looked at Lin Ze with her big watery eyes blinking. I moved across from you. But I still have some things to sort out. Help me, brother Tilder. A man who takes favors from others is grateful for what he has received. Lin Ze, who had just finished his meal, couldn't possibly refuse the request of the beautiful girl in front of him. All right. Open the door. Chiu Jieshua opened her arms. Welcome to my new home. Lin Ze looked at the tidy room. Chiu Jieshua's new home has been tidied up, with several cardboard boxes squatting neatly in the corner. There was a row of stuffed dolls lined up on the sofa, looking like they were welcoming everyone. Where do you need help? Lin Ze looked around. Chiu Jieshua bit her lower lip and quietly pointed her finger towards the bedroom. The sheets haven't been changed yet. I can't do it alone. In the bedroom. Chiu Jieshua knelt on the mattress. The hem of the light pink suspender skirt slid to the thigh root as she moved, revealing skin as white as jade. Chapter 21. Brother Lin Ze obviously has feelings for her. Chiu Jieshua was struggling with the quilt. She grabbed the corner of the quilt with her fingers and stuffed it in, but it became more and more tangled. Finally, the whole person almost got in. Under the warm yellow light, Chiu Jieshua's waist is bent in an alluring curve. Lin Ze suddenly felt his throat dry. I quietly lowered the air conditioner by 5 degrees. This bed sheet, does it have to be changed? Why can't I tuck the corner of this quilt in? She murmured softly. When she leaned over, the neckline slipped down slightly, revealing a soft curve that was barely visible. Lin Ze stood by the bed to help. The scent of jasmine wafting from the girl's hair, mixed with a faint milky sweetness, went straight to Lin Ze's nose. The few strands of unruly hair on the back of her neck swayed slightly with her movements. Lin Ze's eyes were attracted uncontrollably. It made his fingertips itch. Let me help you. His voice was a little hoarse. Chiu Jieshua looked up when she heard the voice. The shoulder strap suddenly slipped off, revealing the rounded shoulder line and delicate collarbone. She had no idea how attractive she was at the moment. Oops, she forgot to learn to make her bed. Will brother Lin Ze think she is stupid? She smiled shyly. Her lips were moist and shiny. This is much harder than cooking. Before she finished her words, she tugged at the bed sheet and suddenly lost her balance and fell backwards. Lin Ze's pupils suddenly shrank. Careful. Lin Ze almost instinctively rushed forward, his strong arms tightly wrapped around that slender waist. The two of them fell into the soft bedding together. There was a muffled sound. Lin Ze supported his elbow on her ear to avoid putting his whole body weight on her. But this posture. It's so terrible. Through the thin clothes, Lin Ze could clearly feel the girl's rapid heartbeat. Her warm breath sprayed on his Adam's apple, causing a shudder. His eyes traced her face uncontrollably. The slightly opened lips were delicate in color and glowed with an alluring watery luster. Chiu Jieshua felt dizzy. So close. It was so close that she could count Lin Ze's drooping eyelashes and see her own reflection in his pupils. This scene is a bit similar to the Japanese drama she has been following recently. Will brother Lin Ze be like in the movies? Kiss her. So shy. But a secret expectation welled up in my heart. She is still wearing lace underwear today. The clerk said that she looked very beautiful and pure in it, and the color suited her skin very well. I wonder if brother Lin Ze will like it. Brother Lin Ze tilder. Her voice was soft, with an unconscious sweetness at the end. Lin Ze jumped up suddenly. The tips of the ears feel hot. Sorry. He stepped back in panic. Chiu Jieshua sat up slowly. She lowered her head to straighten her messy skirt to hide her hot cheeks and lost mood. Go out and get me a glass of water. Chiu Jieshua pouted when she heard that, her pink lips slightly pouting. Big wood. She almost jumped out of bed. But when I turned around, my ankles were entangled by the bed sheet. The whole person rushed forward. At the same time, he fell on Lin Ze. Lin Ze's face sank into softness. The warm scent of jasmine mixed with milk instantly filled his nose, drowning him instantly. Time seemed to freeze at this moment. Until the feeling of suffocation came. He jumped up with a bang, and as he retreated in panic, he hit the wardrobe with a bang. I'm going to fix the shower. He almost ran away, and even the area behind his ears was red and bleeding. Chiu Jiashua put her hands on her chest, holding her heart that was about to jump out. Looking at his embarrassed back, the corners of her mouth secretly raised a sweet arc. She looked at Lin Ze's back as he fled in panic, and a sweet smile secretly appeared at the corner of her mouth. Brother Lin Ze, are you shy? In the bathroom. Lin Ze looked at himself in the mirror with red ears. The soft touch just now seemed to still remain on my face. He has always treated Chiu Jiashua as his sister. Don't let your imagination run wild. Washed my face vigorously with cold water. He took a deep breath and pulled out a cigarette case from his pocket. Opened the balcony door. The night breeze brushed across my hot cheeks. The taste of nicotine swirled in my lungs. Only then did I manage to calm my restless heartbeat. He recalled the system prompt that flashed through his mind just now. Task: agree to the request made by your childhood sweetheart Chiu Jiashua. Reward: basic attribute point +1 completed. Put out the second cigarette. Lin Ze returned to the bathroom and installed a new shower head. He deliberately moved very slowly, and only returned to the bedroom after making sure that he had completely calmed down. Chiu Jiashua had been sent to the kitchen to make tea. All that was left in the bedroom were the messy sheets. Lin Ze sighed and resigned himself to starting to tidy up. He ran his fingers over the silky sheets. Suddenly I noticed a small LQ embroidered in the corner. What brand is this? After making the bed, Lin Ze stood by the bed and looked around. There are 3 photo frames on the table in the room, all of which are photos of the two of them. The most recent photo was a photo of the two of them at a celebration banquet when he was admitted to university. In the photo, Chiu Jiashua was standing beside him in a white dress, smiling brightly. Although his expression was serious, his hand was quietly on her back. So she has been keeping it. Lin Ze whispered to himself, his fingertips unconsciously stroking the photo frame. Brother Lin Ze. Chiu Jiashua's voice came from the door. Chiu Jiashua leaned against the door with a cup of tea in her hand, her eyes curved in the heat. What are you looking at? Nothing. Lin Ze quickly put down the photo frame and took the teacup from her hand. The bed is made and the shower is fixed. Chiu Jiashua's eyes curved into crescents. Brother Lin Ze was shy just now. You looked so cute, tilde. Who's shy? Lin Ze pretended to be angry, but he failed when he met her smiling eyes. Okay, it's getting late, I should go back. Well, good night. Chiu Jiashua saw him to the door. Suddenly she grabbed his clothes and said, Auntie said that we should go to the hospital to see her this weekend. Lin Ze watched her looking at him expectantly with her big watery eyes. The word rejection circled on his lips. Finally it turned into a helpless sigh. Okay. In the dead of night, Chiu Jiashua was lying on the bed that had just been made. He buried himself in the quilt and took a deep breath. The faint scent of Lin Ze still lingered on the sheets, reminding her of the unexpected hug just now. She rolled over and buried her face in the pillow, screaming silently. Today's progress was better than she expected. Brother Lin Ze obviously has feelings for her. It's just that the wooden head doesn't know how to express himself. Take your time. She whispered to herself, her fingers tracing the small LQ embroidery on the bed sheet. Chapter 22. An ominous feeling came to my mind. Early morning, in the president's office. Su Qingqing sat elegantly at her desk, tapping the table with her fingertips. I need to find someone to discuss this contract with me now. Who do you think is more suitable? Bai Weiwei, who had just entered the office, paused and 3 question marks instantly popped up in her head. You called me here just for this. She is not the department manager, so how can she have the say? Shouldn't this kind of personnel arrangement be discussed in a meeting with the heads of each department? She maintained a professional smile on her face, but her mind was working rapidly. Minister Zhang of the Ministry of Commerce is very capable and in the industry, he said while secretly observing Su Qingqing's expression. Bai Weiwei made the recommendation cautiously while observing Su Qingqing's expression changes out of the corner of her eye. Her gaze is the ruler. She noticed that Su Qingqing's brows frowned slightly. Oh no. It seems that Mr. Su is not satisfied. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind, and he changed the subject, but Minister Zhang doesn't seem to be in a good state recently. I recommend Lin Ze. He is a model worker in our company and never makes mistakes when doing things. He is not worthy of President Su. Bar. Accompany you. I want to die. Why did you slip up at the critical moment? The boss has an office romance. Can you say something like, I'm worthy of you, on stage? She quietly raised her eyes and peeked, and so that Su Qingqing looked normal, with the corners of her mouth slightly raised. She immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Su Qingqing pretended to be hesitant. Since you recommend it so strongly, let him try it. It's Lin Ze. By Weiwei. Directly selected, and even put on this show. Do you young lovers have to drag me in as an extra when you are flirting? In the mind of workers. Do you know what to say? Su Qingqing's voice brought her back to reality. Bai Weiwei immediately straightened her back, patted her chest, and promised solemnly, don't worry, Mr. Su. I will complete the task. The bonus will be doubled at the end of the month. Swish. Bai Weiwei's eyes instantly lit up like searchlights, and the corners of her mouth curled up wildly. Tired. Tired of what? I am full of energy now. You can get paid for supporting CP, what a magical job. This wave of huge profit. Ms. Su, you are my sister. As she walked out of the office, her steps were so light as if she were stepping on springs. Bai Weiwei walked to Lin Ze's workstation in her high heels. She deliberately said in a businesslike tone. There is an important contract today, go and discuss it. Travel expenses are fully covered, bonuses are calculated separately. Lin Ze looked up from the computer screen and looked at her suspiciously. Am I going alone? Yeah. Bai Weiwei nodded without blushing or beating her heart. No way. And there is Mr. Su. Find an excuse to be alone with you. You who are in love. Lin Ze narrowed his eyes and looked at her. Can you believe what this woman says? Last time you lied to me and said Su Qingqing wasn't he going to the team building, and what happened? Har har. I will remember the chance encounter in the hot spring during team building for the rest of my life. Now, he no longer has any trust in Bai Weiwei. No. He leaned back in his chair and twirled his pen leisurely. Wouldn't it be nice to slack off at work? Who wants to look at Party A's face? Bai Weiwei immediately used her trump card, double the bonus . She gestured with her hands and feet, and described in vivid detail the attractive commission ratio of the bonus. There are also project entertainment expenses, you know . I don't accept it. Bai Weiwei widened his eyes and stared at Lin Ze as if he had discovered a new continent. Huh? Something is wrong. This is completely different from her impression of Lin Ze. His eyes turn green whenever he mentions bonuses. Why not go today? Is this the wrong medicine? Could it be that he had a quarrel with President Su? She suddenly remembered the last team building event. After Lin Ze left the hot spring resort, Su Qingqing also left. As expected, President Su went to find Lin Ze. Thinking of this, she suddenly realized, and her eyes were full of gossip. It seems that Mr. Su didn't do a good job of coaxing people during the last team building event. Bai Weiwei immediately smiled like an auntie. His eyes were full of the kindness of someone who had experienced it. She said earnestly, Lin Ze, I am a few years older than you after all, and I have walked more detours than you have walked. Listen to my advice. Sister Bai. Lin Ze interrupted her without any hesitation, you yourself always take detours, who are you trying to persuade others to do so? Bai Weiwei was almost choked by the retort and her fair cheeks instantly turned red. She was so angry that she slammed the table and said, I was kind enough to show you the way, but you mocked me. She instantly turned evil and showed her vicious side. One last question, do you accept it or not? No, take it. Lin Ze dragged out his voice and even crossed his legs leisurely, fire me if you can . After taking 3 deep breaths, Bai Weiwei smiled sinisterly, slowly took out his phone from his pocket, and tapped the screen with his finger. Just in time, I'm talking about someone in the company group who came out of Mr. Su's room in the middle of the night. Before she could finish her words, Lin Ze stood up. Oh my god. Where's the contract? I'll go now. Bai Weiwei proudly shook her carefully groomed wavy long hair and whispered, little guy, I can't cure you . She adjusted her collar elegantly. All the information is in the folder. We'll leave at 9 o'clock. Bai Weiwei was about to turn around and leave, but suddenly, as if she had just remembered something, she gave a sly smile. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, she deliberately dragged out the tone, you have a partner. Lin Ze's heart skipped a beat and he instantly had a bad feeling. Downstairs of the company. Lin Ze walked out of the elevator with heavy steps, holding a folder in his hand, his heart in turmoil. Downstairs of the company. Lin Ze looked at the car parked on the side of the road and Su Qingqing, who was slowly lowering the window in the driver's seat. His face was filled with despair. I knew it. Su Qingqing put one hand on the steering wheel, raised the corner of her lips, and gently pressed the horn. What are you standing there for? Get in the car. Lin Ze swallowed and asked cautiously, Boss Su, how about, I should drive it? Su Qingqing looked at him with a half smile. Why, you don't believe in my driving skills? I dare not. Isn't he this taking care of women? Lin Ze laughed dryly. He has psychological trauma. He can't forget it. When she was in college, Su Qingqing had the glorious deed of driving her car directly into the school wall. Lin Ze was in the co-pilot seat at the time and witnessed with his own eyes how the wall collapsed with a loud bang. Bai Weiwei stood in front of the French window in the office, looking at this scene downstairs. I couldn't help but cover my mouth and laugh. She took out her cell phone and sent a message to her bestie. Today is another day to shed tears for other people's love tilde. The bonus is doubled, so cool. Chapter 23. I feel my worldview has been overturned. 1 hour later. The air conditioning in the store is turned on very high. In his left hand, Lin Ze held a 3-tier dessert stand filled with macarons, tiramisu, and red velvet cakes. In his right hand, he held a cup of milk tea that had been spiked with ingredients to an extreme degree. Mr. Wang, I know you are well informed, so I specially prepared a French afternoon tea. Try this. I reduced the sugar content so you won't feel sick. Added double pearls, coconut flakes, pudding, taro balls, so much stuff that you can hardly put a straw in. He was still mumbling regretfully in his heart. If the shop assistant hadn't stopped me from adding more, saying that the cup would explode. He insisted on throwing his signature mochi in there as well. What a mistake. This operation was not perfect. Mr. Wang, who is nearly 60 years old and has a precarious hairline, staring at the cup of liquid dessert in my hand that is as thick as 8 treasure porridge. His eyebrows were twisted into a knot. The soul asks, is this tea? You don't understand. Lin Ze picked up the fork, poked into the cake and took a bite. He gulped down another big mouthful of milk tea, his cheeks puffed up like a hamster. Vaguely recommending, Mr. Wang, this is not ordinary milk tea. Young people love this nowadays. If you want to win the young market, you have to conquer their stomachs first. Lin Ze. Suddenly, Su Qingqing kicked under the table. She lowered her voice and gritted her teeth. I asked you to prepare tea. Tea? What on earth are you doing with milk tea? Lin Ze instantly changed his expression to that of a wronged puppy dog, blinking innocently. Boss Su, isn't afternoon tea always like this? A lethal combination of sweetness. If I don't choke the old man and make him leave the table today, I'll lose. Suddenly, he started to act out, covering his chest with his hands as if in pain. It's over. Did I screw up? How about I write my resignation report now? This exaggerated acting. It's just as if, fire me now, is written on his face. Su Qingqing could see Lin Ze's purpose. He. I want to be fired. Dream. She was about to speak and persuade him to give up. Bang. The sound of the straw suddenly piercing the seal was particularly crisp. They both turned their heads in unison. Mr. Wang took a gulp. My eyes are bright as if I discovered a new world. What I drank before was just watery soup. Mr. Wang holds cake in his left hand and milk tea in his right hand. Slurp 3 pearls suddenly came up through the straw, and I chewed them with a smacking sound. Interesting. Hey. This stuff is pretty slurp delicious. The last time I ate so much was when I secretly ate my grandson's snacks. It's so babbling interesting to work with you young people. Come on, tell me about the plan. Gudong. Lin Ze? Lin Ze's chin almost hit the table. That's not right. Shouldn't I be angry? Lin Ze looked at the cream stains on the corners of the old man's mouth. Crazy inside. What happened to the party of this 60th round? What happened to the agreement that elderly people should avoid sweets? Is it too late to put the cake on your head now? Su Qingqing was happy. You're great. You've ruined Mr. Wang's health-conscious personality. Lin Ze forced out a smile that was more bitter than a bitter gourd. It's all thanks to Boss Su's teaching. But in my heart I am roaring. I will add how you coordinator to milk tea tomorrow. If you don't believe me, I will disgust you and leave. For the next 2 hours. Lin Ze looked at Su Qingqing, who was working hard. The sunlight shines through the floor-to-ceiling windows, giving Su Qingqing a golden edge. As she talked, the arcs drawn by her pen on the contract made her whole body glow. She exudes the intellectual charm of an elite woman. Lin Ze seemed to see Su Qingqing from college again. His thoughts suddenly drifted to the university library. Su Qingqing was holding a book and a pen while studying seriously. He sat next to me. Touched the ends of her hair for a while. After a while, she asked him if she was thirsty. Are you hungry? Keep interrupting her. At that time, Su Qingqing was at a loss because of him. Patient says you don't need it. When Ru begged him to be quiet and not to tease her. Only then did he calm down. Less than 10 minutes passed. It started again. Why? That's too much. If it were him, he would start cursing and fighting. What I hate most is being disturbed when I'm doing homework. At that time, he was only thinking about Su Qingqing accompanying him. If I could start over again. Lin Ze, where are we going next? Su Qingqing's voice brought Lin Ze back to his senses. Lin Ze immediately smiled and said eagerly. Bosses, please come this way. I used a lot of connections to get a reservation at this restaurant. He deliberately lowered his voice. I heard it's very popular recently, many people are lining up. Out of the store. Lin Ze, tell him to get off the car. Okay, both presidents, wait a moment. A few minutes later. Both CEOs, please get in the car. Lin Ze patted the back seat of the electric scooter and smiled like a used car salesman. Are you asking you to call a taxi? Su Qingqing stared at the paint-chipped electric bike, her mouth twitching. You call this a car? Mr. Su, you don't understand. This is the most fashionable way to travel now. Lin Ze unlocked the door quickly. Young people nowadays all play like this, it's called low-carbon socializing. Lin Ze's mouth corners curled up wildly. I was secretly looking forward to it. Turn against me. Turn against me. I just don't believe it. I can't get out of here. Otherwise, be careful that your waist may fall apart at your age. Su Qingqing looked at Mr. Wang worriedly. Just about to stop it. Mr. Wang's eyes lit up, and he stepped into the car tremblingly. Interesting. It feels the same as when I rode a 28-inch bicycle to do business. Lin Ze almost choked on his own saliva. Why does this old man miss everything? Well. Mr. Wang, please sit tight. Lin Ze turned the accelerator and the electric bike rushed out. Mr. Wang in the back seat almost performed a mid-air somersault. Slow down. Su Qingqing hurriedly rode her bike to catch up. The professional skirt was almost caught in the wheel. Lin Ze, you. Ouch, I'm so sorry. Lin Ze pretended that his hand slipped and slammed on the brakes again. Mr. Wang bumped into his back with a thud, and his dentures almost flew out. Stimulate. Mr. Wang adjusted his reading glasses. He actually happily took out his phone to take a selfie. I'm going to post it on WeChat Moments and share it with my friends. Lin Ze. Is this old man a masochist? When waiting for the red light at an intersection. Lin Ze suddenly lowered his voice. Boss Wang, how about we try something more exciting? He pointed to the one-way street sign next to him. Su Qingqing grabbed his ears and said, how dare you? It hurts, it hurts. Lin Ze grimaced. He caught a glimpse of the traffic police approaching from the corner of his eye, and immediately a plan came to his mind. He twisted the accelerator sharply. The electric bike in front. Don't run. You will be fined 50 yuan if you carry someone with you. Lin Ze slammed on the brakes, turned around and bowed 90 degrees. Uncle Police, I was wrong. Our company leader insisted on experiencing life. He winked at Su Qingqing frantically. Su Qingqing. Mr. Wang suddenly took out his wallet. He said cheerfully, you deserve the punishment. This youthful feeling is worth it. Lin Ze. Chapter 24, There is no smell of alcohol. Arrive. Mr. Wang held Lin Ze's shoulders and got out of the car tremblingly. Mr. Wang squinted his myopic eyes and looked into the store curiously. There were rows of vegetables and meats for you to choose from in the store. Mr. Wang has a blank expression on his face, making it hard to guess what he is thinking. Lin Ze was delighted. Screaming wildly in my heart. Angry. Get angry quickly. Fire me. Good things come to those who wait. 3 times. It will definitely succeed this time. He even prepared a draft of his resignation application in his mind. Mr. Wang tried to calm down, his voice trembling a little. I didn't expect your company would arrange a meal in a place like this. Lin Ze was secretly happy. Here it comes, it's finally going to explode. This is the reaction we want. Insult me now. Su Qingqing looked at Lin Ze and sneered. Just, eat this. This is not even acting. It was obvious that he was trying to stir up trouble again so that I could fire him. She really underestimated Lin Ze's desire to resign. It's afternoon tea, electric cars, and now it's spicy hot pot. Did he want to escape from her so much? Want to leave? No way. Even if Lin Ze drives this company into bankruptcy. She has other companies. With her current net worth, he would never be able to stop bothering her for the rest of his life. So many years. Still so naive. Real. Mr. Wang suddenly choked up. With tears in his eyes, he said, I am so touched. Lin Ze was completely confused. My jaw almost dropped to the floor. What's going on? Mr. Wang, this plot twist is too outrageous. Mr. Wang wiped away his tears. He said to Su Qingqing excitedly, Boss Su, I'm not afraid of you laughing at me. When I started my business, I was so poor that I had to eat steamed buns. The smell of spicy hot pot on the street made my mouth water. At that time, malatang was a new thing. At that time, I thought, how happy it would be if I could go in and have a big meal. So many years have passed, I almost forgot about it. I didn't expect your employees to know about it. You must have put a lot of thought into the contract. Lin Ze was completely dumbfounded. Eyes dull. What is this? Did I accidentally become the worm in his stomach? But that normal boss is obsessed with malatang. He felt like his worldview had been turned upside down. Then look at Su Qingqing, whose face is red from trying to hold back her laughter. Lin Ze felt that all his little thoughts had been seen through. I was so embarrassed that I wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Su Qingqing was so tired from trying to hold back her laughter that she was injured. As long as you like it, Mr. Wang. Who among today's young people still remembers our youth? That's thoughtful. It's really thoughtful. Mr. Wang patted Lin Ze's shoulder excitedly. Lin Ze was knocked all over the place by the beating. Su Qingqing nodded. Lin Ze is indeed very serious and excellent. Lin Ze. Boss Wang, let's go in first. Mr. Wang nodded. Su Qingqing looked at Lin Ze, who was still standing there in a daze. He said, why don't you go and arrange the seats? Lin Ze's eyes were dull, and he said weakly, okay, Mr. Su, please sit inside first. Okay, Mr. Su. Mr. Wang. This way, please. A group of people came to the restaurant. The girl sitting at the counter has sharp eyes. I saw Lin Ze at first glance. A gentle smile appeared on the beautiful face. She immediately went up to him. The seat is reserved for you. Lin Ze responded weakly, thank you. At this moment, his mind was full of dissatisfaction with Su Qingqing, and he was full of annoyance. I can get rid of this job soon. Why did I happen to meet such a weirdo like Mr. Wang? Ouch. Would you please choose the base of the pot? The girl handed them the menu. He introduced enthusiastically, this spicy hot pot is the signature dish of our restaurant. If you like spicy food, you must try it. Need not. Before Su Qingqing could speak, Lin Ze was the first to refuse. The voice unconsciously carried a hint of urgency. She can't eat spicy food, so 2 bowls of clear soup will be enough. As soon as he said this, Lin Ze regretted it and thought to himself that something was wrong. Su Qingqing immediately set her gaze on him, with a hint of surprise and joy in her eyes. She couldn't help but feel a secret joy in her heart. Did he still remember that he couldn't eat spicy food? Does that mean he hadn't forgotten himself at all? Lin Ze also realized that he had said the wrong thing. When eating together, remember your excess dietary restrictions. As if someone saw through my thoughts. He hurriedly turned the conversation to Mr. Wang. Mr. Wang, what flavor do you want? Mr. Wang looked at the menu in front of him and thought for a moment. I'll have something slightly spicy. Then these three. Lin Ze handed the menu back to the girl. Then he led Su Qingqing and Mr. Wang to their seats with a stiff body. Along the way, his movements seemed particularly unnatural, and his hands and feet were moving in unison, which made Su Qingqing very happy. The resentment and doubt that had made him want to escape from him gradually dissipated. The pot soon came to the surface. Lin Ze, as the lowest-ranking employee among the three. He very tactfully took out 3 goblets. He took out a bottle of beautifully packaged drink. He had a flattering smile on his face. Mr. Su, Mr. Wang, come and try gujiao. As he spoke, he opened the bottle with a pop sound and slowly poured the wine into the glass. If you didn't know him, you would think he was opening some rare wine. In this high-end occasion, his actions seemed as if he was really presenting precious wine to the 2 bosses. In other stores, you can sell a glass of water for 10 yuan by adding 2 slices of lemon to it. If you change the glass and put some mint leaves in it, they will charge 30 yuan. And the corkage fee alone for the drink he prepared carefully should be worth a lot of money, right? Thinking of this, Lin Ze was secretly proud. I made money from you again. Mr. Wang looked at the dark red liquid with foam in the cup. He showed great interest, swirled the glass as if tasting wine, then tilted his head back and drank it in one gulp, his tilder not bad. Seeing this, Lin Ze quickly poured another cup and introduced it enthusiastically. Of course, I specially chilled it. I'm sure you will like it. Who can resist the attack of this icy gujiao? Looking at the spicy hot pot in front of me, Lin Ze picked up the chopsticks and said proudly, Boss Wang, you can eat as much as you want today. Don't be polite to me. I will pay for the meal today, so you can enjoy it to your heart's content. His exaggerated appearance caused passers-by sitting opposite them to look at him sideways with puzzled expressions. Isn't this a bowl of spicy hot pot worth only 20 or 30 yuan at most? Why did he make it sound like he was eating at a Michelin restaurant? There's no need to be so pretentious, right? Lin Ze didn't care about other people's strange looks. He raised the goblet and presented it to Mr. Wang. He said loudly, Boss Wang, I've done it, you can do whatever you want. Brother Kobayashi is a big drinker. Mr. Wang watched Lin Ze finish the drink in one gulp and couldn't help but praise him, and he also drank half a cup. It's just the taste. Hiss. There is no smell of alcohol at all. Chapter 25. Isn't it just wearing a shoe? Lin Ze was still urging people to drink passionately. Mr. Wang, another glass. Enjoy life to the fullest. He was thinking happily in his heart, this wave of actions will definitely ruin the project, right? Mr. Wang was so excited that he started talking about the history of his business. When I was riding a tricycle. He was completely in the drunken truth-telling mode. Su Qingqing held her forehead with her hand, finally unable to bear it any longer. Would you like some real wine, guys? No, no. Lin Ze waved his hands quickly. This laugh-it is good enough. He thought, what a joke, how can I act if I'm really drunk? But the promised social dinner was really just a meal. After dinner, Lin Ze sent Mr. Sun to the car. At this moment, the night was getting darker and the number of pedestrians on the street was gradually decreasing, leaving only him and Su Qingqing looking at each other. Su Qingqing looked at him with a half-smile, and was the first to break the silence. I didn't expect you to have done the background check on Mr. Sun so quickly, and even know exactly what he likes. I actually thought of bringing him here to eat spicy hot pot. Lin Ze looked at Su Qingqing's teasing and probing eyes, with a fake smile on his face and a helpless tone. It should be. So, work hard in the company in the future. Su Qingqing's voice was gentle but firm, and her eyes were full of a determination not to be rejected. She is no longer the poor, self-abased Su Qingqing who could only eat one vegetarian dish in the cafeteria and wore washed-out clothes. What Lin Ze wants. As long as she has. She could give it to him easily. Just like what Lin Ze did to her before. The smile on Lin Ze's face froze for a moment. Shit. It's fine if he has to work like a slave today, but he actually wants him to work like a slave forever. Su Qingqing, you are really a piece of shit. The evening breeze blew. Lin Ze stood under the streetlight, looking at Su Qingqing wearing a well-tailored black wrap dress. Under her exquisite makeup, her eyes were still as bright as he remembered, but a little more cold. Once a person escapes poverty and becomes a boss, he will automatically evolve into a capitalist. Lin Ze secretly complained in his heart. Thinking of those jokes about capitalists on the internet. What is expensive? Have your wages increased over the years? Have you worked hard? He couldn't help but imagine what these words would sound like coming out of Su Qingqing's mouth, and a smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of his mouth. To hide the expression on his face, he lowered his head and responded vaguely, okay, work hard. The end of the sentence was obviously perfunctory. But I was thinking, if I don't slack off at work, how can I be considered to have earned money from the capitalists? Since you are so capable. Su Qingqing suddenly took a half step forward, and the scent of perfume mixed with the evening breeze blew towards her face. Please take me home later. Lin Ze almost choked on his own saliva. My goodness, they are trying to use him like a donkey in the production team. He stared at Su Qingqing's profile, which was gilded by the street lights. Suddenly I heard the system sound. The mission was successfully unlocked. The system detected that you, who have always had a crush on Su Qingqing, have secretly tried to get her, but you cannot express your true feelings nakedly. In order to prove your true feelings, you personally selected a gift for Su Qingqing. Task: carefully select a gift and give it to Su Qingqing personally. Reward: gain charm +1. Lin Ze looked down and saw that the pair of high-heeled shoes that could be used as a weapon were rubbing her heels red. He pointed to the opposite side. Would you like some water? Su Qingqing nodded. Su Qingqing was already sitting on a chair by the roadside. You can stay with Lin Ze for a while longer. Those words that were never spoken. Those memories buried by time. Maybe everyone can be released at this moment. He looked at Lin Ze gently, with a barely perceptible expectation in his eyes. However, Lin Ze seemed to have not noticed her expectation at all, and just said lightly, wait for me a moment. What would Lin Ze buy for her? Haven't figured out the answer yet. Lin Ze ran back carrying a plastic bag. Su Qingqing's eyes lit up and she was about to reach out, but so this guy took out a pair of slippers. That's it? Lin Ze pointed at her ankles, with a hint of reproach in his tone. In the future, you should wear less high heels. It's like being tortured. Size 39, right? Lin Ze panted and picked up the fluorescent pink slippers. Try this, it's definitely more comfortable than high heels. Look, your heels are all red. At this moment, she really felt the pain coming from her calves to the soles of her feet. Over the years, she has long been accustomed to wearing high heels in various business occasions. I am used to using a strong appearance to cover up my inner fatigue. But I didn't expect that in front of Lin Ze. This habitual strength is so vulnerable. Lin Ze, who once tolerated everything about her and took good care of her. Now he appeared in front of her again. It made her feel bitter and aggrieved. It really hurts. Su Qingqing's voice softened unconsciously, with a hint of coquettishness. It will be comfortable once you put it on. Su Qingqing did not answer, but said as a matter of course. Anyway, you've done a lot of this kind of thing before. These words made Lin Ze's heart tremble violently, and memories came flooding back like a tide. He had to admit that Su Qingqing's feet were indeed beautiful. When he was young, he couldn't help himself a few times. Thinking of this, Lin Ze's gaze fell uncontrollably on her feet. Today she was wearing black stockings that were transparent to her legs. The faintly visible skin glows with a pearly luster in the twilight, adding a bit of temptation. Lin Ze took a deep breath. Kneel down slowly on one knee. He stretched out his hand, and when his fingertips touched Su Qingqing's ankle, feel the warmth coming from under that layer of stockings. He gently held her small feet in his palms and carefully put her feet into the slippers. Wait. Su Qingqing's voice suddenly sounded. Lin Ze subconsciously looked up and met her sparkling eyes. She tilted her head slightly, and the silk threads there were spreading out like a spider web. My stockings are torn, can you help me take them off? Her tone was as if she was stating something very ordinary. The ending tone has a heart-throbbing arc. His brain suddenly started to sound alarm bells. Something's wrong. Back then, Su Qingqing would blush for a long time even when wearing a short skirt. Now you are actually helping me do this in public. A terrible thought suddenly struck him. She must have discovered that I was determined to quit my job, so she used the honey trap. She wanted me to fall in love with her so that she could take revenge on me. Where is the morality? Where is the bottom line? Lin Ze roared in his heart. Looking at Su Qingqing's pretending to be innocent, he felt creepy. At this moment, Su Qingqing remained calm on the surface, but her heartbeat was so fast that it seemed to burst out of her chest. Seeing that Lin Ze was still not moving, She quietly rubbed Lin Ze's calf with her toes. Don't take off your stockings, she encouraged herself in her heart. But Lin Ze's motionlessness made her feel embarrassed and angry. This stupid guy, does he really have to let her? Chapter 26. Men can't hold it back. In the end, Lin Ze fled in Su Qingqing's resentful eyes. Late night, rental house. He was lying on the bed. Task: carefully select a gift and personally present it to Su Qingqing. Completed. Reward: gain charm +1. Lin Ze looked at the virtual panel and sighed. There's no point in adding charm. You'll still end up dying socially. The mattress creaked under the weight of his tossing and turning. He buried his face in the pillow. The embarrassed look in front of Su Qingqing kept replaying in his mind. Was she laughing secretly? The upward curve of the corner of his mouth definitely has no good intentions. Damn it. How come after all these years, I'm still controlled by her? He hid his head in the sheets. He yelled as if to vent his anger. Suddenly, a deliberately suppressed conversation came from next door. There was a discussion next door. Oh my god. It's finally quiet. This endurance is amazing. Lin Ze. Damn. I didn't expect to eat the melon and end up eating it on my own head. He actually became what others called the melon owner. But Lin Ze touched his chin. He stroked his chin, and suddenly a strange sense of pride arose in his heart. Men's happiness is sometimes just so plain and simple. Simple and pure. As for Su Qingqing, is this woman determined to fight him to the end? Okay. Let us see who can't bear it first. Who is afraid of who? Come on. I'm not afraid. This sudden passionate line made him laugh out loud, and the haze in his heart disappeared. At this time, there was only a room separated by a wall. There were faint sounds, the slight creaking of the mattress, low gasps. Qiu Jiashua heard the neighbors' discussions, the slight creaking of the mattress, and the low breathing. She was curious. Brother Lin Ze, there is no girl in your family. How come such a sound came from his room? Could it be? She thought of this scene. Immediately buried her burning cheeks in the teddy bear. Brother Lin Ze, how come you are so awesome? Her slender fingers grabbed the corner of the quilt, and the other hand drew a shy circle in the quilt. At 9 o'clock in the morning, sunlight shines into the office through the glass curtain wall of the office building. Lin Ze walked in with a folder. My eyes inadvertently swept across the center of the office area. The place where the large green plants were originally placed now has a neatly vacated area. A brand new desk stood there. He nudged Wang Jianping, who was sitting next to him, with his elbow. He raised his eyebrows and asked, "What's the situation with that table?" Wang Jianping was busy chewing a pancake. The sauce almost dripped onto the keyboard. Hearing this, he muttered without even looking up, "I left it here when I came here, and I asked around but no one knew where it was. Those people in the HR department are tight-lipped than a safe." Lin Ze stroked his chin, thinking, could it be that a new colleague is coming? Before he finished speaking, he suddenly realized something. His brows furrowed. But this location is too terrible, isn't it? The glass office facing Mr. Su behind is a 360-degree surveillance camera without blind spots. Even the reflection of the mobile phone screen can be seen clearly. As he was speaking, he reached out and took the tissue from Wang Jianping's desk and was about to get up to go to the bathroom. I saw Assistant Liu walking out of the office gracefully in high heels. She raised her hands and clapped twice, and the crisp applause instantly attracted everyone's attention. "Everyone, put down your work for now," Assistant Liu said with a smile. His eyes were fixed on Lin Ze in the corner. "I have good news to announce." Lin Ze was watching what was happening. My heart skipped a beat and I felt an inexplicable sense of uneasiness. She paused for 3 seconds on purpose, whetting people's appetite. The Wang Group project that Lin Ze is in charge of. Good news came this morning, the cooperation intention was officially finalized. This project is of great significance to the company. Lin Ze has made an indispensable contribution to it and is a well-deserved hero. There was a burst of applause in the office, and countless eyes were focused on Lin Ze. Wang Jianping patted his shoulder excitedly and said in a low voice, "You are great. You have completed such a big project in one day. When the bonus comes, I must treat you to a big dinner." Lin Ze forced a smile and slowly stood up. The polite words seemed like lines that had been memoized in advance. He fluently said, "It's all thanks to the good company platform and the good guidance of the leaders. I just did my job." After saying that, he was about to leave to go to the bathroom. There are three urgent things for people. Men can't hold it back. Just as he was about to sit down, Assistant Liu raised his hand to stop him. "Don't worry, Lin Ze, come here for a moment." In view of Lin Ze's outstanding performance, Assistant Liu suddenly raised his voice, pointing to the empty desk. "I will be transferred to the position of head of marketing group 2 from today, and my workstation will be moved to the core area." There was a burst of exclamations all around, and colleagues' eyes were full of envy. Lin Ze wanted to cry but had no tears. Looking at the envious eyes of his colleagues around him, he felt like a lamb on a grill. But Lin Ze's ears were buzzing. He stared at their death seat. Suddenly noticed. There was a pot of cactus on the table, and the tips of its thorns flashed dangerously in the sunlight, facing the blinds of General Manager Su's office that were suddenly opened. Behind the glass, Su Qingqing was sipping her coffee leisurely. Lin Ze felt a chill on the back of his neck. He opened his mouth and was about to refuse, but Assistant Liu gently held his shoulder. "Do a good job," Assistant Liu said meaningfully. "Boss Su is focusing on training you, don't let him down." He sat down slowly, his back just touching the back of the chair. This feeling made him feel uncomfortable. "It's like going back to my student days. The teacher took me to their special seat, next to the podium. Every move is exposed under surveillance. How can this be called a promotion? It was clearly a public execution. Is the cactus a warning? Su Qingqing, you are so cruel." Etc. "Her lipstick color looks pretty good today." Lin Ze scratched his hair irritably. "I can't even go through this crappy class for a day." He gritted his teeth and opened the blank document. My fingers typed the 3 characters, resignation letter, on the keyboard. The font is deliberately bolded to 20 points. As if this could vent all the grief and anger in my heart. Suddenly, the cell phone started to vibrate and spin around on the wooden desk. The screen lit up, and a message popped up from a contact named Little Ancestor Next Door. "Brother Lin Ze, I'm horny." Puff. All the tea that Lin Ze had just poured into his mouth sprayed onto the monitor. Chapter 27. What did you buy? What's the mystery? In the president's office, Su Qingqing was indeed in a good mood. She looked up from time to time, and her eyes always unconsciously fell on Lin Ze not far away. Watching him clumsily organizing documents, the corners of my mouth unconsciously curled up. All of these made her unconsciously think of those youthful years. The library in memory. Su Qingqing buried herself in thick books. Fight hard for that all-important scholarship. At that time, Lin Ze always liked to sit opposite her. Although he obviously couldn't sit still, he still pretended to flip through the books. After a while, he started to play with his mobile phone secretly. When he got tired, he took a nap on the table. His eyelashes cast a small shadow under his eyes. Whenever she looked up, she would always meet those sparkling eyes with undisguised admiration. "You are amazing that you have been able to study for so long." The compliments at that time actually gave the boring study time a gilded edge. Looking at Lin Ze's back at this moment, time seems to overlap. Su Qingqing's eyes were slightly hot and her fingers unconsciously stroked the pen. At this moment, Lin Ze suddenly answered the phone and his face instantly became solemn. He hurriedly packed up his things and left the office without even having time to report to anyone. Su Qingqing's heart suddenly tightened. Where was he going? The other side. Lin Ze rode his electric scooter home. It didn't take long to get home. Lin Ze stood in front of the door, holding a steaming takeaway in his hand, and tapped the door lightly with his knuckles. "Here it comes." There was a soft response from inside the door, accompanied by the sound of slippers shuffling. The moment the door opened, a warm scent of shampoo hit me in the face. Qiu Jiashue stood at the door wrapped in a thick plush nightgown, her cheeks flushed unnaturally, and a few strands of hair stuck to her sweaty forehead. Her eyes were particularly watery due to the fever, and they glowed faintly under the dim entrance light. "Brother Lin Ze." Her voice was hoarser than usual and had a nasal sound. But inexplicably, it has a bit more of a coquettish meaning. Lin Ze unconsciously softened his expression and reached out his hand to touch her forehead naturally. The warmth from his palm made him frown slightly. "It's so hot and you're still standing. Go back and lie down." The moment his fingers touched her skin, he was stunned. Chiu Jiashue's long eyelashes trembled slightly, but she did not dodge. Lin Ze's palm was broad and carried a slightly cool night air, which felt particularly comfortable on her hot forehead. I brought some porridge. He shook the thermos in his hand and lowered his voice unconsciously. There are also antipyretic drugs. Chiu Jiashue nodded obediently, turned and walked towards the bedroom, the hem of her nightgown swaying gently with her movements. Lin Ze followed behind her, his eyes falling on her slender ankles. The plush slippers seemed a little too big for her, and she walked like a clumsy little animal. There was only a warm yellow bedside lamp on in the bedroom. The quilt was piled messily on the bed, with several empty packages of fever-reducing patches scattered around. Chiu Jiashue crawled into the bed and wrapped herself like a silkworm, with only her rosy little face showing. Lin Ze sat on the edge of the bed and opened the takeaway box. The aroma of the century egg and lean meat porridge immediately spread. He carefully skimmed off the floating oil on the surface, scooped a spoonful and blew it gently to cool it down. Eat something first and then take the medicine. Chiu Jiashue propped herself up, her hair falling on Lin Ze's arm, with a faint scent of jasmine. She sipped the porridge in small sips, occasionally looking up to steal a glance at Lin Ze's focused profile. The light cast a soft shadow on his tall nose, and his eyes, which usually always showed a smile, were now full of seriousness. "Is it delicious?" he asked, unconsciously wiping a little porridge stain from the corner of her mouth with his thumb. Chiu Jiashue nodded. She suddenly grabbed Lin Ze's wrist. Their hot fingertips contrasted sharply with his slightly cool body temperature. Chiu Jiashue raised her face. Eyelashes fluttering. The corners of his eyes, red from fever, were slightly moist. Her fingertips tightened unconsciously, pulling him towards her, and she pressed his palm against her hot cheek almost greedily. She rubbed his palm unconsciously. "Brother Lin Ze's hand," she murmured, her voice soft and sick, her breath hot, so cool. Lin Ze's breathing stagnated slightly. Her temperature was transmitted through the touching skin, and her cheeks were particularly hot due to fever. She looked at him with her eyes filled with moisture. Her lips looked particularly red due to their high fever, and as they opened and closed slightly, her breath brushed his fingertips warmly. "This is too ambiguous." Lin Ze cleared his throat and gently pulled his hand away. "Take the medicine first, I'll go get you some water." When he stood up, the corner of his clothes was gently pulled. Chiu Jiashue's eyes looked like black grapes soaked in water under the light. "Don't go, stay with me for a while." The doorbell suddenly rang, shocking both of them. Lin Ze stood up suddenly. "I'll go open the door." Only then did Chiu Jiashue realize what she had done in a daze. "Bury your face in the quilt." He uttered a muffled hum. The tips of his ears were red enough to look like blood. "She just now actually." In such a spoiled tone. She even rubbed her cheek against Lin Ze's palm unconsciously. Oh my god. Now Chiu Jiashue could only bury her burning face deeper into the quilt. Only a pair of wet and deer-like eyes were revealed. "The tips of my ears were so hot and painful, they must have been incredibly red." Chiu Jiashue bit her lower lip. "It's over. Will Brother Lin Ze think that I am a frivolous girl?" The courier's loud voice came from outside the door. "Your delivery." After Lin Ze signed for it, he came back with a small exquisite box. "Your express delivery." Chiu Jiashue poked her eyes out from under the quilt and saw a palm-sized express delivery in front of her. Her brain buzzed. Chiu Jiashue hurriedly grabbed the box. "Immediately tuck it under your body and hold it down." She could feel her cheeks burning even more, and her neck began to feel hot as well. Lin Ze looked at him in confusion. "What did you buy? Why don't you open it and take a look?" "Nothing. Just a normal little thing." Chiu Jiashue stammered. "The sound is getting smaller and smaller." She prayed madly in her mind. "Please, don't ask." Lin Ze's eyes moved between her red face and the suspicious box. Chiu Jiashue felt that her heartbeat was so loud that it could be heard throughout the room. She suddenly grabbed the key from the bedside table and stuffed it into Lin Ze's hand. "Brother Lin Ze, it's getting late now, you should go home first." "Wait, you haven't had dinner yet." Bang! Lin Ze was pushed out of the door. Chapter 28. I will definitely help you chase Aunt Ching Ching. "Wait, you haven't eaten yet." Bang! Lin Ze was pushed out of the door. He looked at the closed door. Oh! This girl is so weird today. The moment the door closed, Chiu Jiashue's legs went limp and she slid down to the ground. She took out the hot potato-like little box with trembling hands. The name of the store above, logo, was so glaring that it hurt her eyes, Honey Adult Products flagship store. It's over. She covered her face in despair. Now we can really leave the earth. This express box contains. She bought the cattail sex toy set at the Honey Adult Products flagship store. When my bestie sent me the link last week. Last night, she placed an order for some unknown reason. I didn't expect the express would arrive at this time. Chiu Jiashua buried her face in the pillow and screamed silently. If Lin Ze knew she bought this kind of stuff. Just imagining the expression, he might have made her toes curl up in shame. What's even more terrifying is that. Would he think she was that kind of casual girl? The sound of rain outside the window was getting heavier. Chiu Jiashua curled up on the bed and stuffed the sinful little box deep into the pillow. The dizziness brought by the fever came back, but even hotter than the body temperature was the lingering sense of shame. Half asleep and half awake, she seemed to feel the warmth of Lin Ze's fingertips again, and the faint scent of cedar on his body when he approached. Chiu Jiashua slept very uneasily that night. Her dreams were filled with Lin Ze's disappointed look after he discovered the shameful secret. She woke up several times, touched the hard box under the pillow, and immediately retracted her hand as if she had been scolded. At dawn, a ray of sunlight shone through the gauze curtains and fell on her eyelids. Chiu Jiashua opened her eyes dazedly and smelled a tempting rice fragrance. She struggled to stand up and saw a familiar figure. Awake! He turned around with the thermometer in his hand. In the morning light, her eyes and eyebrows are particularly gentle, taking your temperature. Chiu Jiashua opened her mouth obediently, but her heart skipped a beat when his fingertips accidentally brushed against her lips. 10 minutes later, Lin Ze came closer to check. 37.2, the fever is gone. He breathed a sigh of relief, and used his fingers to brush away the loose hair on her forehead. I made some yam porridge. Drink it while it's hot. Chiu Jiashua held the bowl of porridge and took small sips. She stole a glance at Lin Ze's wrist, which was exposed when he rolled up his sleeves, and recalled her bold touch last night, and her ears turned red. Is it delicious? Lin Ze suddenly asked, gently wiping the rice grains from the corner of her mouth with his fingers. Yeah. She nodded rapidly. By the way. His breath brushed against her hot earlobe. Did you open the package I gave you last night? Cough, cough, cough. Chiu Jiashua choked suddenly and was so frightened that she almost knocked over the bowl of porridge. I haven't opened that yet. Lin Ze raised his eyebrows and looked at her red face, and suddenly chuckled. What on earth did you buy that you hid so well? It's just ordinary daily necessities. Chiu Jiashua clutched the corner of the quilt tightly, her voice getting smaller and smaller. It's really nothing special. The clock on the wall shows 7:30. Lin Ze looked at the time and rubbed her hair. Okay, I'm going to work. Remember to take your medicine. Until the door closed. I was so scared and almost got discovered by brother Lin Ze. Chiu Jiashua let out a long sigh and collapsed on the bed. She took out the hot little box, hesitated for a long time, and finally opened the package with trembling hands. The box did not contain the naughty toy she had imagined, but a razor. Chiu Jiashua was stunned for a few seconds. Suddenly realized something. I hurriedly looked at the express delivery note. The recipient was clearly written as Lin Ze. This is not her express delivery, but Lin Ze's express delivery. Where did her express delivery go? The phone suddenly vibrated, and a message from Lin Ze popped up on the screen. I put your package of daily necessities on the shoe cabinet at the door. Remember to keep it away and don't let the children see it. Carrot. Chiu Jiashua's mind went blank in an instant. He really saw it. Lin Ze didn't care about such things. I just sigh that the sister in his eyes has grown up. Know how to please yourself. What adult doesn't he do some porn? When Lin Ze rushed into the company parking lot on his electric scooter. He parked the car with a drift, and rushed to the elevator with his backpack. Check in quickly. Ding, the elevator door just opened. Oh, our young master Lin finally came to work. Wang Jingwo winked, holding a cup of steaming coffee in his hand. Boss Su just asked about you. Lin Ze's heart skipped a beat, but he didn't show it on his face. Why are you asking? I clocked in, so I'm fully present. In the office, As soon as Lin Ze sat down, Wang Jungwo slid over with a swivel chair. Why are you late today? Wang Jungwo lowered his voice but glanced in the direction of Su Qingqing's office. Lin Ze sorted out the documents without looking up. My sister is sick, take care of her. Sister Tilda, Wang Jungwo suddenly raised his voice, and the ending tone took a turn. You are my beloved sister, right? Lin Ze looked at Wang Jungwo making faces. There was silence. He rolled his eyes and said, watch less Japanese movies. Your brain will become mosaics. What's wrong with watching Japanese movies? Wang Jungwo puffed out his chest in dissatisfaction. I'm going to pick up Japanese girls later. Lin Ze was too lazy to pay attention to him. I was so uncomfortable after slacking off for the whole morning that I felt like I had a thorn in my back, was sitting on pins and needles, and had a lump in my throat. Men can have nothing. You just can't live without freedom. Just as he was secretly reading a novel, his cell phone suddenly vibrated. It was a voice call request from an unfamiliar avatar. Lin Ze was about to hang up when he suddenly caught a glimpse of the note Dao Dao, Su Qingqing's goddaughter. He was stunned. Today was a working day, and Dao Dao should be in class. Why would she suddenly call him? After hesitating for a moment, he answered the phone. Uncle Lin Ze. Are you occupied? Tao Tao's soft voice came from the other end of the phone, with obvious flattering meaning. Lin Ze raised his eyebrows, hearing the guilt in the little girl's tone. Tell me, have you gotten into trouble? Dao Dao was silent for 2 seconds, then whispered, Uncle, the teacher asked my parents to go to school. Can you come and help me? Her voice became lower and lower. I dare not tell my mother. Lin Ze held his forehead and sighed. But I felt helplessly amused in my heart. Lin Ze stared at the screen of his mobile phone, his eyebrows almost raised to his hairline. Don't tell them, he muttered quietly. What kind of trouble did this girl get into? Did she blow up the school laboratory? Etc. If something really went wrong, isn't this a good opportunity to anger Su Qingqing? Let her fire herself directly. You can also get compensation. Great. Lin Ze slapped his thigh and almost laughed out loud. He immediately jumped up from his workstation, so fast that Wang Jungwo next to him was startled. I'll be back soon. On the other end of the phone, the little girl was still racking her brains to come up with an excuse. I didn't expect Lin Ze to agree so readily. Thank you, uncle. You are such a nice person. I will definitely help you to pursue Aunt Qingqing. Chapter 29 Goodbye, Dad. Lin Ze stumbled and almost fell flat on his face at the door of the office. Stop, stop. He shook his head frantically at the phone. I'm helping you purely out of humanitarianism, don't mention me to your aunt. I took a look at the location experimental one. Lin Ze blinked in shock. This clever Dao Dao is actually in elementary school. He thought she was a kindergartner. He immediately jumped up from his workstation, so fast that Wang Jungwo, who was sitting opposite him, was startled. I'll be back soon. Su Qingqing watched Lin Ze hurried out. What happened to him? He asked for leave yesterday and went out again today. Su Qingqing stood up and followed him out almost subconsciously. The sound of high heels hitting the ground echoed in the empty corridor. She didn't care about her image and just wanted to find out where was he going. Back to the starting point tilde. Lin Ze hummed a song and parked his electric scooter in front of the entrance of experimental room 1. As soon as I took out my cell phone, a furry little head popped out from the security room. Uncle Lin. Dao Dao looked around like a thief. No one is following you, right? Lin Ze's mouth twitched. No. I wonder if all primary school students these days are so dramatic. Very good. Dao Dao breathed a sigh of relief. He pulled Lin Ze and walked inside. If my mother comes, my butt will be bruised. Dao Dao tugged at the corner of Lin Ze's clothes and said pitifully, so uncle, you should pretend to be my father today. Etc. Lin Ze suddenly grasped the point. You mean us? Are you forming a group to find a ghostwriter? Wow. He actually has such a good business sense. But do you still dare to accept the order with this level? I couldn't even avoid being discovered by the teacher. It seems that the ghostwriting market of experimental number 2 primary school still has to be dominated by me, Lin Ze. He seemed to have seen a bright future for himself as their number 1 homework ghostwriter. Don't tell my mother. Dao Dao added timidly, I don't want to do that, but everyone. How could you do this? Lin Ze suddenly frowned, scaring Dao Dao so much that she shivered. just when she thought she was going to be scolded. Lin Ze pulled out a gold-stamped business card like a magic trick. Do you understand that good things should be kept within the family? Remember to look for me if you have such good things in the future. Dao Dao. Her eyes widened, and her hands trembled as she took the business card. She originally thought she would be scolded. Unexpectedly, what I waited for was business expansion. Why is the plot different from what she expected? The development was beyond her understanding. When I walked into the teaching building, I saw a row of dejected elementary school students standing in the corridor. Lin Ze looked at this scene, and the memory of being scolded by his teacher in childhood suddenly came to his mind. In the school office, Teacher Zheng, the head teacher, was heartbroken. Mr. Lin, educating children cannot rely solely on school. Lin Ze nodded repeatedly. Yes, you are absolutely right. At the same time, he secretly poked Dao Dao, who was daydreaming. This little girl is even crazier than he was back then. She doesn't even want to pretend. She needs to write a self-criticism. Wait, review. Lin Ze's eyes lit up. This is a good business. What is most lacking in school is naughty kids who have to write self-criticisms. Mr. Lin. Teacher Jing raised his voice. Did you hear what I just said? I heard it. Lin Ze nodded and bowed. Sincere attitude can be rated as the best parent. I will definitely discipline her. The little girl responded perfunctorily. I know I was wrong. But his eyes were fixed on the birds outside the window. This nonchalant look. Teacher Zheng. This is the same perfunctory attitude. We are indeed a family. Just as Teacher Zheng was preparing to continue his education, the office door was pushed open. In the backlight, a slender figure stood at the door. Lin Ze raised his head and almost slipped off the chair. Su Qingqing. You are. Teacher Zheng looked at Su Qingqing puzzledly. I saw Su Qingqing standing at the door, with a black suit jacket casually draped over her arm and her hair a little messy. Obviously she came in a hurry. Su Qingqing's eyes swept across Lin Ze, then fell on Tao Tao's red ears, and a meaningful smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. Mr. Zheng, I'm sorry I'm late. I am Tao Tao's parent. Su Qingqing walked into the office. The sound of high heels is particularly clear in the quiet room. Regarding Tao Tao's education, we will definitely cooperate seriously. But before that, she suddenly approached Lin Ze. She lowered her voice and said, Manager Lin, shouldn't you explain why you skipped work to be a parent? Lin Ze felt a chill on his back, and their business blueprint he had just imagined was instantly shattered. Been busy for most of the day. Working in vain. But it's okay. Lin Ze glanced and left the office. Just Su Qingqing who was walking in front. He pretended to be Tao Tao's parent to attend the parent-teacher meeting. How could Su Qingqing tolerate this? I definitely can't stand it. Fire me. Fire me now. At the school gate. Peach. Su Qingqing opened the car door and said, Wait for me in the car. Dao Dao got into the car quickly at this moment. Sit in the passenger seat obediently. Fasten your seat belt actively. Bang. The car door is closed. Lin Ze shrank his neck guiltily. That. Okay, Lin Ze. Before he could finish, Su Qingqing sneered, When did you have such a big child? Lin Ze pretended to think deeply and said, Just now. Su Qingqing. This guy is really shameless. I don't know when Wang Dao Dao pressed down the car window behind me. Looking at Lin Ze being scolded, little Wang Dao Dao said with full of loyalty. Mom, don't blame Uncle Lin Ze. It was me who said I would introduce you to Uncle Lin Ze as his girlfriend, so Uncle Lin Ze came to help me. It was me who instigated Uncle Lin Ze first. Su Qingqing was stunned. What does Dao Dao mean? Could it be that after so many years, Lin Ze has never really let her go? Lin Ze? Depend on. I'm not, I didn't. Stop talking nonsense. Don't make it seem like I'm planning something bad to your mother and looking for you to be my wingman. I obviously wanted to be fired. Lin Ze. She opened her mouth, but the words were choked by inexplicable anxiety. Those questions that had piled up in my heart. At this moment, it all turned into bitterness on the tip of the tongue. She was both looking forward to and afraid of hearing the answer. Lin Ze felt a chill down his spine and suddenly felt something was wrong. It's over, it's over. Su Qingqing's expression, is she going to get mad? Little Wang Dao Dao. You've screwed me to death. Hello. The security guard suddenly appeared and reminded, "This is the school gate, don't stay too long." The tense atmosphere collapsed in an instant. Call. Lin Ze let out a long sigh. Like being pardoned. Said quickly. Since everything is okay, I will go back to the company first. When Dao Dao heard this, she immediately waved her hand and said, "Goodbye, Dad." Damn it. Chapter 30, One by One, full of temptations tilde. Lin Ze stumbled. Almost tripped over himself. Dear Dao Dao. You think I'm not dying fast enough? Lin Ze ran away as if he was running for his life. He didn't even bother to ride his electric scooter and ran away. Su Qingqing stared blankly at Lin Ze's fleeing back. Only after he disappeared from her sight did she turn to look at Wang Daodao, who had an innocent face. Who taught you to recognize random fathers? She deliberately put on a stern face. Lin Ze ran so fast. Was he frightened? Daodao suddenly took out her watch phone and said in a baby voice, "Uncle Lin told me to call you. Why else would he have held a parent-teacher conference for me? He asked me if I wanted another dad. He also said that if he became my godfather, he would buy me a bunch of snacks. And he also said that he had wanted to be my dad for a long time, but you were shy, so he asked me not to tell you. But, Mom, I'm definitely on your side." Su Qingqing's fair neck gradually became stained with a thin layer of red, and her frosty expression instantly melted like spring snow. He really said that. If Lin Ze really thinks so, why don't you dare tell her directly? Why do we have to avoid her like the plague? Of course. Dao Dao nodded like a little chick pecking at rice. While Su Qingqing wasn't paying attention, she secretly exited a web page on her phone watch. How to divert attention when you make a mistake and get caught. Success. Mommy has no time to teach her a lesson now. But. Dao Dao held her chin and looked at Su Qingqing intently. My mother is usually very cold, but sometimes a gentle look appears on her pretty face, but it disappears quickly. But now. Qing's mother has changed. She was now like a hedgehog that had retracted its sharp spines, revealing its soft belly. Why did Qing's mother change? Dao Dao shook her short legs, very curious about the reason. The other side. Lin Ze rushed back to the company panting. As soon as he entered the door, he ran into Wang Jianping. Wang Jianping looked him up and down. Where have you been? Your face is flushed and your forehead is shining. I'm afraid you'll have good luck with love today. Lin Ze rolled his eyes in annoyance. This is not a romantic luck, it's clearly escaping from the jaws of death. Wang Jianping stamped his feet anxiously. I'm serious, don't take it lightly. Okay, you are right. Lin Ze said casually. When he picked up the water cup on the table, he looked towards Su Qingqing's office unconsciously. The office was empty, and Su Qingqing, who was driving, should have arrived before him. It was as if he saw through his thoughts. Wang Jianping came over to gossip. The boss just took the key and left in a hurry. Plus you two walked one after the other, could it be that? That's bullshit. We are not even remotely related. Lin Ze said firmly. TSK, why are you pretending? You dare to say you have no thoughts about your boss? No. A liar swallows 1,000 needles. Puff. Lin Ze sprayed out all the water he had just drunk, and his tongue felt hot. Hiss. Retribution comes so quickly. Wang Jianping laughed so hard that he slapped his thigh. Get lost. Lin Ze kicked him away and scratched his hair in annoyance. Today is really a bad day. The workstation was moved to the most conspicuous place, and my slacking off was forced to be interrupted. The ghostwriting side job was also wiped out. Money. His hard-earned money. It seems that we need to develop new business quickly. But where to start? The next morning, sunlight streamed into the office through the blinds. Lin Ze yawned at the computer screen for the 108th time. Since the workstation was transferred to under Su Qingqing's supervision, he didn't even have the chance to slack off, drink tea, or go to the toilet frequently. There is no happiness if you don't slack off at work. Su Qingqing is such a cruel woman. Ding dong. The phone suddenly vibrated and 2 WeChat messages appeared on the screen. I saw the message from Wang Zishue. Are you off work? By the way, my clothing store closed last month, and I have a batch of clothes that I'm going to throw away. Can you come over and help me? When Lin Ze saw the news, he immediately became excited. As soon as it's time to get off work. Running so fast tilde. Without saying a word, Lin Ze rode his electric scooter to the address given by Wang Zishua. The address Wang Zishua sent was in a high-end business district in the city center, only a 20-minute electric car ride from the company. When Lin Ze saw the bag full of special equipment, his eyes widened. You don't want any of these. Wang Zishua leaned against the door frame and ate ice cream. The other clothes were donated to the mountainous areas, these. She paused. She raised an eyebrow and looked at his red earlobe. It's not appropriate, you know. Lin Ze took out a black lace bra from the bag. The thin fabric is almost transparent under the light. His cheeks felt slightly hot, and he quickly stuffed it back in. What do your parents want? Wang Zishua's parents are his landlords. They own more than a dozen buildings in the city center and make a 7-figure monthly income like a piece of cake. He would lie down and count money until his hands cramp, but he just loves to open a store. Wang Zishua replied immediately, maybe I have too much money and want to experience life. Lin Ze. Hateful. Is this the happiness of rich people? Let us fight with you landlords. It's so heartbreaking. But Lin Ze suddenly had an idea. How about I help you deal with it? Okay, you can take them all. Night falls and the lights come on. The night market street gradually became lively, and various stalls opened one after another. Lin Ze stealthily set up a simple stall in the corner. My heart was pounding. He looked around. Ouch. So tense and exciting. He looked into the box behind him. Each piece of sexy lingerie is full of temptation. Damn his machismo. As the saying goes, he who knows the times is a hero. Lin Ze made up his mind and put the box in front of the stall. A box of sexy lingerie was moved to the front. Driven by the professional instinct of being proficient in setting up stalls, she swiftly picked out a few of the hottest ones and skillfully put them on the mannequins for display. The lady selling children's clothing nearby was stunned. My jaw almost dropped to the floor. Don't miss it if you pass by. The lowest price of sexy lingerie on the internet. Offline purchases are privacy protected and safer than online shopping. After sorting the products, Lin Ze's professional instinct began to act up again. After this shout, everyone on the street turned around. The return rate is 100%. The attention of everyone around was drawn to him. I thought it was some social big shot doing something weird again. The other side. Su Qingqing just got home. The cell phone rang. She answered the phone. Half a minute later. The corners of her lips curled up slightly. Setting up a stall. Send me the address. Grab your bag and go out. People on the street whispered. Is performance art so popular these days? It must be some anchor doing something funny, right? Are all the live streamers working so hard now? They even dare to put out this kind of stuff. Curious people take a closer look. Good stuff. Real stuff. A row of black lace fabrics were neatly hung on the model. Under the dim lights of the night market, there is an ambiguous glow. Chapter 31, A single man and a single woman are not suitable. The whole street became quiet in an instant. The uncle selling grilled sausages dropped the sausage in his hand. The girl at the milk tea shop poked her face with the straw. Even the old man passing by took out his reading glasses silently, completely ignoring the shocked looks of those around him. And he greeted the guests warmly. Miss, look at this one. The hollow design makes it breathable and sexy tilde. He held up a tank top with very little fabric. He looked like an unscrupulous vendor selling health products. The girl who was spoken to instantly turned red like a tomato. After the girl reacted. Looking at the tight clothing that barely covers my 3 points. I was immediately filled with shame and anger. I'm just a college student, pervert. After saying that, he turned and ran away. The brother selling fruit nearby had eyes that were bigger than his watermelon. Brother, I thought you were just shooting a short video, but I didn't expect you were serious. After saying that, he quietly moved his stall back half a meter. The lady selling children's clothing looked horrified. He directly blocked their children's clothing sign towards Lin Ze, afraid that others would think they were in the same group. Lin Ze suddenly had a flash of inspiration and his acting skills instantly came online. Miss, if this is just an ordinary piece of underwear. He held up the lace robe that barely covered his key parts with great emotion. His eyes were as sincere as if he was selling insurance. Everyone has a love for beauty, and everyone has the right to pursue beauty. Don't try to please others, just try to please yourself. Every girl deserves to be treated tenderly. $38, I won't lose anything, I won't be cheated. The young lady was stunned by the sudden chicken soup. I scanned the code and paid for something. When I react, I have a piece of artwork that is not suitable for children. I'm buying children's clothes. The young lady looked at the criminal evidence in her hand and wanted to cry. Lin Ze was already happily counting the money. Thank you for your patronage. The first enemy was born. Oh no, customer. The onlookers suddenly felt. It seems, not so shameful. Lin Ze immediately started the pyramid selling mode. Auntie, if you put this on, your husband will definitely crawl back from the mahjong table overnight. Big brother. Buy this and it will definitely warm up the relationship between husband and wife. This young lady. Confident girls are the most beautiful. Just when he was making great success, suddenly I caught a glimpse of a familiar figure. Su Qingqing was standing in front of the stall with a smile on her face. Time seemed to stand still for 3 seconds. The air froze instantly. The hair on his body stood on end. He is numb. Why? Why? This can happen to Su Qingqing. Bad luck. Lin Ze was startled and wanted to run away. But he was caught red-handed. Hey, you changed your career to become a sex toy salesman. What happened? Lin Ze stiffened his neck. This is called grasping market demand. Su Qingqing raised her eyebrows and glanced at the stall. The corners of his mouth twitched, and he suddenly reached out and picked up the cat ear underwear. He rubbed the fabric lightly with his fingertips, good quality. I'll take care of all of this. Lin Ze? How can you not make money when you have the chance? Lin Ze immediately took out the Alipay QR code. See that the transfer was successful. Lin Ze packed all the clothes neatly. Suddenly heard the system sound. Task unlocked successfully. The system detected your dirty thoughts. You just met Su Qingqing and you began to covet her body. Through the back door of the classroom, you secretly observed Su Qingqing sitting on the desk. At this time, Su Qingqing was chatting and laughing with the classmate next to her. Her pink lips opened and closed, and she used her little hands to cover her mouth from time to time when she laughed to prevent her teeth from showing. The action was very cute. You let out a perverted roar. So cute. I really miss her. Faced with the lovely and pure Su Qingqing, you are afraid that your dirty thoughts will scare her, so you decide to be a gentleman today and send Su Qingqing home. Mission: send Su Qingqing home in person. Reward: charm +1. Lin Ze moved all these things into Su Qingqing's trunk. Su Qingqing looked at Lin Ze who was standing there. Throw him the keys. Let's go. Take me home. After saying that, Su Qingqing opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. Lin Ze took the key. Sit in the driver's seat and fasten your seat belt. He said, Boss Su, let's go to that house. Lin's residence. Home. Could it be that Su Qingqing bought his house? This made the sneaky Lin Ze shudder suddenly, and he didn't know where to look for a while. Looking at the flustered Lin Ze in the rearview mirror, Su Qingqing couldn't help but curl her lips. Don't you know I recently bought this house? Hee, how would I know that? Lin Ze smiled awkwardly, in fact he really knew it. Last week, Su Qingqing spent a huge amount of money to buy a courtyard house in the city center. And that quadrangle. It used to be the ancestral home of the Lin family. But what Lin Ze didn't understand was, Su Qingqing, why buy this house? Lin Ze's Adam's apple rolled. He was definitely not naive enough to think that this was proof of his unforgettable old love. This woman's obsession with revenge is so deep. Lin Ze felt cold sweat on his back and his fingertips trembled. She was using this method to remind herself how she was humiliated by him in the past. This woman never forgets to take revenge. So slumbering on straw and tasting gall. Su Qingqing is too scary. Lin Ze felt that the future was bleak. He exported the navigation tremblingly, entered the destination, and clicked OK. Then let's set off. Lin Ze held the steering wheel in his hands, his body stiff and his eyes fixed straight ahead. The car started slowly. When the car stopped at the gate of the community, the back of Lin Ze's shirt was already wet. Move the clothes in. Su Qingqing pushed open the car door. Standing in front of the familiar porch, Lin Ze vaguely saw himself slamming the door and leaving 5 years ago. He had to leave this place as soon as possible. Boss Su, where are the clothes? Come in, put it in the living room. Her voice came from inside the house, with an unyielding coldness. Lin Ze put the cardboard box at the entrance. It's not appropriate for a man and a woman to be alone. Leave the clothes here, I'll leave first. The footsteps hurriedly faded away. Su Qingqing stood at the entrance, looking at Lin Ze's hurriedly leaving back. She slowly closed the door, leaned her back against the cold door, and slid down to the ground. There was no light in the room. She slowly curled up her legs, buried her face in her arms, and her shoulders trembled silently. Why has my relationship with Lin Ze not made any progress after being together for so long? The other side. Lin Ze breathed a sigh of relief after leaving the community. The system voice sounded in my ears. Task: send Su Qingqing home in person. Completed. Reward: charm +1. He put on his yellow vest and started. Delivering takeout. Are you sad about something? It's sad to have free time, so you might as well take advantage of this time to complete more orders. Isn't it great to make money? Chapter 32, pure on the outside, but dirty on the inside. Weekend mornings. The sunlight shines into the room through the gaps in the curtains. Lin Ze was still sleeping soundly in bed. A rapid knock on the door interrupted his sweet dream. Who is it? Lin Ze's voice was hoarse, and he went to open the door with sleepy eyes. As the door opened, the morning sun poured in. Outlined Qiu Jieshue's slender profile. She is wearing a white sailor dress today. The skirt fluttered in the wind, revealing half of her snow-white calves. It is dazzlingly white in the sunlight. Brother Lin Ze, the sun is shining on your butt. Qiu Jieshue tilted her head, her voice so sweet that you could squeeze out honey. Without waiting for Lin Ze to react, she nimbly got in, her hair brushing against his cheek. Leaves behind a light shampoo scent. The room is a bit messy. There were a few pieces of taken-away clothes piled on the sofa. Qiu Jieshue's gaze swept around the room and finally stopped on Lin Ze's quilt, which still had body temperature. You sit first. Lin Ze scratched his hair in embarrassment. Sit on my bed. Qiu Jieshue's eyes lit up instantly. The corners of his mouth rose unconsciously. She walked briskly to the bed and sat down. His fingers unconsciously stroked the wrinkles in the sheets, feeling the remaining warmth. I'll go get you a cup of tea. Lin Ze turned and walked towards the kitchen. Qiu Jieshue's eyes followed his back. After his figure disappeared, she quietly moved to the middle of the bed, buried her face in Lin Ze's pillow, took a deep breath, and a faint blush appeared on her face. Lin Ze was looking for tea leaves in the kitchen, the kettle making gurgling sounds. He rubbed his still swollen temples, wondering why this girl came here so early in the morning. Jieshue, would you like black tea or green tea? He asked towards the bedroom, but got no response. Confused, he returned to the room with 2 cups of tea. The scene before him froze him in his place. Qiu Jieshue was hugging his pillow, curled up in his quilt, with only half of her head exposed. The sunlight shone on her eyelashes, casting tiny shadows on her cheeks. Hey, what are you doing? Lin Ze's voice unconsciously softened. Qiu Jieshue opened her eyes and looked at him with her watery eyes. Qiu Jieshue opened her watery eyes and said in a coquettish voice with a nasal tone, Brother Lin Ze's bed is so comfortable. I just want to lie down for a while. As she spoke, she buried her face in the pillow again, but her fingertips quietly clenched the corner of the quilt, as if she was afraid of being driven away. Lin Ze felt helpless. He suddenly heard the system sound. Task unlocked successfully. The cement floor outside the teaching building was instantly soaked by the rain, and the raindrops hit the ground with a continuous clattering sound. The young girl Qiu Jieshue stood alone under the eaves of the teaching building, standing on tiptoe from time to time, looking in the direction of the school gate, then lowering her head in disappointment, as if she was hesitating about something in her heart. Qiu Jieshue seems to have forgotten to bring an umbrella. Seeing Qiu Jieshue rushing into the rain recklessly, you look down at the only umbrella in your hand. At this moment, you will face 2 choices. Give your umbrella to Qiu Jieshue to gain her favor. Another option is, to satisfy your perverted desires, watching the beautiful Chiu Joshua rush into the rain, the cold rain hitting her body, the hair on her forehead sticking to her face, soaking her clothes, the white shirt becomes transparent, and you can vaguely see the pink clothes inside. The rain flowed down the girl's collarbone, and the water drops from the soaked pleated skirt flowed down her fair thighs, making people salivate. Task: hand your umbrella to Chiu Joshua. Reward: strength attribute point +1. Hidden task: it's uncomfortable to wear wet clothes, right? Help Chiu Joshua take off her wet clothes. Reward: basic attribute points +2. Chiu Joshua was lying on Lin Ze's bed. His face was buried in Lin Ze's quilt. Blushing face. The taste of Lin Ze brother. Lin Ze was holding a teacup in his hand when he saw the girl lying in bed. You're staying in bed and sleeping in. I'm going to go out later. Lin Ze quickly retracted his gaze and calmly changed the subject. Chiu Joshua, did you bring an umbrella today? Umbrella. Chiu Joshua was lost in thought. After a few seconds, her face turned red with shame at a speed visible to the naked eye. She had seen this on the internet before. In order to avoid embarrassment, some people simply changed the name of Durex to umbrella. Then why did brother Lin Ze ask himself if he brought an umbrella? Could it be that? Chiu Joshua's eyes were a little evasive, and she nodded with a blushing face, and answered delicately, Brother Lin Ze, I have never bought that kind of thing, can I use yours? If it really doesn't work, I don't have to use it. Chiu Joshua's voice became smaller and smaller, and the last sentence was almost inaudible. Her body kept twisting and turning, and her head lowered lower and lower. In the end, she didn't even dare to look up at Lin Ze's expression. Although I was looking forward to that kind of thing, I was still a little nervous when it really happened. I don't know if I can do well, and whether I will make Brother Lin Ze unhappy. Should I take the initiative the first time, or should I let Lin Ze take the lead? Chiu Joshua was lost in thought. Lin Ze said seriously, that's what I meant, so use mine. Chiu Joshua was lying on the bed, rubbing her two little feet wrapped in black stockings restlessly, with her toes slightly bent, looking very shy. Not only her little face was flushed, but even her ears turned red. A noisy sound came into her blushing ears. Brother Lin Ze seemed to be rummaging through boxes and cabinets looking for something. Do we need to add some more props? As soon as this thought flashed through my mind, the noisy sound stopped. Lin Ze held the umbrella he had just found in the corner and looked at Chiu Joshua, who was lying on the bed in confusion. I see the weather outside, it's likely to rain, you can use this umbrella first. I have to go out first. The sound of a door closing. The girl lay on her side on the bed, holding the umbrella in her arms, her lips pursed, her pupils gradually dilated, tears welling up in the corners of her eyes, and her expression showing an indescribable embarrassment. Oh, what is going on in her mind? Fortunately, Brother Lin Ze didn't notice her intention, otherwise Brother Lin Ze would definitely look at her with disgust and taunt her unceremoniously. You appear innocent on the outside, but your mind is really dirty. Wu. Chiu Joshua whimpered and held the umbrella tightly in her arms. The system voice came from Lin Ze's mind. Task: hand your umbrella to Chiu Joshua. Completed. Reward: strength attribute point +1. Lin Ze went downstairs and left the community. It took half an hour to take the bus. Next stop is City Hospital Station. Please get off first and get on later. Please board the bus in an orderly manner and avoid crowding. We have arrived. Lin Ze got up and got out of the car and went directly to the inpatient department. As soon as you enter the building, you are hit by the pungent smell of disinfectant. Chapter 33, pure on the outside, but so dirty on the inside. Weekend mornings. The sunlight shines into the room through the gaps in the curtains. Lin Ze was still sleeping soundly in bed. A rapid knock on the door interrupted his sweet dream. Who is it? Lin Ze said in a hoarse voice and went to open the door with sleepy eyes. As the door opened, the morning sun poured in. Outlined Chiu Joshua's slender profile. She is wearing a white sailor dress today. The skirt fluttered in the wind, revealing half of her snow-white calves. It is dazzlingly white in the sunlight. Brother Lin Ze, the sun is shining on your butt. Chiu Joshua tilted her head. Without waiting for Lin Ze to react, she nimbly got in, her hair brushing against his cheek. Leaves behind a light shampoo scent. The room is a bit messy. There was a pile of taken away clothes on the sofa. Chiu Jiashue's gaze swept around the room and finally stopped on Lin Ze's quilt, which still had body temperature. You sit down first. Lin Ze scratched his hair in embarrassment and saw that the sofa was a little messy. Sit on my bed. Chiu Jiashue's eyes lit up instantly. The corners of his mouth rose unconsciously. She walked briskly to the bed and sat down. His fingers unconsciously stroked the wrinkles in the sheets, feeling the remaining warmth. I'll go get you a cup of tea. Lin Ze turned and walked towards the kitchen. Chiu Jiashue's eyes followed his back. After his figure disappeared, she quietly moved to the middle of the bed, buried her face in Lin Ze's pillow, took a deep breath, and a faint blush appeared on her face. Blushing face. The taste of Lin Ze brother. Lin Ze was looking for tea leaves in the kitchen, and the kettle made a gurgling sound. He rubbed his still swollen temple. I wondered why this girl came here so early in the morning. Jiashue, would you like black tea or green tea? He asked towards the bedroom, but got no response. Confused, he returned to the room with 2 cups of tea. The scene before him froze him in his place. Chiu Jiashue was hugging his pillow, curled up in his quilt, with only half of her head exposed. The sunlight shone on her eyelashes, casting tiny shadows on her cheeks. Hey, what are you doing? Lin Ze's voice unconsciously softened. Chiu Jiashue opened her watery eyes. She said in a nasal and coquettish voice, Brother Lin Ze's bed is so comfortable. I just want to lie down for a while. As she spoke, she buried her face in the pillow again, but her fingertips quietly clenched the corner of the quilt, as if she was afraid of being driven away. Lin Ze felt helpless. Suddenly, a system voice came to his ears. Task unlocked successfully. The cement floor outside the teaching building was instantly soaked by the rain, and the raindrops hit the ground with a continuous clattering sound. The young girl Chiu Jiashue stood alone under the eaves of the teaching building, standing on tiptoe from time to time, looking in the direction of the school gate, then lowering her head in disappointment, as if she was hesitating about something in her heart. Chiu Jiashue seems to have forgotten to bring an umbrella. Seeing Chiu Jiashue rushing into the rain recklessly, you look down at the only umbrella in your hand. At this moment, you will face 2 choices. Give your umbrella to Chiu Jiashue to gain her favor. Another option is, to satisfy your perverted desires, watching the beautiful Chiu Jiashue rush into the rain, the cold rain hitting her body, the hair on her forehead sticking to her face, soaking her clothes, the white shirt becomes transparent, and you can vaguely see the pink clothes inside. The rain flowed down the girl's collarbone, and the water drops from the soaked pleated skirt flowed down her fair thighs, making people salivate. Task, hand your umbrella to Chiu Jiashue. Reward, strength attribute point +1. Hidden task, it must be uncomfortable to wear wet clothes, right? Help Chiu Jiashue take off her wet clothes. Reward, basic attribute points +2. Lin Ze quickly retracted his gaze and calmly changed the subject. Chiu Jiashue, do you have an umbrella? Umbrella. Chiu Jiashue was thoughtful. After a few seconds, her face turned red with shame at a speed visible to the naked eye. She had seen it online before. In order to avoid embarrassment, some people simply changed the name of theirs to umbrella. Why did Brother Lin Ze ask himself if he brought an umbrella? Could it be that? Chiu Jiashue's eyes were somewhat evasive, and she nodded with a blushing face, and answered delicately. Brother Lin Ze, I have never bought that kind of stuff. Can I use yours? If it doesn't work, I don't have to. His voice became softer and softer, the last sentence almost became a whisper. His fingers twisted the corner of his clothes unconsciously, the tips of his ears were so red that they seemed to be dripping with blood, and even his neck was faintly pink. I was too shy to look up at Brother Lin Ze's expression. Although I have secretly fantasized about such a scene countless times, when the moment really came, my heart beat very fast and I was extremely shy. Will Brother Lin Ze think she is too inexperienced? Will he dislike her for being clumsy? Should I be bolder and more proactive? Or should I just cooperate and hand over the leadership to Brother Lin Ze? Chiu Jiashue was lost in thought. Lin Ze said seriously, that's what I meant, so use mine. Chiu Jiashue was lying on the bed, rubbing her 2 little feet wrapped in black stockings restlessly, her toes slightly bent, and her breathing short. Not only her little face was flushed, but even her ears turned red. A noisy sound came into her blushing ears. Brother Lin Ze seemed to be rummaging through boxes and cabinets looking for something. Do we need to add some more props? This thought just flashed through my mind. The noisy sound stopped. Lin Ze held the umbrella he had just found from the corner in his hand, looked at Chiu Joshua lying on the bed in confusion, and handed it to her. I see the weather outside, it's likely to rain, you can use this umbrella first. I have to go out first. The sound of a door closing. The girl took down the umbrella and lay on her side on the bed, holding the umbrella in her arms, her lips pursed, her pupils gradually dilated, tears welled up in the corners of her eyes, and her expression had an indescribable embarrassment. What's going on in her mind? Fortunately, Brother Lin Ze didn't notice what she meant. Otherwise, Brother Lin Ze would definitely look at her with disdain and taunt her unceremoniously. I didn't expect that you appear pure on the outside but are so dirty on the inside. Wu Chiu Joshua whimpered and held the umbrella tightly in her arms. The system voice came from Lin Ze's mind. Task: hand your umbrella to Chiu Joshua. Completed. Reward: strength attribute point +1. Lin Ze went downstairs and left the community. It took half an hour to take the bus. Next stop is City Hospital Station. Please get off first and get on later. Please board the bus in an orderly manner and avoid crowding. We have arrived. Lin Ze got up and got out of the car and went directly to the inpatient department. As soon as you enter the building, you are hit by the pungent smell of disinfectant. Chapter 34, winking desperately tilde don't tell anyone. Lin Ze walked out of the gate of the community. The bus drove slowly for half an hour. Until the station announcement sounded. Next stop is City Hospital Station. Please get off first and get on later. Please board the bus in an orderly manner and avoid crowding. Lin Ze stood up and got out of the car, walking straight to the inpatient department. The moment I pushed open the glass door, the pungent smell of disinfectant hit me in the face. He quickened his pace and walked towards the VIP area. Standing at the door of the room, I heard a burst of laughter coming from inside. Sister, your son is really filial. He comes to see you every day. Oh, this child is just too sensible. I feel sorry for him because of his sensibility. Although Mother Lin said this, wrinkles appeared at the corners of her eyes as she smiled. It was obvious that she was very pleased with the compliment. My little brat only knows how to play games and rarely makes phone calls. Boys are all like this. They become sensible when they grow up. I hope so. By the way, big sister, does Lin Ze have a girlfriend? Mother Lin's smile froze slightly, and her fingertips unconsciously pinched the corner of the quilt. Just then, Lin Ze walked into the ward carrying some fruit. Mom, I'm here. Hello, Aunt Zhang. I bought some strawberries. I heard they are very sweet, so I brought a box for you as well. Oh, this kid is really thoughtful. But I have to go back and cook for your uncle. Let's talk another day. After sending Aunt Zhang to the elevator, Lin Ze returned to the ward, opened the curtains halfway, turned around and said with a smile, Aunt Zhang is so nice, she always comes to talk to you. The sunlight shone in obliquely, adding a bit of warmth to the pale ward. He turned on the faucet and washed the strawberries skillfully. Under the water, his slender fingers looked particularly beautiful against the bright red strawberries. Try this. The boss said it was just picked today. Lin Ze wiped off the water droplets, picked the reddest one and handed it to Jiang Wantang's mouth. So sweet. As soon as Jiang Wantang bit through the peel, the juice burst out between her lips. Of course. It took me a long time to choose. Lin Ze tilted his head and blinked proudly. Jiang Wantang couldn't help laughing when she saw her son's expression as if he was seeking credit. Lin Ze watched his mother finish eating the fruit. Lin Ze casually asked, Mom, why did you give the key to the house to Chiu Joshua? Jiang Wantang paused, then smiled slyly, I think that girl likes you very much. She narrowed her eyes mischievously, so, how far have you two progressed? Mom, you think too much. I am not interested in this right now. Besides, we grew up together. The voice stopped abruptly, and those ambiguous scenes caused by accidents flashed before his eyes. Seeing this, Jiang Wantang smiled even more ambiguously, oh, why don't you continue? Our Ze actually blushed. She counted on her fingers, that girl looked at me. Every time she talked about you, her eyes lit up like stars. Lin Ze immediately changed the subject, the sun is shining brightly outside, let me push you downstairs for a walk. I want to drink the taro milk tea from the shop opposite the hospital. Okay, beautiful lady. Lin Ze pushed the wheelchair through the corridor, and the sunlight cast long shadows on the tiles. There was a long line in front of the milk tea shop. Lin Ze took out his phone to scan the code and place an order. Suddenly I realized that my mother in the wheelchair was missing. Turning around, I saw that she had already slid to the counter without me noticing. She was holding onto the counter with both hands, staring at the price list with shining eyes. I want a large cup of taro brown sugar bubble milk tea, full sugar and double pearls. The doctor said last week that my blood sugar was high, half sugar. Lin Ze interrupted firmly. Full sugar. Half sugar. Jiang Guantang suddenly took out a handkerchief and pressed the corners of his eyes. When you had a high fever, your mother carried you to 3 hospitals, now I have to look at my son's face before I can drink full sugar milk tea. Her sobbing attracted the attention of the customers around her. Stop. Lin Ze stepped forward and covered her mouth. You are blackmailing me. Finally, I lost 3 parts of sugar, no more. A few minutes later, Jiang Guantang stared at the obviously pale milk tea in her son's hand. He was so angry that he stomped on his wheelchair. Rebellious son. He snatched the cup away, and the plastic film rustled as the straw pierced it. Suddenly her eyes lit up. Ouch. There's a pretty girl over there looking at us. Could it be that he is attracted to her son? This is not because she is blindly confident. Her son's face was no joke. Lin Ze, who was 1.85 meters tall, stood there. The white shirt outlines the broad shoulders and narrow waist. Completely inherited 100% of her beauty. Very handsome. Don't be too normal when someone strikes up a conversation with you. Pity. Jiang Guantang looked at his son who was addicted to his phone with great sorrow. How will a straight man like you find a girlfriend in the future? Lin Yuan shrugged, nonchalantly. What is a girlfriend? Is there anyone who still believes in something as illusory as love? He deliberately dragged out his tone, no way. Jiang Guantang looked at the woman opposite him. He's been staring at us for 5 minutes. She immediately lowered her voice. Son. Tell me the truth, did you owe someone a debt of love and someone came to your door? She glanced suspiciously at her son who was playing with his phone. Are you secretly dating someone behind my back, and now they are coming to your house to accuse you? Mom, don't guess blindly. Lin Ze was amused by his mother's outrageous guess. He is an innocent boy, how could there be any love troubles? Look, it's right under our noses. Jiang Guantang discovered that the beautiful woman opposite was actually walking towards them. She pursed her lips and motioned for him to look to the right. Confused, Lin Ze looked in the direction she pointed. Lin Ze's gaze suddenly froze. Wait until you can see the other person clearly. The pupils suddenly contracted. Oh my god. How did I run into Su Qingqing again? What is she here for? Come here specifically to drink milk tea opposite the hospital. Is she sick? What's wrong with her? Why doesn't a big boss like her go to see a family doctor and go to the hospital in person? Many questions flashed through Lin Ze's mind. When he came to his senses, Su Qingqing was already standing in front of him. Lin Ze. Su Qingqing was wearing high heels and looking at Lin Ze in front of her. She came out to buy milk tea. I saw a figure that looked like Lin Ze. Unexpectedly, it was really him. Lin Ze found that there was nowhere to hide. He could only bite the bullet and force out an awkward smile. Su, President Su. What a coincidence. I didn't expect to meet you even when buying a milk tea. But I was complaining in my heart, did this woman install GPS? How come I can run into her everywhere? Su Qingqing's eyes swept across the face of the woman sitting in the wheelchair. Finally, it fell on Lin Ze again and frowned. What are you doing here? This. Lin Ze stole a glance at his mother and made up a story. This is my client. Lin Ze held down his mother's hand. I'm working as, a part-time caregiver. Jiang Guantang's eyes widened, and the pearls that he had sucked to his lips fell back into the cup with a pop. Just as I was about to speak, I suddenly received a distress signal from my son, blinking frantically. Mom! Don't tell anyone. Chapter 35. Are you really my mother? I don't know why. Lin Ze just didn't want Su Qingqing to know the true situation of Jiang Guantang. What if Su Qingqing causes trouble for him? In a flash of lightning, Jiang Wantang gathered her shawl gracefully, nodded with a smile, and said something veiled in her words. That's right. Lin Ze is very considerate. Su Qingqing saw the entire interaction between the two. They looked so intimate, it didn't look like an ordinary client and caregiver relationship at all. She was suspicious. Jiang Wantang looked at Lin Ze and then at Su Qingqing. Lin Ze is tall and handsome, while Su Qingqing is cool, bright and charming. If they stand side by side, they will definitely be a perfect match. Jiang Wantang was moved, and asked with a smile. Why are you here? What are you busy with? Dao Dao is sick. Su Qingqing spoke calmly, thinking that Jiang Wantang didn't know who Dao Dao was, and added, she is my goddaughter. Her mother had something urgent to do today. The words fell. Su Qingqing was also stunned. She didn't understand why she had to explain to Jiang Wantang. I see. Jiang Wantang suddenly realized and pushed Lin Ze, who was standing next to him. Jiang Wantang said enthusiastically. It's so hard for you to raise a child alone. Let Lin Ze accompany you and run errands for you. He is very familiar with this hospital. Lin Ze's pupils trembled, winking at his mother like crazy. You are sending your own son into a pile of ice. How can you treat your child like this? Jiang Wantang pretended not to see it. Instead, he became even more aggressive. Just send me back to the ward later, and you can order him around. If you don't give such a beautiful and elegant girl a push, you will miss it. On the other hand, her son has no idea how popular good girls are and doesn't care at all. She couldn't help but urge. Go quickly. Before Lin Ze could speak, Su Qingqing spoke directly. Need not. It's almost done. Auntie, you'll have to go back to the ward later. That's too much trouble. The girl is thoughtful. Jiang Wantang's eyes softened instantly when he looked at Su Qingqing. This girl was quite gentle and thoughtful. Buzz. Su Qingqing's cell phone vibrated in her palm. She glanced at the caller ID, turned to Jiang Wantang and gave her an apologetic smile. Auntie, the child called, I have to leave first. If you need anything, feel free to contact Xiaozer. Jiang Wantang waved enthusiastically, his on call 24 hours a day. Lin Ze. Am I a DD driver? Still on call 24 hours a day? But thinking of Su Qingqing taking her child to see the doctor alone. He added, she's right. Good. Su Qingqing paused when she heard this, and the corners of her lips unconsciously raised. That smile was like a frozen lake that suddenly melted. Very beautiful. Lin Ze was so frightened that his heart skipped a beat. TSK tilde. Jiang Wantang grabbed his son, his eyes shining like searchlights. There's something wrong with you. Is this the girl you had a crush on in college? Lin Ze's heart was filled with alarm bells. No. You're overthinking it. Don't give me that. Jiang Wantang rolled his eyes. I gave birth to you. As soon as you stick your butt out, I know what kind of fart you're going to let out. Lin Ze held his forehead with his hand. Mom, you were once a noble lady after all. What's wrong with the lady? Don't the ladies poop or fart? Jiang Wantang was confident and righteous. What era is this? Why are you still holding on to feudal ideas? Lin Ze. All right. Mom, I admit it. What else can we do? Watching Su Qingqing's back as she walked away. Jiang Wantang smacked his lips in satisfaction. This girl is so pretty, her legs are 2 centimeters longer than mine were back then. She touched her face unconsciously and said, alas, beauties like us are easy to be noticed tilde. Lin Ze. This narcissism is definitely engraved in the DNA. Oh, yes, Jiang Wantang suddenly realized. Then his eyes lit up. She tapped her chin with her fingertips. Come to think of it, the last time you got drunk and hugged the toilet and yelled at Qingqing not to leave. She couldn't be that Su Qingqing. Lin Ze's heart was filled with alarm bells. No. You're overthinking it. Don't try that on me. Jiang Wantang rolled her eyes elegantly. When you were 3, you wet your bed and said it was a flood. When you were 5, you stole chocolate and blamed it on mice. I know what you are going to fart when you stick your butt out. How could I not know you? Mom, can you please stop talking about the past? What's wrong? Can't I say a few words to the son I gave birth to? So, Jiang Wantang suddenly leaned closer mysteriously. What's going on with you guys now? Are you guys in love again? Or nothing, really? Ordinary superior subordinate relationship. Her eyes slowly moved down, and she suddenly took a breath. Son, you are not, okay. Mom. Lin Ze bounced 3 meters away as if he had been electrocuted, like a cat whose tail was stepped on. I'm just worried about your lifelong event. Jiang Wantang explained, when your father was pursuing me. Don't mention my dad. Lin Ze said with a look of grief and indignation. If you, their military advisor, hadn't given me such bad advice, would I have done such a stupid thing as hitting someone with a black card? When this was brought up, Jiang Wantang became even more angry. I told you to give in to their preferences, but who told you to invest directly in RMB? Su Qingqing's family was in financial difficulty at the time, and she was working part-time to support herself with her studies. Aren't you using money to humiliate her? So. Lin Ze spread his hands in despair. You still want me to take you home? Aren't you afraid that if she finds out you're my mother, she'll dig up our ancestral grave overnight? Even clay figures have tempers. What's more, Su Qingqing is currently the heir to hundreds of billions of assets. If she really wanted revenge, many people would go through fire and water for her. There is nothing you can't buy with money these days. Jiang Wantang suddenly wilted. Thinking about it carefully, what Lin Ze said does make sense. She murmured guiltily, then, you can call me sister in public. Lin Ze. This is truly my mother. Oh, I was just kidding Tilder. Jiang Wantang smiled and patted Lin Ze's shoulder. Mom is an experienced person. The way she looked at you just now. Absolutely lingering feelings. I think you two still have love. The drama, the cold and beautiful female boss's intimate little husband, that I was following a few days ago was like this. The female boss seemed cold on the surface, but she was actually lovable to the male protagonist. Jiang Wantang rubbed his hands excitedly. The kiss between the hero and heroine at the end was so sweet that it raised my blood sugar. Mom, please stop talking nonsense. Our times are different from your times. Love without money is like a shoddy project. It looks glamorous, but it will break at the slightest touch. Will there be a follow-up to chapter 36? Wrong start. The point is that she is now a self-made female CEO. Lin Ze became more and more excited as he spoke. You don't even know how she tortured me in the company, unlike a second-generation person like me who just eats and waits for death. Speaking of this, Lin Ze suddenly became excited. He recounted his experiences of the past few days in a lavish manner, adding more details to the story. Finally, he slapped his thigh and said angrily, I have to quit this class. But. He rolled his eyes and suddenly lowered his voice, I don't think she will fire me for a while. A few days ago, I was given a job transfer and a raise. Isn't this just a slap in the face followed by a sweet date? I might as well take advantage of their trick. Lin Ze rubbed his hands. Let's get as much wool as possible first. When she feels bored and wants to fire me, she has to give me severance pay. This is a huge profit. This abacus is good at calculating. Jiang Wantang glanced at his son and said bluntly, I see, you don't want to leave at all, do you? I'm not. I didn't. Don't talk nonsense. Lin Ze instantly got furious and denied it 3 times in a row. Seeing my son's attitude of trying to cover up his guilt, Jiang Wantang knew what was going on. My silly son has been doomed since the day he came home from college with a red face and asked how to chase girls. All these years have passed, and I'm still stuck in the same pit. Yes, Tilder, Jiang Wantang imitated his tone. You said you wanted to resign, but your eyes were glued to CEO Su. This buzzer beater was a direct KO. Lin Ze stumbled back, holding his chest. Are you really my biological mother? Jiang Wantang suddenly pulled out a book called Self-Help Guide for Chasing Wife in Crematorium, like a magic trick. Son, listen to my advice. She said earnestly, if you keep your mouth shut now, you'll be the one dancing in the crematorium in the future. Do you have to wait until someone holds someone else's hand to send you an invitation? You only regret it now. He took 3 steps back, holding his chest, looking hurt. Jiang Wantang smiled and said, okay, stop making such a fuss. Lin Ze whispered, her current identity. No matter what her current status is, it won't affect your liking for her. Jiang Wantang felt both relieved and distressed when looking at her son. This is the baby she has held in her hands since childhood. Now I have to shoulder so much alone. But now, I clearly like someone, but I don't even have the courage to get close to him/her. Jiang Wantang felt heartbroken, but there was nothing she could do. Does her status matter? Jiang Wantang gently ruffled his hair. Your father and I started from scratch. Although we are bankrupt now, we never feel inferior to others. Why do you feel inferior to others? Unless. Jiang Wantang suddenly looked at his son suspiciously. You are not our biological child, are you? At this time, an exaggerated boy interrupted. I said this kid doesn't look like me. I was an entrepreneurial genius back then. As a result, this kid only knows how to work all day long. Father Lin came over with a thermos bucket and glanced at Lin Ze with disdain. How about a paternity test? Where can I get the money? Jiang Wantang sighed, I'll just have to make do with it. This tone. This look. It's like discussing whether to adopt a stray cat. Lin Ze felt terrible. Did I really pick it up? He was in such deep self-doubt that he didn't even notice when his parents pushed the wheelchair away. Wang Minghui stroked his chin and muttered, this kid won't really believe it, will he? Jiang Wantang smiled so much that her eyes curved into crescents, maybe tilde. It's too easy to fool people. Wang Minghui said with disgust, don't even think about it. Who can be so handsome and look so similar to us? Lin Ze. Depend on. I've been fooled by this pair of funny parents again. On the other side, in the children's infusion room. Mom, what are you looking at? Wang Daodao tilted her head and tried to follow Su Qingqing's line of sight. Unfortunately, the infusion tube restricted her movements. She saw nothing. Nothing. Su Qingqing retracted her gaze and reached out to touch Tao Tao's forehead. The fever has subsided and the little face is not as red as before. Mom, are you thinking about Lin Ze? Wang Daodao rubbed against Su Qingqing's arms. Mom always smelled good, as if she had been exposed to the sun, warm and soft. He's not your godfather. Su Qingqing corrected with a stern face, at least not now. Then it will be in the future. The little guy's eyes lit up, since it will be called sooner or later, what's wrong with me calling it in advance? You are so clever. Su Qingqing scratched her nose helplessly. Wang Daodao raised her little face proudly. Su Qingqing's thoughts drifted back to the past. When he first got together with Lin Ze, he said he would take her to meet his parents. But she always felt that the gap between them was too big, so she finally refused. Who knew that Lin Ze suddenly dropped out of school and disappeared? Not even a word of farewell. She missed the opportunity to meet her parents. Now think about it. The elegant lady in the wheelchair. It should be Lin Ze's mother. Those same peach blossom eyes. They are simply carved from the same mold. But Lin Ze foolishly thought that she knew nothing. Poorly concealed. Thinking of Jiang Wantang's cooperation in the performance, Su Qingqing couldn't help but chuckle. But this speculation still needs to be verified. As for how to verify, she was going to think about it carefully. Just then, Lin Ze appeared at the door of the infusion room. Seeing Su Qingqing's curved eyebrows, Lin Ze held his breath instantly. Boom, boom, boom. Seeing Su Qingqing's curved eyebrows, Lin Ze held his breath instantly. Boom, boom, boom. My heartbeat was so loud it seemed like it was going to burst through my chest. Admit it, Lin Ze, you just can't let her go. From the moment we met again. You never want to lose again. Even if she hates you and targets you. You enjoy it too. But, love makes people timid. He stood at the door. My feet seemed to have taken root. I dare not get any closer. Uncle Lin Ze. Wang Taotao's clear voice broke the silence. Su Qingqing looked up when she heard the voice. Lin Ze saw Su Qingqing's clear eyes. Lin Ze stepped back subconsciously. He is not worthy of her. As if this could hide his humble love. He is like a trapped animal hiding in the shadows. Watching her greedily. And afraid of being discovered. Between them. It was wrong from the beginning. A wrong start will never lead to any follow-up. Wang Daodao tilted her head and asked innocently, is Uncle Lin Ze here to see me? Chapter 37 Mr. Su, your man is about to be conquered by the land of tenderness. I didn't come here to get the medicine, I just happened to run into you. He responded guiltily. He shook the medicine bag in his hand as he spoke, trying to increase his credibility. Strange, Su Qingqing said, smiled, your client just said that you are very familiar with the hospital. And she added slowly, shouldn't hospitalized patients have to come to the pediatric infusion room to get their own medications? Lin Ze. Good fellow. It's hard to explain. He simply played dumb, I just came here to get medicine anyway. Tilder, Su Qingqing stretched out her voice, with a mischievous smile in her eyes, what medicine do I need to get from the children's infusion room? Lin Ze stood there, feeling like he was stripped naked and put on display. My palms are sweaty and my back is cold. Depend on. I shouldn't have come. Then I'll go first. After he said that, he immediately ran away in a hurry, his back looking embarrassed. The weekend is over in a blink of an eye. It's another damn Monday. Didi. A message popped up on the phone. Wang Zishue, the leftovers from the new opening today are piled up again. Remember to get 2 servings after get off work. Wang Zishue, picture. Lin Ze looked at the neatly arranged and shiny braised pork rice in the photo. Lin Ze. Damn. Let us fight with you landlords. It's so heartbreaking. But Lin Ze suddenly had an idea. He typed quickly, I'll help you sell it, will you give me a commission? We'll split the money in half. Wang Zishue was not short of money at all, she went to work just to kill time, she added. By the way, I'm quitting the spicy food restaurant. Stupid boss actually deducted employees' wages. I will open a new restaurant directly with my employees. Lin Ze was not surprised at all when he saw the news. I even saw my past self. It's great to have money. If you are unhappy with your boss, just fire him. Unlike him, he has to do something stupid if he wants to be fired. Well. Lin Ze sighed and shook his head. An idea suddenly occurred to him. He thought of a new way to make money. I typed and asked, if I sell it to you, will I get a commission? Okay, 50-50. Wang Zishue opened the store just to get a sense of participation and to make his life more regular. My sister is so cool. Wait, I promised to buy your braised pork rice today. After sending the message, Lin Ze stretched and loosened his stiff neck. Glancing around the office. Those who are not working overtime have already started packing up and preparing for the final sprint. Those who are working overtime are still taking their time and slacking off. Lin Ze rubbed his hands and clicked on the company group. Lin Ze, the braised pork rice I had last time was spicy and tasty, absolutely amazing. Lin Ze, at Wang Jingwo, do you want one? I'll order one for you. Wang Jingwo was confused when he saw the group message and quickly sent a private message. Did you send this to the wrong group? When did I say I wanted to eat? Lin Ze didn't even bother to raise his eyelids and had no intention of going back to Wang Jingwo at all. Nonsense. Of course he knew where he was. Continue to fan the flames in the company group. The boss said that there is a promotion now, 10% off for 2 people, 20% off for 5 people, and 30% off for more than 10 people. Can you ask any colleagues if they can do it quickly? Wang Jingwo. His question mark had just been sent out. Lin Ze immediately made up for it. Oops, sent to the wrong group. Since I sent it to the wrong person. Why don't you just ask? Anyone want to eat spicy, flavorful, steaming hot, plate-licking delicious braised pork rice? The tea has a nice tea flavor. But the tea has to be just right. Wang Jingwo scratched his head until he was almost bald. Before he could react, Lin Ze threw out another trump card. Many of us work overtime. There is a 30% discount for 10 people. 30% off. Although it's not bad for this little money. But if you don't take advantage of an opportunity, you'd be a coward. Wang Jingwo instantly turned into a real fragrance freak. I immediately typed and sent it to the group, anyone else want to join? Lan Miao Miao, I want a copy and send it to the planning department. Seeing someone taking the bait, Lin Ze quickly added fuel to the fire. After get off work, I have to cook, buy groceries, wash the pots and dishes, and it's tiring after a day's work. Why don't you work overtime and eat before leaving Tilder? The effect is immediate. Lin Ze saw with his own eyes that several colleagues who were already picking up their bags suddenly stopped. I sat back at my desk with my bag. Then the group message exploded. Shu Li, +1. Hu Lan Lan, take me with you. Weekend, count me in. In the blink of an eye, there were more than 20 people. Bai Weiwei looked at Lin Ze and thought. Can Lin Ze be so kind? The company's overtime record holder 0 times. Suddenly promoting overtime? Did you accidentally send it to the wrong group? Only a fool would believe that. Bai Weiwei, who had seen through everything, smiled like an auntie and decisively assisted. Give me 1-2 tilde. No way. Who made him the future boss husband? Must give full support. The first rule of workplace survival. Pretend not to know the boss's gossip. The boss's man should be supported as much as possible. The other side. Lin Ze counted the orders happily. So happy that I am about to take off. If I had known that working like a slave would be so easy to earn. He should have developed this business a long time ago. Big loss. Blood and numbness loss. But it doesn't matter. This will be his new career. Send the order to Wang Zeshue. Speed. Wang Zeshue. Wang Zeshue, so many. Lin Ze raised the corner of his mouth proudly. Basic operation tilde. Have you prepared enough food? Wang Zeshue was silent for a few seconds. Not enough. Oh shit. Isn't it going to fail right after it starts? Lin Ze was worried. The other party sent another message. But don't worry. I bought all the braised pork rice from the braised pork shop next door. Lin Ze. Oh shit. I hate rich people. Is this a business? This is clearly charity. Oh my god. Please give me some charity too. Half an hour later. The glass door of the office was gently pushed open. Wang Zeshue walked in slowly wearing high heels. Her black dress outlined her elegant curves, and her slightly curly hair fell on her shoulders, making her skin look as white as snow. Following behind him were 2 shop assistants wearing pink aprons, carrying several large bags full of fragrant pork trotter rice. She raised her hand to signal the waiter behind her to put down the lunchbox. Her movements were calm and dignified, as if she was attending a business lunch rather than delivering takeout. Seeing Lin Ze, the corners of her lips curled up slightly, her smile was light but gentle. She took out an exquisite lunchbox from the paper bag and handed it to him. Here, there's no extra charge for this extra portion tilde. Today's orders have exploded. They were so happy that they dug out all the Mao Tai and are now dancing with joy at home. I had no choice but to send an errand boy like me to deliver food. Lin Ze. Is this starting to drift? The happiness of rich people is indeed so plain and simple that it is shocking. Wang Zeshue's dress is not ostentatious, and can even be described as restrained. She didn't deliberately exude any air of wealth, but her every move exuded a sense of calm nobility. A solid-colored long dress with no exaggerated decorations. But the bracelet on the wrist, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, shows low-key luxury. Unlike other rent collectors, Wang Zeshue never shows off her wealth. Aside. Bai Weiwei held the lunchbox, her eyes flashing wildly. Mr. Su. If you don't come soon, the man you like will be conquered by the land of tenderness. Chapter 38. The earlier you raise the flag, the faster you will be slapped in the face. The appearance of Wang Zeshue made Bai Weiwei feel like she was facing a formidable enemy. This lady personally delivers the food. Even smiled at Lin Ze. If this wasn't interesting, Bai Weiwei would have eaten up all the braised pork rice. Although, in her opinion, Wang Zeshue and Su Qingqing are not on the same track at all. But the problem is, how can a man resist such a gentle lady? Speaks softly. The eyes have their own invisible killing power. When you get to that station, even the air becomes soft. And Su Qingqing. Beauty is breathtaking. But that aura is so cold that it can make people automatically retreat away. Any normal man would know who to choose, right? Think about it this way. Mr. Su. Danger. No. President Su is her golden thigh. Bai Weiwei rolled her eyes and pretended to fix her hair, but in fact, the camera of her mobile phone was aimed precisely at the 2 people who were talking in a low voice. Snap. The photo was sent to Su Qingqing immediately. Then type and edit. Boss Su, the braised pork rice that everyone in the group bought tastes good. Do you want me to order you a sample? Sent successfully. She is such a dedicated employee. 45 minutes later. When Su Qingqing clicked on the message, exactly 45 minutes had passed since Bai Weiwei sent the photo. She swiped her slender finger across the screen, and the photo instantly filled the entire phone screen. With 2 taps of the fingertips, the 2 figures in the center of the screen were continuously enlarged. In the photo, Lin Ze tilted his head slightly and was talking to the woman standing in front of the desk. The woman leaned forward slightly, her hair falling on her shoulders, her eyes filled with a gentle smile. Although I couldn't see Lin Ze's expression clearly, but Su Qingqing could imagine his relaxed expression at the moment. Wait, this woman. Su Qingqing narrowed her eyes and continued to enlarge the photo until the pixels began to blur. When you see clearly the exquisite hair accessory on the other person's ear, her pupils shrank slightly. Isn't he this the front desk of that spicy hot pot restaurant? Is it an old acquaintance? Still. Su Qingqing pursed her lips, exited the photo, and quickly slid her fingertips across the group chat history. The messages scrolled up one by one, until there's slip invitation to group purchase at the top. She remembered that Lin Ze usually delivered express parcels and took out food. On weekends, I also set up a stall in the children's park to sell balloons. Setting up a stall to sell clothes. Life is so tight these days. No wonder we have to gather everyone in the group to get a discount. After all. Or it's because she, as a boss, didn't provide adequate employee welfare. They have to budget their meals carefully. Otherwise, how could it be the woman in the picture's turn to deliver food? Think of this. Su Qingqing sent by Weiwei a new notification. From now on, all overtime workers enjoy meals provided by the company. The meal price is set at 80 yuan per person. $80. There are both meat and vegetarian dishes, which is good. Bai Weiwei, who was checking the report, raised her eyebrows when she saw the news. Did you see the circle of friends or not? She deliberately filmed the scene of the woman feeding Lin Ze like a close-up in an idol drama. President Su didn't even mention a word. While I was thinking about it, I received additional terms. Give priority to light meal sets, and don't consider dishes such as braised meat and spicy hot pot. Bai Weiwei chuckled. Sure enough, I saw it. This is a weird feeling of being jealous in a roundabout way. Really interesting. It turns out that other people's love scenes are the best. She quickly replied, understood. He immediately drafted an administrative notice with bold and red text. There were exclamations in the office. The company provides dinner? Not only do they get paid for overtime work, but they also provide meals. This benefit is incredible. After the new boss comes, our salary will triple. Lin Ze, who was fishing secretly with his Bluetooth headset on, suddenly felt a chill on his back. Click on the crazy jumping group message. It's all over. The company now provides meals. How does he make money as a middleman? Where are the sweatshop and the black-hearted bosses that were promised? What capitalist would take the initiative to provide benefits to their employees? At Cheng Qiayun's house in the evening. Qingqing? Cheng Qiayun watched her best friend abuse the purple cabbage in her salad with a fork. Is the company in trouble? There weren't many things that could distract a workaholic like her while she was eating. Fine. Su Qingqing stuffed her phone into her bag, picked up a piece of salmon dipped in mustard sauce and put it into her mouth. The next second, his whole face wrinkled into a bun. Vomit. Tears choked by mustard welled up in my eyes. Drink some juice to calm down. Cheng Qiayun pushed the cup over and said, a 25-year-old can still choke while eating. Su Qingqing drank half a glass of water before she could suppress the spicy ginger taste on her tongue. Nana, who was sitting in the children's chair, swung her little feet and suddenly said something shocking. Dao Dao, who was sitting next to him, spoke out the truth in one sentence, and shouted crisply. Mother Qing must be distracted because she is thinking about her godfather. Godfather? Cheng Qiayun immediately became interested, her eyes gleaming with gossip. Which boy? Dao Dao blinked her big eyes. It's Uncle Lin Ze that you've met, Mom. You've changed your name to Daddy. It's only been a few days and the child has even changed his name. Cheng Qiayun glanced at her sister with interest and asked, how far have you progressed? What you said is nothing, it's all just blind guessing. Su Qingqing pursed her lips irritably. She was confused at the moment, and the scene in the evening kept appearing in her mind. Lin Ze and the strange woman stood side by side, with smiles in the corners of their eyes and eyebrows. The last time he attended a parent-teacher meeting for Dao Dao, he clearly said that he wanted to be Tao Tao's godfather. Doesn't this mean that you still like her? How come, in the blink of an eye he can chat and laugh with another woman so easily? Maybe, just ordinary friends. Su Qingqing's fingers hovered above the phone keyboard for a long time. Only then did I realize that I was in no position to question. Who is she? Former lover? Or your current boss? Maybe in Lin Ze's eyes, that past was nothing more than an equal exchange. She is in urgent need of cash flow. He happened to have the resources. That's why there was that entanglement. Once a relationship is tainted with the smell of money, can it still be considered pure? Is this why he avoids talking about reconciliation? Su Qingqing felt her temples throbbing, and her usually smart mind was now a mess, becoming more and more tangled the more she tried to sort it out. My chest felt like it was filled with lemons, so sour that even breathing was painful. If you don't really love your child, why make such a promise to him? The feeling of falling from the top of the cloud to the bottom of the valley is probably just like this. Qingqing. Cheng Qiaoyun reached out and gently pressed her hand on Su Qingqing's shoulder, the warmth of her palm bringing soothing feeling. As Qingqing's best friend, she knew very well the changes that Qingqing had gone through over the years. Since returning from college, the innocent girl seemed to be wrapped in cold armor overnight. She understood that in the fiercely competitive workplace, a young and beautiful woman would have to swallow many grievances and make many unknown efforts if she wanted to gain a foothold. This disguise that keeps people away is nothing more than a shield to protect oneself. Bai Weiwei watched Su Qingqing stirring the coffee absent-mindedly. I couldn't help but tap the rim of her cup with my fork. Hey, you're melting the ice. Are you still thinking about Lin Ze? Chapter 39, So Good Tilder. Su Qingqing finally came back to her senses. Cheng Qiaoyun held her chin with her hands, her eyes gleaming with gossip. I've noticed that you've been staring at your phone more times these past 2 days than I've been working overtime this month. Who misses him? Su Qingqing took a sip of coffee. But because of absent-mindedness, the tip of his tongue was burned. So, Cheng Qiaoyun suddenly slammed the table. What are you thinking about? Why don't you just go and ask him? What do you want to ask? Su Qingqing turned her head away. Ask him why he smiles so happily at other girls. Ask him why. Ask him if he likes you. Cheng Qiaoyun poked her forehead in frustration. Where is Mr. Su, who is usually so decisive at the negotiation table? She turned to look at the window. She was silent for a long time before she whispered, what if the answer is no? That's a good time to give up. Cheng Qiaoyun held her cold hand and said, it's hard to find a three-legged frog, but aren't two-legged men everywhere? My cousin just came back from Wall Street, and he looks like Tony Leung Chiu Wai when he was young. But they are not Lin Ze. Su Qingqing blurted out. Cheng Qiaoyun was stunned for a moment, and suddenly laughed out loud. It's over, our President Su is in trouble. She leaned closer to look at her friend's slightly red ears. I couldn't help but ask her, is he so good? I remember you said he was stubborn, petty, and... It's not that good actually. Su Qingqing thought for a moment and answered seriously, from what I remember, he is a bit chauvinistic, strong-willed, occasionally childish, and particularly calculating. He is not mature and stable at all. With all these shortcomings, you still like him. Su Qingqing's face was full of disbelief. Could it be that her best friend only cared about the other person's appearance? This is not like her character. Su Qingqing just smiled slightly. The TV in the living room, which was not turned off, happened to be playing an old song. Later. I finally learned it. How to love. Unfortunately, you've gone away. Disappear in the crowd. Finally, I understood in tears. Some people, once missed, will never come back. In the silence where the song flows. Su Qingqing was the first to sigh. In that case, let my sister help you. Isn't it just pursuing a sweetheart? Your brother-in-law was so difficult to deal with back then, but I still won him over. Listen to me, I promise there will be no problem. Su Qingqing's drooping eyelashes suddenly raised up, and she looked at her bestie with burning eyes. Is it really possible? Of course. It was the first time that Su Qingqing looked at him with such trusting eyes. I suddenly felt that I had become taller. She raised her chin confidently and said with confidence. First, tell me, what stage have you reached now? It's just an ordinary superior-subordinate relationship. It seems there is no progress at all. Wrong. Su Qingqing keenly noticed something unusual. Then why does Dao Dao call him godfather? Well. Su Qingqing hesitated. We went to Taotao's school together once. Su Qingqing immediately understood the trick. What about going together? It's obvious that Wang Daodao is being clever. Everyone has learned to find temporary parents to fill in the gaps. If the young tree is not pruned and grows straight, the child will eventually fly to the sky. Su Qingqing shouted angrily. Wang Daodao. The little girl over there saw that the situation was not good and quickly hid back in her room. The next day, early in the morning, Bai Weiwei dropped a bomb in the work group. The company is organizing a delegation to inspect the newly acquired retirement resort. Located at the foot of the National 5A level scenic spot, it is only a 30-minute drive from the city center and has very convenient transportation. There are famous attractions nearby, such as the 1,000-year-old temple, the 100-acre lavender sea, and the cherry blossom valley. It has 38 special hot spring pools and a group of 5-star hotels. 3 days and 2 nights luxury package. Restriction: bring elders. As soon as the news came out, the whole office went wild. The sound of typing on the keyboard is more lively than the firecrackers during the Chinese New Year. Message notification sounds from various small groups came one after another. Fuck. Mr. Su is going to take over the happiness of 3 generations of my family. It's a good opportunity for my parents to experience what high-end elderly care is like. Since I changed my boss, my benefits have skyrocketed. I am willing to die for President Su. I will work overtime until the end of time. Plus. Lin Ze glanced at the group message and sneered. Do these naive workers really think they are going there just for fun? Isn't this just market research in disguise? What is the difference between this and asking primary school students to write a diary after coming back from a spring outing? Go to hell. It's delaying my ability to make money. He clicked on Bai Weiwei's dialog box, and just as his fingers touched the keyboard, as if the other party had foreseen his actions, they preemptively sent him 3 messages. No leave allowed. This activity is directly linked to the year-end bonus. You have to crawl there even if you have to. Lin Ze. Okay. You have to go, right? Then don't blame him for using his ultimate move. Let President Su see what the higher the virtue, the higher the evil means. Lin Ze opened the group of scalpers who usually snatch tickets. In WeChat group. Good news, families, 3 days and 2 nights luxury package. Selling at a low price, the original price is $10.99 and the current price is $299 per person. The number of places is limited. Heart. I sent a few more high-resolution photos of the resort. The blue hot spring pool. A large bed covered with rose petals. Fine dining at a Michelin-starred restaurant. Tong who can't sleep late at night, there is actually such a benefit. I'll be the first to sign up. Violent Loli, count me in. This wave is a huge profit. In just a few minutes, Lin Ze's private message notification sound kept ringing like a popcorn machine. He held the hot phone in his hand. The resort project under Su Qingqing was so popular. After some screening, 5 buyers were finally finalized. The account balance instantly increased by 3,000 yuan. Huge profit. It's such a great win. This feeling. It's more refreshing than drinking ice-cold Coke in the dog days of summer. When Lin Ze whistled the lock screen, what is a business genius? This is a living textbook. At the same time, Su Qingqing, who was doing spar, received an urgent call from her assistant. Mr. Jiang brought 7 elders. Her hand shook and she knocked over the essential oil bottle. 7 people. Su Qingqing stood up suddenly, and the scraping board in the beautician's hand fell to the ground with a clang. Meeting the parents. An inexplicable tension suddenly arose in my heart. 5 people. Could it be that Lin Ze guessed what he was thinking? Doesn't that mean Lin Ze has brought all his immediate relatives here? The first meeting with Lin Ze's family is very important. Su Qingqing takes this very seriously. She hastily fastened the belt of her bathrobe. Walking barefoot on the cold ground. Start thinking quickly about countermeasures. Which outfit should I wear? What gift to bring? Chapter 40 Is the one wearing JK your mother? The next day, at the company gate. Not far away. Lin Ze's dog was hiding in front of the supermarket opposite the company. Lin Ze wore a fluorescent green fisherman's hat, a bright orange vest with the words, Sunset Red Travel Group, printed on it, a buzzing loudspeaker on his waist, and a small yellow flag in his hand. Looking at the four people in front of him who looked to be in their early 20s, he instructed, "Have you memorized your lines? Don't worry, Tilda, I'm your real mother." The girl with twin ponytails wearing a JK uniform made a "yeah" gesture. The other three people also nodded. Okay. Follow me closely." Following behind him were four youthful young men, walking towards the main group with a step that showed no regard for their relatives. Su Qingqing looked at this group of elders who were obviously college students, and her temples were throbbing. Who are these people? Lin Ze straightened his back. My father, my mother, my grandfather, and my grandmother. Is this your mother? Su Qingqing pointed at the cute girl with twin ponytails and a cartoon backpack, her voice floating. The girl also had cartoon stickers on her face, looking like a star-chasing girl. The colleagues around me were collectively petrified. Isn't this operation too awesome? Yes. Lin Ze didn't blush, and even put his arm around his mother's shoulders. The girl with the twin ponytails immediately became dramatic. Oh my Lin Ze is so filial, Tilda. As she said that, she took out a lollipop and stuffed it into Lin Ze's pocket. Good boy, this is a reward from Mom Tilda. Su Qingqing's eyes twitched, and she turned to the fashionable man with colorful hair and lip piercings next to her. Who is this? My dad. Lin Ze said confidently, my dad was a shaman aristocrat when he was young, but now he has a nostalgic style. The young man with colorful hair immediately cooperated by posing in a melancholy pose. Time is a butcher's knife. The most amazing thing is their grandfather wearing reading glasses and leaning on a trekking pole. Upon closer inspection, you will find that the trekking pole is made from a selfie stick. Su Qingqing took a deep breath and pointed at the last grandma wearing an exquisite Lolita dress. This one should. My grandma is so trendy. Lin Ze answered quickly, president of the Senior Cosplay Association. The Lolita grandma immediately turned around, her skirt flying. I'm always 18 years old, Tilda. All colleagues. Absolutely amazing. This is not like bringing elders, it's clearly like bringing a group of acting geniuses to ruin the show. Su Qingqing was so angry that her teeth were itching. She just knew it. How could such a troublemaker like Lin Ze surrender so easily? What is bringing elders to inspect? It's obvious that he brought his stupid teammates to mess things up. Mr. Su Tilda. Lin Ze came forward and smiled like a cat that had stolen some fish. Are you satisfied with this arrangement? Su Qingqing took a deep breath, and a dangerous arc appeared at the corner of her mouth. Since you are so filial, I have no objection. After receiving the nod, Lin Ze immediately raised the small yellow flag and shouted with great emotion. Dear family. This red luxury 3-day tour is now departing. Let us live a carefree life in this world of mortals. This exaggerated performance is just like a wild tour guide of a black-hearted tour group. No matter what others think. Lin Ze was already overjoyed. This wave of operations is simply a bloody profit. Not only can you get the friendly price of extras, but you can also save yourself the trouble of being deducted money for taking leave. Even the inspection report was outsourced to family members. TSK. He got so much benefits from this wave of wool that he even wanted to give himself their Best Business Genius Award. Brother, are you crazy? On the bus, colleague Li Daming came over and whispered, are you going to make CEO Su so angry that he will fire you on the spot? Anyone with a discerning eye can see how unreliable those four elders are. But President Su actually endured it. Is he planning some big move? What nonsense! Lin Ze said righteously, these are obviously my real family members. The wealthy men who spend money like water. A god of wealth who spends money without blinking an eye. Perfect logic. Li Daming gave a thumbs up. When it comes to being thick-skinned, I have to admit that you are the one who can stand up to me. Lin Ze accepted this praise with peace of mind. Can you eat face? Since he couldn't make any money during these 3 days, shouldn't Mr. Su give him some compensation for mental damage? This is called reasonable rights protection. No problem. Seeing Lin Ze lazily reclining his chair, putting on his sunglasses and taking a nap, Wang Jingwo couldn't help but curl his lips. This guy looks heartless on the surface, but it seems that there is an invisible glass cover separating him from everyone. Every time someone wants to get close to him, he will quietly retreat to a safe distance like a vigilant cat. But then again, if Lin Ze was really fired by President Su, Wang Jingwo would be the first one to disagree after all. A funny colleague like this who can take advantage of the whole team is simply a coy in the workplace. He stole a glance at Lin Ze again. With the sunglasses on, he instantly changed from a silly young man to a cool male god. Wang Jingwo looked at himself through the car window, wondering why Lin Ze was getting more and more handsome recently. Sour mumbling. Fuck. It's not a big deal that is handsome. After saying that, he closed his eyes angrily and completely missed the reflection in the car window. Su Qingqing, who was only separated by an aisle, was staring at Lin Ze's profile. Only at this time could she look at him so unscrupulously. How ironic. Everyone said that Lin Ze would regret seeing her now and would cling to her shamelessly. But the reality is just the opposite. He is always on the run. Escape from her arrangements, avoid her sight, as if avoiding some terrible beast. She is obviously the boss, but she plans team building activities again and seems to be in control. But Su Qingqing knew clearly. That's not the case at all. Lin Ze, who always had an expression of being forced to work, was just cooperating with her in performing one farce after another. If he really wants to go, Su Qingqing knows it better than anyone else. She had no position or reason to keep Lin Ze. Just like that time when we left without saying goodbye. But it doesn't matter. As long as he is willing to cooperate with this play, there is still a chance to turn the tables. This time, the one who will do whatever it takes will be her. The resort town is closer than you think. After a 2-hour drive, the view suddenly opened up. The shuttle bus passed through the tree-lined avenue. The log cabins are scattered around. Each cottage maintains a perfect distance, which is private but not lonely. Fuck, this design is amazing. Lin Ze's old father took out his phone and took a lot of photos. This wave of blood profit. The staff member smiled and introduced. Currently the prices are divided into 3 levels, 2,800, 5,800, and 8,800. Wait. Lin Ze suddenly widened his eyes. It's calculated by night. He counted on his fingers, and suddenly his eyes went dark. Big loss. I should have charged 10 times the performance fee. The staff member smiled and responded, you are VIPs. Your company thought that they had paid the fees in advance, so you don't have to pay. Their grandparents were already jumping up and down in the little house excitedly, like monkeys in the peach garden. Lin Ze chose the room in the corner downstairs and decided to turn on otaku mode. But plans can't keep up with changes. Chapter 41. The feeling was just as good as she imagined. Lin Ze carried his luggage and went into the bedroom in the corner of the first floor. I decided to stay in my room for the next 3 days and isolate myself from the world. Perfect. He threw himself into the soft big bed. Rough. This bed is so soft. He took out his cell phone and prepared to play. After 3 days of closed-door training, the plan to reach the top of the canyon is launched. As soon as the screen lit up, the doorbell rang. Is it food delivery? Really good. It is indeed a 5-star hotel. Meals delivered directly to your door. Lin Ze immediately turned over and got out of bed. Lin Ze opened the door. Next second, the person standing outside the door was not a waiter. But it was Su Qingqing, who was wearing a dress. Lin Ze's pupils trembled instantly, and his brain froze on the spot. But if your fingers are 10 times faster than your brain, you have to close the door. Su Qingqing reflexively put her hand against the door frame. Lin Ze was so scared that he rushed forward and grabbed her wrist. You are stupid. What if your hand is pinched? He anxiously looked over the white hand, and the touch from his fingertips suddenly made him stunned. This feels not right. In my memory, Su Qingqing had thick finger joints and her palms were covered with calluses because she had been working part-time for many years. When she got frostbite in the winter, he would always scold her for not wearing gloves while carefully applying hand cream to her. And now the hand in my palm is as delicate as silk, with the nails trimmed round and exquisitely. Su Qingqing looked up at him, and saw that he looked anxious and concerned. It was as if I saw Lin Ze from his college days again. Her eyes became hot, her nose felt sore, and she almost couldn't hold back her tears. She took a deep breath and tried to steady her voice. Fine. Su Qingqing's voice brought Lin Ze back to reality. Lin Ze raised his head and met her slightly red eyes. His heart seemed to be tightly grasped by an invisible hand. Damn it. What is he doing? Lin Ze let go of his hand as if he was burned. As a result, because the action was too violent, I hit my elbow on the door frame. He gasped in pain. I am, He thought quickly. I'm reading palms. Yes, I've learned a little about palmistry recently. Su Qingqing raised her eyebrows. What did you see? You can see. Lin Ze stared at her hand, which she had not yet taken back, his mind going blank. Su Qingqing reacted quickly and took the initiative. She raised her hand and waved it in front of his eyes, then spoke slowly. You touched my hand. Lin Ze. Please, give me some way out. Don't force me to kowtow to you on the spot. The two of them just remained in a stalemate, with an eerie silence filling the air, with only the sound of each other's breathing clearly audible. In the end, Lin Ze was defeated. Lin Ze broke the jar and threw it away. Just raise your hand. He shook it with a playful smile. What's the matter? Not convinced? Then just touch it back. He deliberately spread his palm, opening and closing his 5 fingers exaggeratedly. Su Qingqing stared at him with her dark eyes, the corners of her lips slightly raised, and her tone was light. That's what you said. What did I say, huh? Lin Ze watched as Su Qingqing really reached out and held his hand. The fingertips gently brushed the edge of his nails. All the way down, the fingertips lightly rubbed his joints. Then slowly slid into his palm. Ouch! Lin Ze's whole body stiffened, and he felt an electric current running from his coccyx to the top of his head. My throat tightened and I couldn't help but hold my breath. What is going on? What was even more outrageous was that Su Qingqing's fingers actually squeezed into his fingers little by little, and they were about to interlock their fingers. This posture is too ambiguous. Lin Ze could clearly feel his heart beating as fast as a drum, blood rushing to his face frantically, and his whole body felt hot as if he was being roasted on a fire. Oh shit! Where did Su Qingqing learn this from? Didn't she blush when teased before? Why is it like this now? Something is wrong. This is definitely a scam. Wait. Lin Ze was wildly sounding the alarm in his heart. This posture was too ambiguous. Just as his brain was frantically sounding the alarm. Boss Su. Bai Weiwei's voice came from downstairs, instantly breaking the weird and ambiguous atmosphere. Savior. Lin Ze immediately pulled his hand back, as fast as if he was burned, and in his heart he gave Bai Weiwei a thumbs up crazily. Bai Weiwei. Bai Weiwei. From today on, you are my half-sister. I will never call you the boss's lackey behind your back again. Su Qingqing's hand was still suspended in the air, her fingertips curled up slightly, and a hint of regret flashed in her eyes. TSK, we were just 1 centimeter away from interlocking our fingers. She withdrew her hand and turned to look at Bai Weiwei, who was standing at the bottom of the stairs. Her expression instantly turned cold. What's the matter? Bai Weiwei felt her scalp tingle at her cold gaze, and she gritted her teeth and handed over the phone. It's Assistant Liu calling, it's urgent. It's over. Did I stumble across something I shouldn't be seeing? The boss's expression, will I be sent to the African branch tomorrow? Su Qingqing took the phone. Just as he was about to call back, he caught a glimpse of Lin Ze retreating stealthily, with a look of relief that he had survived a disaster. She narrowed her eyes and suddenly spoke. You must attend the afternoon activities. Lin Ze, can I not go? Su Qingqing smiled slightly. If you don't participate. She paused, and originally wanted to threaten by deducting salary, but then she changed her mind. This guy even dares to confront her as her boss. Deducting his salary will probably only make him act worse. Su Qingqing paused for 2 seconds. If you don't go, I will let those people you brought sleep on the streets tonight. Lin Ze. Good job. Good guy. Just pinch his weak spot. He gritted his teeth and squeezed out 3 words, you're so cruel. Seeing his reluctant and frustrated look, Su Qingqing was in a good mood. She reached out and rubbed Lin Ze's frizzy hair. So good. The feel was just as good as she had imagined. Lin Ze froze in place as if struck by lightning, shock written all over his hair. When Su Qingqing's figure disappeared around the corner of the stairs, he jumped up as if awakened from a dream. Blushing, he frantically pulled at the hair that had been touched. Muttering quietly, what is this woman doing? She doesn't know that you can't touch a man's head. He punched the air twice. Good boy. Bang. The door slammed loudly. Bai Weiwei, who was standing in the corridor, shivered with fear and wailed in her heart, wanting to cry but unable to. What a sin! What sin have I committed to catch my boss flirting? Now I am like a civet walking in a melon field. I clearly didn't want to eat the melon but was forced to stuff my mouth full. Chapter 42. He jumped off the boat to save someone. Didn't he think it was me who fell into the water? 3 o'clock in the afternoon, by the resort's artificial lake. The dense shade of the trees completely blocks the scorching sun. The wind blowing from the lake is cool. It is in stark contrast to the steaming weather in the city. There is a barbecue grill on the shore, and the aroma of sizzling meat skewers fills the air. Staff members shuttle between them, ready to hand out iced drinks to guests at any time. Lin Ze curled himself up like a peaceful quail under the parasol in the corner. Unfortunately, things don't always go as planned. Help! Help! Wang Jingwo rushed over and dragged him towards the dock. Let me go. I want to spend my old age here. Lin Ze clung to the armrest of the recliner so hard that his knuckles turned white. Brother, my chances of getting a promotion and a raise depend on this. Wang Jingwo forced the life jacket over his head, his eyes shining like searchlights. I heard that winning the championship will directly bring you into the leadership site, and then you can become the general manager, marry a beautiful, wealthy woman, and reach the pinnacle of life. Lin Ze interrupted expressionlessly, I have a faster way. What? Now go to the lake and look at yourself. Wang Jingwo covered his chest and took 3 steps back, suddenly twisting his body into a knot. Hated tilde, I'm still a virgin tilde. Lin Ze's stomach churned. Oh my God. If I am guilty, let the law punish me. Instead of sending people to torture me. Everyone, take your positions, the host's voice sounded on the shore. Wang Jingwo dragged Lin Ze towards the starting point. Go, go, go. My path to promotion depends on this wave. Lin Ze was dragged and staggered, but his eyes unconsciously drifted towards the shore. A touch of denim blue comes into view. Su Qingqing changed her clothes. A loose denim jacket over a white t-shirt. Her long seaweed-like hair was gently swayed by the lake breeze. She was drinking water from a glass, her slender fingers dazzlingly white in the sunlight. Lin Ze suddenly felt his throat tighten. Those hands were still. Hey! What are you daydreaming about? Wang Jingwo slapped him on the back. If you don't get on board now, the race will start soon. Got it. Lin Ze hastily looked away, but his heartbeat was a little jittery. Under a parasol not far away, Su Qingqing squinted her eyes and looked towards the pier, a determined smile appearing at the corner of her lips. Little quail. Let us see where you can hide this time. The boat was floating on the lake. Lin Ze shuddered suddenly, and the hair on the back of his neck stood up. This familiar feeling of being stared at. He turned his head sharply and looked towards the shore. In the huge crowd, Su Qingqing was facing away from the lake, her long hair blown by the wind into a beautiful curve. Turn around. Turn around quickly. As if she had heard his thoughts, Su Qingqing suddenly turned around. Just as their eyes were about to meet. He tilde, Wang Jingwo's big face suddenly appeared in front of him. Brother, something's wrong with you tilde. Lin Ze was frightened and asked, are you sick? You've been looking at the shore since we gathered. Wang Jingwo winked, could it be that you've taken a fancy to a girl? Lin Ze picked up the oar expressionlessly, the race is about to begin. Don't change the subject. Wang Jingwo's gossipy spirit was burning, tell me who it is. I'll help you catch him. Lin Ze turned his face away silently, concentrate on the game. Stop it. Wang Jingwo grabbed his arm desperately, brother, my gossip radar is going off. There is definitely something wrong with you today. He scratched his ears and cheeks, just like a badger that had just discovered a melon field. Lin Ze's temples were throbbing. If you keep on talking, I'll kick you into the lake right now. Wang Jingwo suddenly became a dramatic actor, covering his chest with his hands, pretending to be Shizi holding her heart. You have such a cruel heart. Lin Ze. What have I done to deserve such a dramatic colleague? Fortunately, their host came to the rescue in time. Ready, go. As the starting signal sounded, more than a dozen small boats rushed out at the same time. The shore was immediately in an uproar, with cheers coming one after another. Go ahead, son. Husband, row hard. Overtake them. Infected by this passionate atmosphere, Lin Ze also unconsciously became serious. He hadn't touched the oars for a long time, but his muscle memory was still there. Back then, he was the drifting little prince. I also took Su Qingqing to go whitewater rafting. At that time, she was so scared that her fingers were shaking, but she insisted that she was not afraid. After the trip was over, he thought he would have a girlfriend who would throw herself into his arms with tears in her eyes, but in the end. Can we do it again? He still remembers those amazingly bright eyes clearly. Fuck, that's awesome. Wang Jungwo's exclamation brought him back to reality. Their boat was already far ahead. Just about to cross the finish line. Plop. Help. Someone fell into the water. Fuck. Isn't that Director Sue's Chanel jacket? Could it be that Director Sue is in trouble? The already noisy shore suddenly exploded. See the limited edition denim jacket floating on the water. It was clearly the one Su Qingqing was wearing today. Lin Ze's breath choked and he felt like his heart was stuck in his throat. Damn it. This lady is a famous land creature. Although I am not afraid of water when taking a bath. But once you enter deep water, you will instantly become a weight. In a flash. Lin Ze didn't even want the championship trophy he had won. He dived into the water and doggy paddled towards the point where he would fall into the water. Hey. The referee Lao Wang hasn't reacted yet. Then I saw that the boy had already run away for a long distance. The most outrageous thing is, they were clearly 8 feet away from the place where the person fell into the water, but this guy swam with the momentum of an Olympic champion and rushed to the side of the person who fell into the water ahead of all the rescuers. The unfortunate guy who fell into the water was obviously frightened. Throwing myself wildly in the water like a convulsion. The water splashed 3 meters high. The more they struggled, the further they drifted from shore. His hair and face were all messy, making him look like a water ghost. Until Lin Ze grabbed his arm. It immediately transformed into a human-shaped pendant and clung to me tightly. Although at this moment the girl's look is comparable to that of the ring. But Lin Ze recognized it with his sharp eyes. It's not his Director Sue. My heart, hanging in the air, fell back into my stomach. The lifeguard who arrived later quickly dragged the man ashore. After the adrenaline wears off, Lin Ze felt as if his whole body was falling apart. Just like Geu, he collapsed on the shore. His eyes scanned the crowd like radar. Sure enough, I saw Su Qingqing standing there in a slim knitted skirt. God knows how her coat ended up on someone else. He is looking for me. Su Qingqing was inexplicably confident. The moment he jumped off the boat. You didn't think it was me who fell into the water, did you? Chapter 43. The aroma of roasted mosquito legs is really fragrant tilde. At this time. Although this girl looks like Sadako possessed. But Lin Ze's eyes are as bright as Sun Wukong's. Recognize it at a glance. It's not the walking iceberg beauty, Ms. Su, in his family. My heart, hanging in the air, fell back into my stomach. The lifeguard who arrived later quickly dragged the man ashore. After the adrenaline wears off, Lin Ze felt as if his whole body was falling apart. Just like Geu, he collapsed on the shore. His eyes scanned the crowd like radar. Sure enough, I saw Su Qingqing standing there in a slim knitted skirt. God knows how her coat ended up on someone else. He thought the person who fell into the water was her. He is looking for me. Su Qingqing was inexplicably confident. The moment he jumped off the boat. I thought it was me who fell into the water. This thought exploded in my mind like fireworks. My heart was pounding so hard that it felt like it was about to jump out of my chest. She resisted the urge to pounce. Su Qingqing pretended to be calm and approached. Lin Ze. Don't bother with those fake things. Just transfer the money. Lin Ze was panting heavily, talking to the rescued female colleague, but his eyes were fixed on Su Qingqing. Hey. This operation is perfect. Hero saves beauty. Or save people right under the nose of the real owner. Shouldn't this be accompanied by some compensation for mental damage? The hint is obvious enough. Su Qingqing suddenly stopped in her tracks. Damn. Is she being too sentimental again? The throbbing sensation brought by the burning gaze just now had not yet subsided, but in the blink of an eye, the remarks made by this money-seeking person chilled my heart to the bone. I felt like I was thrown into an ice cellar, and even my fingertips were numb from the cold. Is your heart made of QR codes? If you don't scan the code, other content won't be displayed, right? Boss Su, you are here. Lin Ze looked at Su Qingqing eagerly. His eyes were so intense that they could burn a hole through a person. Wasn't what he was hinting at obvious enough? This is almost like engraving the word "want money" on your forehead. Su Qingqing. You evil capitalist, don't play dumb. An employee of the company fell into the water while inspecting a project. If there is something serious, as the president, you will probably have to pay a lot of money. I helped you solve such a big mess. Even if I don't get any credit, I've definitely contributed some effort, right? Nowadays, even helping an old lady cross the road can make the news. How could his act of saving lives be worth tens of thousands? Certificates and banners are all empty. Real money and gold are what matters. Money. Only the smell of banknote ink can soothe my wounded heart. Su Qingqing finally came back to her senses. The person in charge rushed forward. He directed the staff to carry the female colleague who fell into the water to the infirmary. He turned around and bowed 90 degrees to Su Qingqing. Boss Su. It was all because of my subordinate's poor supervision that this incident happened today. I will organize a safety inspection right now to ensure that not even a mosquito can fly into the danger zone. Considering that my colleagues were frightened, I specially arranged a seafood buffet tonight to calm their nerves. You admit your mistakes really quickly. An old fox in the workplace. Lin Ze curled his lips in his heart. Su Qingqing said with a cold face. I want to see the accident report before I go to work tomorrow. Make sure to complete the mission. The person in charge wiped his sweat as if he had just finished a marathon. It's clearly not his fault, but now he feels more wrong than Do-e. After all, some people still get food stuck in their teeth even when drinking cold water. It's normal for accidents to happen in such a large water park. That's all for today. Su Qingqing needs some quiet time. She's in a mess now. The person in charge nodded and watched her leave. Su Qingqing just took 2 steps. Suddenly the high heels stopped. Then turned around and went back. Walking towards Lin Ze. Lin Ze's eyes lit up as he looked at Su Qingqing, who was getting closer and closer to him. Are they going to give out red envelopes on the spot? I smell the smell of RMB. Su Qingqing stood in front of him. Suddenly he bent down. From this fatal angle, Lin Ze was forced to appreciate Su Qingqing's cleavage. Good job. It is true that girls change a lot when they grow up. But we are serious people, we just look and don't touch. Lin Ze was silently saying, I am a gentleman, not a pervert. He smelled the scent of gardenia wafting from Su Qingqing's body, so sweet that he secretly took a few more breaths. The two were so close that they could count their eyelashes. If you get any closer, you can hear the other person's heartbeat. His wet palms were burning, and he didn't know if it was from the lake water or the sweat from nervousness. Too close. So close that he could see his own reflection in her pupils. Lin Ze's Adam's apple rolled violently. Then, Su Qingqing bent down and picked up the item that was fished out by some enthusiastic citizen. A denim jacket thrown beside him. This coat. She shook off the water droplets. His tone was as calm as if he was discussing today's weather. It's mine. After saying that, he picked up his coat and turned around and left. Lin Ze instantly collapsed to the ground like a punctured balloon. Depend on. He had just thought about how to spend the money. So this woman just came to get her coat. Who the hell put that coat next to me? Thank you so much to your whole family. Half an hour later, in a cabin. I was so scared. Mother Li patted her chest, thanks to that boy named Lin Ze who swam fast. Mr. Li suddenly had an idea. Shinshin, is this colleague interested in you? How is that possible? Li Shinshin almost choked on the water. Then why is he struggling like he's in a hurry to be reborn? Father Li turned into a famous detective. I didn't try so hard to pursue your mother back then. Mother Li suddenly lowered her voice. Could it be? He just wanted to save people. Li Shinshin bit the straw and suddenly remembered the moment of surprise when Lin Ze saw her face clearly. That look clearly said. Why is it you? Mother Li handed over her coat. It's cold in the mountains, put it on quickly. Coat. Li Shinshin suddenly had an epiphany, and the milk teacup in her hand was squeezed out of shape. Case solved. The person Lin Ze wanted to save was actually Boss Su. She screamed and jumped up. Break open the door of the wooden house next door at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. By Weiwei. I know why Lin Ze. Su, Mr. Su. The air suddenly became quiet. Su Qingqing slowly raised her head, her eyes bright as if she had discovered a new world. What do you think it is? At this moment, Lin Ze was lying on the rocking chair on the balcony, hiding his achievements and fame. It turns out that being a salted fish is the most comfortable. He squinted his eyes to admire the bonfire party in the distance, and was suddenly bitten by a mosquito. You're looking for death, huh? 3 minutes later, Lin Ze was holding up an electric mosquito swatter and killing mosquitoes everywhere. The air was filled with the aroma of roasted mosquito legs. There is a sense of accomplishment in swatting mosquitoes. This wave is a barbecue buffet. Chapter 44, Why did this melon suddenly change its taste? Damn. The mosquitoes in this place are really rampant. He scratched the mosquito bites on his buttocks with his backhand. As expected, one cannot be two alone. Even mosquitoes can be targeted. Pick on him alone. Wang Jianwo. Dad is here to seek refuge with you. Lin Ze was about to rush to the bonfire party in flip-flops. As soon as the door opened. Oh shit. A familiar figure stood under the moonlight, his white shirt fluttering in the evening breeze, like someone in an art film. Lin Ze's survival radar instantly sounded the alarm. Level 1 combat readiness. Retreat. Retreat immediately. But when he saw Su Qingqing's expression clearly, his raised right foot suddenly stopped moving. Mr. Su, who is usually so cold and aloof that he can freeze people to death, now looks vulnerable. The two looked at each other from a distance. Silently, you can hear the buzzing of mosquitoes flying by. Su Qingqing suddenly looked up and saw the swarm of moths flying towards the light source under the street lamp. It's like some people know they will get hurt. But still a fool who couldn't help but get close. Lin Ze. She spoke softly, her voice as light as a feather, but it made Lin Ze straighten his back instantly. Damn it. How did the atmosphere suddenly become like an idle drama? Is it too late for him to run now? Wang Jianwo watched his colleagues singing and dancing at the bonfire party. Suddenly he slapped his thigh and said, "Oh no. I forgot about that lonely old man Lin Ze." Although Lin Ze never acknowledged their brotherhood. But who is Wang Jianwo? He is a good young man of today who values friendship and loyalty. It's definitely not because I want to gossip. Can what happens between good brothers be called gossip? Wang Jianwo walked towards Lin Ze's cabin. While rehearsing the opening line in my head. As soon as I turned the corner, I saw. Holy shit. Big news. Under the moonlight, Lin Ze was blocked at the door by a slim woman. Wang Jianwo immediately smiled like an auntie and tiptoed forward. Etc. Why does this back look so familiar? When he saw the profile clearly, Wang Jianwo almost bit off his tongue. Su, Mr. Su. Mom, I've made it. I got the real deal. Wang Jianwo was so excited that he was shaking all over, as if he had Parkinson's disease. On one hand, there is the excitement of eating melon, and on the other hand, there is the desperate struggle of rationality to save one's life. It's still not too late to run now. But people can't control their curiosity. It's like knowing it's a bad movie, but still can't help but want to see how bad it can be. And they didn't seem to notice him. Wang Jianwo hid behind a tree at lightning speed. He had no idea that the tree trunk could not block his 200-pound body. Lin Ze. Brother, you are hiding from the lonely people. Su Qingqing misunderstood Lin Ze. She had just learned the truth from Li Shinshin, and her mind was full of that ridiculous guess. She mustered up the courage to look for him. But when I saw him avoiding it, my heart hurts like being pricked by a needle. But she is Su Qingqing. Even if I have to die, I want to die knowingly. She suddenly stepped forward and pushed Lin Ze against the door. Behind the tree, Wang Jianwo pinched Ren Zhang frantically. Help! This is so exciting. Lin Ze's back was pressed against the door, and cold sweat was pouring down his face. He thought quickly, Mr. Su, you. Lin Ze. Su Qingqing interrupted directly, her eyes burning through him, don't you have anything to say to me? The air suddenly became quiet. Wang Jianwo was trying to hold back his laughter behind a tree and almost cried like a goose. He tried hard to cover his mouth with his hands. At this moment, Lin Ze hoped that he was really a mosquito. At least it can be easily sent away with an electric mosquito swatter. Instead of being nailed to the cross of social death and whipped repeatedly like now. Lin Ze's situation at the moment is quite bad. Say what? Should I say, Mr. Su, is there a guy behind you taking pictures with a cell phone? He wanted to slap himself until he fainted. Now there is a female CEO pressing forward. The 8 trigram spirit was watching from behind. It's a human tragedy. Boss Su, I suddenly remembered that contract with Boss Wang. Lin Ze tried to change the subject, but his voice sounded hollow. I'm not here to listen to you talking about this. Su Qingqing interrupted directly. Her eyes were so hot that they could burn a hole through him. Lin Ze saw from the corner of his eye that Wang Jingwo had already taken out his phone and started recording behind the tree. He screamed madly in his heart. Wang Jingwo is a bad guy who eats all kinds of melons. Isn't he afraid of dying from eating too much? How about we talk some other time? Look behind you. Lin Ze hinted wildly. His eyes were almost cramped. Ancestors. Please look back. The 200-pound Wang Jingwo is live streaming with his mobile phone. Su Qingqing misunderstood his evasion, and asked with a barely perceptible tremor in her voice, why do you keep running away? God knows how long she had been waiting for this moment. From the moment I saw Lin Ze jump into the water to save people without hesitation. Her heart was never at peace again. Wait, Lin Ze struggled desperately. For Wang Jingwo's future promotion, salary increase, and marriage to a beautiful, wealthy woman, and also for his own innocence, he must stop this social death scene. Wang Jingwo, you bastard. I'm so worried about you. No, wait. Su Qingqing said firmly. She looked determined. I want it now. Su Qingqing's expression was terribly serious, her beautiful eyes were full of persistence, and if you looked closely, you could see a hint of grievance. I have been looking for you for 2 whole years since you left college without saying goodbye. Lin Ze's body trembled. I asked all my classmates and looked through the alumni directory. Lin Ze began to sweat coldly on his back. Su Qingqing approached Lin Ze and said, now it's so hard to find you. I just want to do to you what you did to me. It's over. It's over. The villain in Lin Ze's heart was already kneeling on the ground crying. Sure enough, he wants to take revenge on me. This is a direct declaration of war. I'm sorry. Lin Ze bowed 90 degrees, his voice so loud that it could shake Wang Jingwo down from the tree. As soon as these 3 words came out, it was like opening the floodgates. I was ignorant back then. Although my intention is not to bully you. But he did do a lot of things that were too extreme. I accept your revenge. Lin Ze felt more and more sad as he spoke. It was as if he had already seen the tragic future of himself being forced to write a self-criticism by Su Qingqing on the desk. Wang Jingwo behind the tree, this melon. Why did it suddenly change? Har. Su Qingqing was completely confused. She could clearly hear every word, but why could she not understand anything when they were put together? I know it's too late to say anything now, and you will never forgive me. Lin Ze was still talking to himself, completely ignoring Wang Jingwo who was jumping up and down next to him as if he had been electrocuted. His mind was now filled with only one thought: he must apologize to Su Qingqing. Chapter 45. Why isn't she so love-minded? Waste of time. Give me your money back. Wang Jingwo looked out the window at the dark sky. He wiped his face and said, I suddenly remembered that I haven't had breakfast yet, so I'll leave first. Why? Lin Ze grabbed him and asked, why are you so impatient? Wang Jingwo rolled his eyes, hurry up and get to the point. Lin Ze's face was filled with indignation, as if he had suffered a great injustice. She called me to a luxury store and bought me things in front of everyone. Do you know the way the clerk looked at me? It was obvious that he was looking at a kept gigolo, wasn't it? Wang Jingwo. Shit. How could there be such an ungrateful bastard? Wang Jingwo stared at Lin Ze's face, which was good enough to debut in the center position of a talent show, and his back teeth were about to break, so you accepted it. Lin Ze, I'm selling it second hand. Wang Jingwo, how much is it? Lin Ze said confidently, it was not sold. Wang Jingwo. He felt that Lin Ze had something wrong with his brain. Maybe this is the difference in cognition between people. But why is it that no rich woman is attracted to him? He also wanted to be humiliated like this. As long as the rich woman is happy. It doesn't matter how you humiliate me. When he thought of the possible rewards, Wang Jingwo was eager to try, determined to make a name for himself in this gigolo industry. Until the next second. He looked at himself in the mirror. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe the rich woman just has poor eyesight. After all, it's the same with the lights off, right? Well. etc. The size is still different. Why? Wang Jingwo suddenly woke up from the cognition that he would never be able to eat free food in his life. He is not here to listen to Lin Ze's Versailles. Come back to your senses. Wang Jingwo looked at Lin Ze with a gossipy look on his face. Then why did you say that Mr. Su wanted to take revenge on you? Lin Ze's tone was sad and bleak, like an old man who had seen through the mundane world and was reminiscing about the past. This begins with a very long story. Wang Jingwo watched his performance expressionlessly. Speak human language. Pause. He added. But it can't be too brief. If it's still the same kind of nonsense literature as before, he'll be furious. Lin Ze lowered his eyes. The emotions that have been suppressed for so long are like a flood that has broken through the dam. It poured out the moment the gate opened. So Lin Ze began to recall the past. At first I didn't realize I liked her, I just thought she was pretty and wanted to get closer to her. Su Qingqing is low-key and quiet on campus, even a little self-abased. After all, when other students are enjoying their wonderful college life, she could only eat cold steamed buns and drink the free tomato and egg soup in the cafeteria without any egg drops. Her clothes were washed white. But even so, she is still the focus of the whole school. She is so dazzling. Like a white lotus blooming in the mud. The poverty and hardship, on the contrary, gave her a mysterious halo. When others go shopping, have dinner together, or even go to the library in groups of 3 or 5, Su Qingqing always goes to work after school. The beginning of loving someone often starts with feeling sorry for that person. As for why he noticed Su Qingqing, Lin Ze said confidently. Have you ever seen someone who eats vegetable buns every day for a month in your life? The key is, she is still alive. Lin Ze's eyes were surprisingly bright, as if he was telling of some earth-shattering discovery. Woman. You succeeded in getting my attention. Wait, you mean? Wang Jingwo took a deep breath, because this reason was too outrageous. Just because she ate vegetable buns for a month, you fell in love with her. Isn't this too hasty? What is this? Of course not only that. Lin Ze's voice suddenly softened. It was raining heavily that day, and I saw her squatting at the back door of the cafeteria feeding stray cats. She ate the vegetable buns herself, but bought sausages for the cats. The heartbeat at that moment was unexpected. But the way the 20-year-old Lin Ze expressed his love was so childish that it was outrageous. Wang Jingwo reminded. But you haven't told me what you did to make Mr. Su bear a grudge against you for so many years and to take revenge on you. Speaking of this, Lin Ze covered his face in pain. I threw the buns away while she was eating them, poured out the soup, and asked the cafeteria aunt not to sell her rice. Wang Jingwo was shocked. The cafeteria aunt listened to you. Yes. As a result, she went hungry for several meals. Why don't you go to another cafeteria window? Wang Jingwo couldn't understand. With so many windows in the cafeteria, how could they all be blocked? Lin Ze showed an expression that said, you are still too young. Because the canteen is contracted by my family, they are all under my control. Wang Jingwo. Brother. You acted a little too suddenly. Lin Ze frowned. Tell me, can she not hate me? Wang Jingwo took a deep breath and said, are you bullying me at school? This is not just a matter of eating. It is blatant targeting. For a simple college student, Lin Ze's behavior is no different from school bullying. If Wang Jingwo had been treated like this, he would definitely take revenge now that he has become rich. Thinking and thinking. I thought it would make her notice me. I later learned that she survived a week on instant noodles given by her roommate. Upon hearing this, Wang Jingwo immediately issued a death notice to Lin Ze. You're screwed. It's hopeless. Prepare for your funeral. Lin Ze. Look. I told you. The other side. Bai Weiwei was curled up on the sofa, browsing the recruitment software. I'm worried that I might be fired at any time, so I have to find the next job in advance. When the door was suddenly pushed open, Bai Weiwei looked at Su Qingqing, who had returned. He immediately stood up from the sofa and sat up straight. Su Qingqing floated into the room like an exquisite zombie. She didn't expect to be caught by Wang Jingwo. But being seen is no big deal. It's not illegal to like someone. It's normal to be trapped in love. Even if he has the title of General Su. But she also has emotions and desires. What bothers her most now is Lin Ze clearly discovered Wang Jungwo. Several interruptions didn't really stop her. So here comes the question. Does Lin Ze mind Wang Jungwo knowing about their relationship? Or does he want to use Wang Jungwo's identity as an employee of his company to force her to leave by spreading rumors? Is it another form of rejection? Mr. Su? Are you okay? Bai Weiwei was a little panicked. Su Qingqing's expression changed so quickly. She was really afraid that her boss's CPUs would burn out. I don't know what this powerful processor is actually computing. Would she be laid off just because she caught her boss having an affair? You say? Su Qingqing frowned and spoke in a heavy tone. Bai Weiwei was so nervous after hearing this that she was sweating profusely. She held her breath unconsciously. I was afraid that I would hear the layoff notice in the next second. Does he still like me? Or does he not like me anymore? Bai Weiwei, After all this time, it's still just this little bit of romance. Shit, I thought I was going to lose my job. Pooh. Why hasn't she been so love-brained? Maybe it's because people whose monthly salary is less than 10,000 yuan always have financial disputes, not emotional disputes. You only worry about food and daily necessities every day, so you don't have the right to enjoy romance.